second place and you pass me, what place are you in?
First.
First place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you pass me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Here we go again.
Nobody is ever going to marry a 3-time baby mama that say she for the black community and didn't even have her kid by a black man. First. Oh, wow. Secondly, she looked like a real roach in real life. Like this chick, seriously, bro. She looks like Listen. Bro, that chick couldn't give me head for free. She couldn't pay me. It's no way that I would ever let a chick that ain't even got a headboard ever give me head, bro. Real talk.
I don't like when people attack the people around me and they don't keep it on me. See, when I go off on people, whether I'm right or wrong, I'm going at them. When I go off on people, I go at them. When somebody attack my daughter, wife, any of that type of stuff, it don't matter what I did. It don't matter what I did, because that's for me, the rules of engagement is you keep family out of it. So for me, like, again, the rules of engagement is that you keep family out of it. Unless they are a content creator or unless they doing all of that, then you know what I'm saying? If they just regular civilians, you keep regular civilians out of it. So for my part, LeBrack, based off of what you saying, I apologize for that.
Yo, listen, not only is she trash, not only is her pussy trash, but unfortunately, I also think that her kids is going to be trash. We know that your children is going to either be stealing hubcaps when they grow up, or
they'll have hubcaps when they grow up, Anton.
We know that listen, if she got a son, he probably watching a Kia Boys tutorial right now on YouTube. Or it's a strong possibility that her daughter may be for the streets.
Listen, If she was gone tomorrow, nobody would ask questions as to where she was. Nobody will miss you. Please, nobody will put you on a t-shirt.
This is worse than Ether.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me go all the way in.
Hold on, Izzy, let him rock. Stop him. Somebody stop him.
You are nothing. Nobody will miss you. Nobody will remember you. Nobody is going to check on your kids. Nobody cares about who your baby daddy is. Nobody is going to donate to a GoFundMe. Nobody is going to have a fish fry in your name. You're nothing. That's it. I want your kids making my license plates. Stupid whore.
So wait a minute. Are you guys telling me, some of you, because I see the overwhelming majority of you are logical, are you guys telling me that it is okay for people to go after underage children?
You take money from the taxpayers. You never actually contributed to anything other than your own kids. How do you help society? I'm curious.
Are you going to interrupt me or are you going to let me finish? Okay, just want to make sure. Now, I have control. Okay, for one, most of these hoes can't have kids or don't have them. So me bringing 4 children is a contribution, okay? It's contributing to the Black community. Duh. Secondly, Teraney pay her own rent. You're an adulterer. You ain't worth nothing.
No, that's not.
Okay, his wife is right here, so I'm
You're
not
an
an
adulterer.
adulterer.
You still hanging around a married man. And if you were hanging around my married man, I have to whoop your ass. I can't stand a female hanging around a married ass man. You out of line. I've been wanting to come at you, so don't try to come at me.
I don't really discuss stuff with bald-headed females, but continue.
Hey, shout out to everybody. We're going to bring Teraney up in just a moment. We got her backstage, the lovely Teraney. And what we are going to do, we are going to review that stream. Well, not that stream, but that exchange between We Need More Teraney and Anton Daniels, because it's wild. And we're going to give everybody a lot, just some context, because I know what a lot of people are watching is a lot of reviews of reviews and reactions from reactions. And, everybody got selective memories. But before we even get started, I want to remind everybody, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe. Please support the stream through Cash App. Support the stream through Super Chat if you can. Make sure moderators throughout the course of the stream, you guys drop not only Teraney's link to her channel, you know what I'm saying? We Need More Teraney, and it's at Teraney. It's in the description box, but also the link to her Cash App too, because we're going to get her paid. We're going to get her paid because it's her turn to eat. A lot of these motherfuckers come in these spaces and they think the supporters owe them something, when in actuality, they owe the supporters something. So right now, we need more Teraney. So I'm about to bring her up. That was a question. Who is Teraney? I'm going to show y'all exactly who Teraney is. Shout out to Teraney.
She emotional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry, play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one, every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do, till he find out what she'll do. Yeah, emotional. Type that cried and curse your name. Type that smile through pain. Type the post a quote online. Then go spin your brain. Got dudes buying a piece while she flirting in their face.
We got the one and only. We Need More Teraney. You know what I'm saying? Awesome mommy. Is it mommy of 4, mommy of 5, mommy of 15 now?
Cinco.
Teraney definitely a treasure in this space. So shout out to Teraney.
What's up, Auntie? What's up, the chat?
What's good with you, sis?
Man, feeling good.
Looking good.
Thank you.
And under normal circumstances, I would say, don't tell you, man. Fuck it. You tell you, man, I said it, because I know you taking you locked up, so I ain't got nothing to worry about. He ain't got nothing to worry about. It's all good. It's all
Thank
good.
you, man.
But I'm not gonna. I know you got mommy duties to get to, so I'm not gonna get into some crazy long monologue. I just appreciate you giving me the exclusive. We know that you likely, I don't know if you've had your viral moment yet. O'Shea did a video about you, yesterday, and this exchange, and it looked like he kind of clipped what was on your channel. And before I do get started, I want to give a shout out to Baller X 2.0 for providing this footage that we will be reviewing tonight in its entirety. Okay, so this is a reaction to the actual event. So you guys are going to see context, because believe it or not, the way that this started, I'm going to let Teraney speak on it in just a moment when I fill up this thermos. This started with her and another woman.
Facts.
On the panel. Yeah. Which I showed you guys a little bit of that on the intro. But if you want to give them a little bit of context on that, Teraney, how this started with you and another woman on the panel, and then Anton Daniels decided to come in there, and then somehow, some way, your children were mentioned.
Right. Like I was taught, let women handle women and men handle men. So I was a little bit confused, but not too much, because I know how Anton rolled. That you pull up and start arguing with the woman, But he said he don't argue with he said don't talk about his family. So I guess this girl that he met off the internet is now his family. So I was just letting Q know, don't be all up in a married man face. That's all I was doing. That's all I was doing. And then it escalated.
So what you're saying is he was really, really quick to defend this woman about her position in his house while his wife was there, because I believe like it was her on the panel in, with her, not her avatar, but her own box and all of that. He comes into the frame, and she's like, his wife is there. We're about to break that down. But he decided to come in and defend, a woman versus another woman.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? So
this honestly, the Fight Club showed me a side of men that I don't see in real life. I don't see men going back and forth and arguing with the way the Anton did, except for the rainbow side. I don't see men talking about they don't want baby mamas. It's just a lot of things on this space that I haven't seen in real life. And Anton Daniels did open up that, him and Tommy Sotomayor. He opened up the door for the anti-woman talk. That's how I feel.
Now, one of the things that I wanted to talk to you about, because we're kind of going to run through this stuff, but you were talking about some of the other dudes on the panel, and I told you I'll let you get your opinion out, unedited, uncensored, before we break it down. So if you want to just give your monologue on that, go right ahead. You're allowed.
So at the first time, I was thinking, these guys are agreeing with Anton, because as a woman, I want to hear you defend. I might not be your personal woman, but just as a woman, I want to hear someone defend. Hey, don't talk about her, da 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 da. And Izzy kind of did. Izzy was just like, hey, watch your mouth. But then as I seen these guys' faces, they wasn't agreeing with us either. You're gonna see Fantastic, Mr. 824. You're gonna see a couple of guys. So what's your take on it though? What's your take on it?
Well, I mean, I wasn't too fond of it. But I think O'Shea kind of touched on that on his video, that a lot of dudes are just kind of like, I don't know if they're scared to get on this dude's bad side.
Right.
Yeah, because they think it might hurt their channel or something like that. I just switched audio, so let me know if I'm getting feedback or anything. But yeah, I think that's what it is. I get it. They kind of looking out for. We don't have to name names. We got the beans.
I want me to say names. Right. Maybe. Yes, name names. Right, because they're around. What you saying?
Yeah, and look, I've said it. I get it. Clout chasing petty dudes, and a lot of these platforms, these panel channels are kind of for that. Like, I get it. That's what people are gonna do. They're gonna go where there's extra exposure they wouldn't normally get, if they weren't on a larger channel like that. But it doesn't mean you have to come up there and kiss ass. So
Right.
I seen a lot of that, going on. So
yeah,
look, I haven't made it a secret. I know my feelings about old boy. I think he's a fake boss. I think he's a fake. I mean, he might have hit 1 million. Chances are he's not liquid, but you know what I'm saying, he's a fake boss though. Fake boss. That not real. Don Fanucci type dude. But
I can hear my echo. Can you hear it?
Go ahead.
I can hear my echo.
All right.
Okay.
I wanted to give me a second here.
But I'm glad y'all came. Yeah, thanks for
How about now? You still got an echo? Go ahead.
Let me see. Do I still have an echo?
Let's
very little, but it's fine.
All right, we're gonna fix that just a little.
But it's not that bad. Let me see if I talk right now. I think it's better. I don't hear myself. So you're good now. Yeah.
You shouldn't hear yourself at all.
Right. Nope, I don't hear myself at all.
All right, cool. All right, so we're just gonna bring this up. You let me know when you want me to stop it. I'm gonna refill my coffee.
I have my 3 kids. I'm raising my 3 kids full-time college.
I don't really discuss.
And again, shout out to Baller X 2.0. I think you said what you had to say to Q, and then she said she don't talk to bald head hoes and some other shit. So yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, this was pretty damn wild. So just let me know when you want me to stop it.
Let me go all the way in.
Hold on, Izzy, let him rock. Let him rock. Stop him. Somebody stop him.
You are nothing. Nobody will miss you. Nobody will remember you. Nobody is gonna check on your kids. Nobody.
Matter of fact, hold up. I'm sorry. I gotta go back to
Stop him. Somebody stop him.
Listen, here's the thing.
Shit.
Here's the thing.
Here we go again.
Nobody is ever going to marry a 3-time baby mama that say she for the black community and didn't even have her kid by a black man. First.
Oh, wow.
Secondly, she looked like a real roach in real life. Like this chick, seriously, bro. She looks like. Listen, bro. That chick couldn't give me head for free. She couldn't pay me. Is no way that I would ever let a chick that ain't even got a headboard ever give me head, bro. Real talk.
Yo, listen. Not only is she trash, not only is her pussy trash, but unfortunately, I also think that her kids is gonna be trash. We know that your children is gonna either be still in hubcaps when they grow up, or
they'll have hubcaps when they grow up, Anton.
We know that listen, if she got a son, he probably watching a Kia Boys tutorial right now on YouTube. Or it's a strong possibility that her daughter.
Yeah, no, I never knew what a Kia Boy was. That's kind of crazy. He did.
Now, I want everybody to get a look at that panel because you see it on the thumbnail. My bad, that's not the panel. Here we go. Y'all see it on the thumbnail. Rest in peace, Trinidad T. You know what I'm saying? Auntie J. I think both of those ladies passed away. So rest in peace to the both of them. But that's how long ago this was. That little halfway roast that y'all saw, like, you can't say that you built a space when your roast game is whack as fuck like that. But that little half a roast that y'all heard that you hearing right there,
yeah,
y'all are gonna hear how that shit came about, because that came about because of Teraney's exchange with another woman.
Right.
Now, I gotta agree with Teraney right there. That's my take on it. You can feel free to add to this, Teraney. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If I see 2 women going at it, I don't really care on a panel like that. I'm just going to stay out of it. Like, I'm not in the fight. If women are going to fight, that's it, man. I got popcorn. And worst case scenario, the most I'm going to do, I'm selling wet t-shirts, water gun at the door, maybe even a little extra for some Jello. But whatever, man. You let the chicks fight.
It was zesty energy. That's just how I felt. This whole exchange was zesty energy. Why are you coming at me, a woman? But As you gonna see in this video, he said that the girl was a part of him. How, Sway? You think I'm gonna let my husband say that another woman is a part of him? Nah, y'all being whole disrespectful. And I know it was just this, no. No, it was just giving zesty energy. I don't see this in real life.
And wait a second, May, and please, everybody make sure that you share. I will be gifting a total of 10 memberships tonight. 5 on the home of the official YT Purge and 5 at Auntie's The Boiler Room. So it'd be nice if you're here, but I know they'll give them to you even if you're not. So you guys make sure that you stay tuned, for that. And everybody, make sure that you subscribe to Teraney. Okay?
Yeah.
Make sure you guys subscribe to Teraney. Her link is in the description. But yeah, and you're gonna hear it. She didn't cuss him out, but you'll also see why. Fight Club did.
Yeah, because I tried to.
People were paying to get rid of Teraney. Right there. People were paying.
Yeah.
So
I tried to cuss him out. Let's just set the record straight. But I couldn't.
Mm-hmm. And keep in mind, this is the same dude that his exact words. I'm gonna bring up the little snippet right now, real quick.
When I go off on people, whether I'm right or wrong, I'm going at them. When I go off on people, I go at them. When somebody attack my daughter, wife, any of that type of stuff, it don't matter what I did. It don't matter what I did, because that's for me, the rules of engagement is you keep family out of it.
His words, not mine.
Not mine.
His words, not mine. But again,
maybe for the streets.
Listen, if she was gone tomorrow, nobody would ask questions as to where she was. Nobody will miss you. Please, nobody will put you on a t-shirt.
This is worse than ether.
Let me tell you something. Let me go all the way in.
Hold on, Izzy, let him rock. Let him rock. Stop him. Somebody stop him.
You are nothing. Nobody will miss you. Nobody will remember you.
I'm sorry, I had to say something on that. And I hate to stop it so fast. He just said you would end up on a t-shirt. And I got to apologize to Genesis IM because I said that karma is different for different people. But this is karma. Because he said you would end up on a t-shirt. But didn't his wife and daughter just end up on a t-shirt? Damn.
That's horrible.
Damn.
This is good content. Good job, Aunt. Good job.
Damn. Hold on. Let me make this call.
Nobody is going to check on your kids. Nobody cares about who your baby daddy is. Nobody is going to donate to a GoFundMe. Nobody is going to have a fish fry in your name. You're nothing.
Nothing.
That's it. I want your kids making my license plates. Stupid whore. On my face.
What? Let him rock. Stop him. Somebody stop him.
First rule of Fight Club is we do not talk about Fight Club.
That's when my hair was hairing. Look at my hair was hairing. I was caring about my hearing again.
Talk about Fight Club.
God, my hair was beautiful.
You take money from the taxpayers. You never actually contributed to anything other than your own kids. How do you help society? I'm curious.
Are you going to interrupt me or are you going to let me finish? Okay, just want to make sure. Now, I have control. Okay, for one, most of these hoes can't have kids or don't have them.
Or don't have
them. Me bringing 4 children is a contribution, okay? It's contributing to the black community. Secondly, Teraney pay her own rent. You're an adulterer. You ain't worth nothing.
No, that's not.
Okay, his wife is right here, so I'm
You're
not
an adulterer. You still hanging around a married man. And if you hanging around a mommy's man, I have to whip your ass. I can't stand a female to hang around a married ass man. You out of line. I've been wanting to come at you, so don't try to come at me.
I don't really discuss stuff with bald-headed females, but continue.
I'm not bald-headed.
That's not bald-headed.
It's total.
Aaron, how long is the $50 worth?
$50.
Yeah, for him, that's like 15 minutes for him.
$50.
Now look, we're gonna get back into it. So y'all see, this is before Anton decides to come up. But I got to put you on the screen, Teraney, because you deserve it. I mean, she's taken, but this is not an ugly woman.
Nope.
This is not an ugly woman.
Nope.
And I've seen some ugly women in my day. This is not an ugly woman. You know? And for real, it's not. You know? So all that shit he's talking about, I don't really like all of that. And I'm like, even if she was like, she ain't your woman. Like a dude that got a wife and all that other shit shouldn't even be saying no shit like that anyway.
Right.
But here, let me give a little bit of the super chat love real quick, man. Dark Lake. Shout out to Dark Lake. He said tyranny. And this is why I'm reading it before we get into it. He said, tyranny. It was always people like you and me challenging Anton. I remember people attacking us because of this. And at the end, there ain't not one bag chaser in a better position than us. F them.
F them for sure. What's up, Dark Lake? F them. Facts.
Hey.
It wasn't that many of us that went to Anton. Huh?
Now you can't stop the sun from shining.
Nah, for sure.
What up, Richard Conley? Appreciate you. I saw Chicago Will up in your chat. Y'all make sure that you sub over there to Tyranny. We're gonna let this run. I can't speed it up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm watching a download. I'm not watching, anything from YouTube, so I'm not able to speed it up. But we just gonna watch it in real time. You know what I'm saying? Check out this entire exchange. But it's amazing that all of these dudes up here are just they just ain't saying nothing. Now, I can understand why they're not saying nothing when you and Island Gal Q are going at it. I can understand that.
Right.
I would have sat there on mute just the same. Maybe ad-libbed a little, but I wouldn't have said nothing. It's just when Anton comes up, like the motherfuckers are ad-libbing right there, and I'm like, yo, that ain't.
I don't know. They were scared. They were scared. So.
I'm just like, bro. Like, let your wife do that. I mean, me personally, I can't imagine sitting there next to a woman, next to two women, and then I got to go with a woman for anything. Sure. Even if you was being disrespectful, usually any woman that I'm sitting there with is not going to allow me to go at no woman. I don't have to,
See, your position too. Like, as a man, you're kind of above women. So why are you arguing with a woman? Like, what you doing?
I'll cuss a chick out, but I don't have to cuss a chick out if I'm sitting right next to her.
You really don't.
Like, I know that.
That's how you heard
I'll cuss a chick out. I'm not even going to lie like I won't, because the footage exists. And I've done it, and I'll do it again. But if I'm sitting right next to a chick, I don't have to.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to, and more than likely, she's not going to let me do it. This is whether it's my chick, my sister, my cousin, my homegirl. Ain't no chick about to let me argue with no other chick. Like that, So,
right.
Shout out to Sop Passe, Ed May, you know what I'm saying, with the support. They say, hey, he gets what he deserves.
What he deserves, for sure.
And all I'm doing right here tonight, me personally, I'm calling out the hypocrisy, and I want Tyranny to be able to get her point across before the narrative gets skewed.
Yeah, Anton been coming at me, and he been saying stupid stuff. Every time I pull up, he always got something to say. Why? Because I'm not easy. Okay, Anton and I used to fuck with each other, not like that. We used to be cool, but then I'm not easy. So then the attitude came. I'm just like, y'all know what it is. I'm not lying. It is what it is. Okay, but they always tell us women to get on women. I need to correct each other, hold each other accountable. That's what I was doing. I was telling Q that being a side chick is not okay. That's all I was doing. I was holding a woman accountable. That's it. So.
I mean, Look, I listened to it again. I remember when it happened. I think I was in the clouds, or I might even been watching the replay, because the Fight Club was long streams. If you guys don't remember, Friday, Saturday nights, it would usually go for 12 hours. Yeah. So something might go down, and somebody will send you a link or a clip or some shit like that, and you might have to red ball it back. And I think it was one of them things. But I remember when that shit happened, and this was a conversation a few of us had, little group convo behind the scenes, where it was like, yo, the way he talked about that woman and her children, this is before I knew who Tyranny was or anything. We was like, yo, that wasn't cool. Yeah. That wasn't cool at all. And we seen it. Shout out to Chicago Real. I think he was on the panel on Lapeef. He was talking a certain way to Tawana G. Her dude came in the frame and was like, you know what I'm saying, pretty much called him a bitch. No, that's the way it's supposed
to be. Though. He said, call him a bitch.
Well, I mean, that's the way it's supposed to be. So it's like, bro, you got a lot of smoke for them chicks, bro. But when a dude was
in your face,
right up on you, bro, so
in your face,
casting a shadow over you, you just clutch the microphone. I'm just saying, though. Security. You know? Just saying.
Hey, Auntie.
It's the principle. It's the principle.
I got a new phone, so I get your number again. You have to give it to me again, Auntie.
That's all he talking about.
Teraney, Anton want to know how much you think you worth.
Can we pause this? Can we pause this?
I think I'm worth.
Mm-hmm.
This was rude. How much you think you worth? You try to put me. See what you're trying to do is set me up with a stupid ass question. So I just that's kind of what ticked my other Gemini side. What's this question?
Yeah. I mean, of course, I can have a few. I mean, I know they got the bounties, so it can have some different meaning right there. But I think we know what she means by that. It's like what you
being rude.
$50 type shit, and she's about to pay a 50 piece to drop you. You know, so I know on O'Shea's video, he said that Anton kept kicking you off. I don't think Anton was the one kicking you off. I think people were just paying the bounties.
No,
I think that
he admitted that he's like, and later he said, why you keep coming up when I kept kicking you off? He admitted I said, oh, you was kicking me off? I didn't know that.
Because I saw people were bountying you, but you kept coming back. So people were paying to bring you back.
They were paying to bring me back.
Or were other people paying to bring you back?
Yes. They were paying to bring me back, and he wouldn't let me up so he can, go off of me. But yeah.
All because you was checking this girl.
Yeah, that part.
I mean, look, I've talked to some women even since this kind of came back up, and most of them agree with you. Like when you said, look, I don't know if you got to the point yet, but I just remember you was like, yo, that's like if you was around my husband, I'd beat your ass.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's it.
I haven't heard one woman that didn't agree with that shit.
Yeah.
Married or unmarried. They like, I would beat your ass. You just hang out around my motherfucker.
And then check this out, Aunt. Wasn't Fight Club late at night? That was a late at night thing. As a woman, girl, why are you at another man's house with his wife? You're really disrespecting the black woman. We already got shit to go through. But you're making it harder for this black woman by telling yourself you're going to be at another man's house at night. Stop playing. But that's it. I'm sorry, I didn't read it. What did it say?
I got to be honest. Like, I've been in situations like that before. You can't disrespect your wife like that. Can't even do it.
You can't. It's not worth it. You can do it, but is it worth it? Is it worth getting someone to kiss you at night? Get up and get you some drink? Is it worth it? Yeah. It's not.
Now, granted, I mean, if you're a friend of the family, I mean, you could set up the guest room and all of that other shit.
Hell no, and y'all be banging in the middle of the night in the restroom.
I mean, like I said, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't know. I try to stay out of married people's shit, but I can understand how. I don't know what the hell they're going through, but I know like the situation with Corey, Corey's podcast, Mika, you 3 time zones away, and wifey's still in Detroit. That just the optics is disrespectful.
Yes.
I know that for a fact.
As a female, you know what you're doing. Mm-hmm. You know what you're doing. I don't care what he said they're going through. He's married. Don't hang around no married men. Make it easier for that wife. I mean, so when you get married, reap what you sow. But I'm just not putting myself in a position around a married man and end up committing adultery. That's just me.
Now, I mean, look, I'm on the record for saying it. I believe that Anton and his wife have an open relationship. I think they have an open marriage.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. So whatever. Yeah. They like it. I love it. But the optics just ain't good when you talking about you a conservative, Christian, and all of this other stuff. And this is how you moving, bro.
Conservative hoe, right?
It's just not good. especially when you said that all the women around you are giving up the drawers pretty much. And shout out to L Nixon and Chicago Rilla said we need more tyranny, and said tyranny with the Anton smoke.
Nah, for real, this is a real tyranny. Okay, y'all stop playing me. There's a reason I'm knowing these streets because I'm myself. I don't care what y'all talking about. Yeah.
That's what's up. Y'all making it rain on you, boy. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay. And y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App too. Hit Tyranny's Cash App, which that is, hold up.
They say she emotional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. Play with heart like jewelry, play with heart like jewelry. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one, every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do, till he find out.
$ awesome mommy T.
I gotta get that song. Can you please send me that song?
That's actually done by Nightish. I gotta make sure that I credit Nightish for that. That is that's an AI track done by Nightish. Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Night.
Yeah. You know, I'm good with my one-liners. I came up with I called the woman dangerous and delusional, and he came up with a track like that.
Dangerous and delusional is so disrespectful, bro.
Yeah. Did you like it? You know, you like it, I love it.
I like the beat. Nice.
But now we'll get back into it.
Well, the Bible told me that I'm far above rubies.
Whoa!
You said the Bible
do that.
rubies.
You can't
You
come
better
speaking
keep
in
that
parables.
thing, girl.
What does that mean? Break that down. Break that down.
I mean, you're an adulterer. You ain't worth nothing.
No, that's not.
Okay, his wife is right here, so I'm
You're
not
an
an
adulterer.
adulterer.
You still hanging around a married man. And if you were hanging around my married man, I have to whoop your ass. I can't stand a female hanging around a married ass man. You out of line. I've been wanting to come at you, so don't try to come at
Come
me.
at me. I don't really discuss stuff with bald-headed females, but continue.
I'm not bald headed.
That's not bald-headed.
Your daddy ain't got a problem with it. Your daddy ain't got a problem with it.
My daddy is married.
Your daddy ain't got a problem with it.
Yeah,
with your kidless ass. You need to go have some kids with somebody else because that man's married.
Your hair.
That man's married.
Bald-headed, and you're bald-headed. Not.
I'd rather be bald-headed than an adulterer. I'd rather be bald-headed than an adulterer.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Shut your ass up. Go ahead, Aaron.
So no, Aaron. Here's the thing, though. I'm curious. So
I thought Anton was booted. We might as well bring him back. Oh, his puppet's speaking for him.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me talk.
But anyways, the question is that like the above rubies? Is that the cost of the woman that was at the well?
Go read the Bible. Go read Proverbs. Then you can understand. But you'll never know what a real woman is hanging around a harlot. Talking about.
No. Hold on.
Y'all be having real time, man.
Now notice the entire time, I got to give Tyranny her props. She did not disrespect or even allude to Anton's wife at all.
Exactly. So him and Q started.
Guys, notice this is where Anton Daniels decides to come in the frame.
Right.
So I'm going to show y'all this in real time. There's Q. You know, and keep in mind this is a independent review, objective reaction. This is what it is.
Hair.
That man's married.
Bald-headed, and you're bald-headed. Not.
I'd rather be bald-headed than an adulterer. I'd rather be bald-headed than an adulterer.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Shut your ass up. Go ahead, Aaron.
So no, Aaron. Here's the thing, though. I'm curious. So
I thought Anton was booted. We might as well bring him back. Oh, his puppet's speaking for him. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Let me talk.
But anyways, the question is that like the above rubies? Is that the cost of the woman that was at the well?
Go read the Bible. Go read Proverbs. Then you can understand. But you'll never know what a real woman is hanging around a harlot. Talking about.
No. Hold on.
Y'all be having real beefs out here, man.
Hold on.
Y'all be having real beefs out here.
Huh? Y'all gonna try to come in tyranny? I can take it. I ain't got no problem with it.
Well, I mean, usually women for the streets can take it like that.
I'm not for those streets, baby. I've been single for over a year. I'm divorced I'm good. I'm not for no streets.
No. You're
I have my 3 kids. I'm raising my 3 kids. Full-time college student. I'm not for no streets, baby.
Yeah, and you on welfare.
No, I'm not on welfare. My rent is $1,800 a month, and it come out of my pocket.
First of all, 1,800 ain't even.
Chicago Rilla, you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? With the $5 ball, the super chat, appreciate you. But yeah, he said, "Why did that thick chocolate heifer from Detroit insert herself when the females was going at it?"
Who you talking about?
He talk about Anton. That's the thick chocolate heifer.
Oh man. Nah, Chicago, real talk. I'm just like, okay, we double teaming. That's fine. Let's go. Let's go.
Chocolate heifer. Bag chaser.
Bag chaser.
What had
For sure. Stupid. Yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, man. This shit was crazy, y'all. But hold on, and something came over me. I'm telling you. Something came over me, and I'm like, oh no. Okay, Jesus, this is what you want me to say? The Holy Spirit.
Dad T and Auntie J. It's a shame that both of those ladies
for sure
passed away. But yeah.
Y'all welcome.
Now go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I know you don't listen to me. But I was just saying, something came over me. And I was like, okay, Lord, if this is how you want me to speak for you, I shall do it. So y'all are watching the Holy Spirit in action right now through Teraney.
I mean, I haven't seen anything disrespectful toward Anton or his wife.
Yeah.
Like at any point. And keep in mind, I'm talking about up until this point, and I've even seen it. But he did come with some serious noise. And I'm like, yo, I ain't got no problem with yeah. I mean, look, that's a cartoon photo, but I'll show you the non-cartoon photo. That's the thing. I mean, striking resemblance, don't you think?
Oh yeah. Oh, this man's face. It's really like confused.
Hey, I just work here, you know. But for real, like, bro, it's not our fault that your chick or your side chick or your colleague can't roast. And I like Island Girl Crew, I really do. But sure, you can't roast, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's just don't try to roast if you ain't a roaster like that.
Yeah.
You know? It was what it was. And you ain't even a roaster. You just called her a harlot. And then
I haven't roasted her. I didn't roast anybody. I was very respectful. I was very respectful up here.
So
I got enough to raise mine. What you talking about? 1,800 ain't enough to raise kids. That's just rent. That's just rent. What you talking about?
So you got a job too?
Yeah. Well, your haters want me gone. I'll be back, adulterer and her adulteress. Bye, nigga.
Listen, here's the thing. Nobody is ever going to marry a 3-time baby mama that say she for the black community and didn't even have her kid by a black man. First.
Wow.
Secondly, she looked like a real roach in real life. Like this chick, seriously, bro. She looks like listen, bro. That chick couldn't give me head for free. She couldn't pay me. Is no way that I would ever let a chick that ain't even got a headboard ever give me head, bro. Real talk. Like I wouldn't even.
She don't have no headboard, so how can she give head?
I would not be caught dead and. Do you know how much I would get ridiculed? How low my value would be if I got seen in public with her? Like listen, I don't surround myself with women unless they valuable, which is one of the reasons I got Q. I got Q with me right here, as usual. I got Rita with me right there.
Crazy.
I told you I don't listen to what people are trying to tell me. I listen to what they're saying. Because now this right here, y'all might not have caught it, but that's a hell of a Freudian slip. When you say that you surround yourself with women that are valuable, why would you mention Q before you mention your wife?
And why is Q sitting close to you? Why are you not over there with your wife? I mean, why is Q there? That's what I'm just saying. Women, we be putting ourselves in situations we should never be in. And how dare you flaunt your stupid shit and expect nobody to say nothing?
All right.
The conservative Christians, right?
Oh yeah. So y'all see it. We got Q on the left, or the right. We got Rita, on the right.
Where are they?
No, I mean she's sitting on the couch. Wifey sitting on the couch.
What's all those other couches behind there? Like, does it even look like they're at home? I don't know.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay, it's a lot of couches in there. Okay.
I don't know if that's a blow dryer or something behind her, or a lamp. I don't know, or a mirror or something. But yeah, that's what's going on. But I mean, hey, I noticed a lot of different things that I know any chick that I will be with is gonna have an issue with that shit. Even though girl having to pull her top up and stuff like that. If you notice, Q had to do that a couple of times. It's like, yo,
right.
Get yourself together around my man. Like that would have got your ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Like for real.
So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what they got going on, but at the end of the day, I don't care what they got going on. You shouldn't be in no married couples. Nothing. I don't care what they got going on. Ladies, stop putting yourselves in situations you shouldn't be in.
Mm-hmm. Now, Chicago Rilla says, shout out to the conservative Christians.
Fake. Chicago, they fake.
Yeah.
As usual. And usually I keep people of value around me. Is no way in hell. And see, the problem with a lot of guys is that y'all let these whores jump on the panel and get any kind of shine because y'all think that they deserve a voice. We let you come up because we laugh at you, not with you. We laugh at your hair. We laugh at your badass kids that be in the background making a bunch of noise. We laugh at the fact that you a baby mama and you at the bottom of the totem pole of society. We laugh at the fact that you will never probably ever make any more than $30,000 a year. We laugh at the fact that guys only look at you as something that they can dump off in. And
Anton, you got it. It's too much. It's too much. You got it.
Think about this, because
you got it, Anton. You got it, man.
We laugh.
Mercy.
We laugh at. We laugh at if she did. I'm not gonna say the P word, but the horn. Replace the H with a P. We know she can't spell, so we know she's not even gonna understand this part of the conversation. But if she did horn, right? I know for a fact, no matter what free site that you put her stuff on, that nobody would watch it. Because nobody wants to watch a piece of shit have sex. Like, dog, listen. She is quite possibly the poster child for a sober drunk. She,
mama, no, mama, no.
She's talking. She's talking. I want to hear about this gay ass.
All right, so that's 40 back on Teraney talking about let Teraney cook.
Let Teraney cook. Didn't get to do that. Can I shout out people that send me a cash out?
It's your world. Go ahead.
Richard, I don't know who Richard is. We ain't got to say that, but thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, support the Teraney Fund. I'm just a real black woman just trying to speak her truth. That's it. Okay, so thank you. That's it. And put me down.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, they made some money off you that night. They made some money. It all went to the same spot. Yeah. So as people are dropping you down, people are paying to bring you back up.
Right. And the rule of the game is if they pay to bring you up, you gotta bring that person up. You got to.
Yeah.
Not even if you
Aaron, best host that I've seen, when it comes to this type of shit.
Yeah.
So yeah. Real good, real quick with it. Really, I've never seen him get in the middle of other people's shit either. You know what I'm saying? Kind of just let him go at it. So he was quick with it. He brought you up before he even showed it. So pretty quick. Shout out to Aaron O with that.
Shout out to Aaron.
Shout out to Super Chats, and then we're gonna get right back to the video. TMKC said, I'd never seen a water bug. last before? Let me see. Chicago Rilla said, this goofball has got to be the corniest fugger on YouTube. Yeah. I would have to agree with you. You know, I would definitely have to agree with you. But it's just both of these motherfuckers. It took two of them to come up with this whack ass roast. And it looks like shout out to Teraney too. It looks like she's up here having a good time. Like she's all just smiles and teeth with these motherfuckers up here. So
I gotta call out some more people right quick. And thank you, Ann, for this. I really appreciate it. Nixon, woo, thank you for the cash out. Appreciate it. Peace and blessings, T. I need it, y'all, because I'm going through shit. Mickey Mouse, thank you for the
that's TMKC right there. She said, did you get her cash app? Boom. So she looked out.
TMKC, who is TMKC? You look like Richard.
Right
I really
her super chat on the screen. She breaking that bread. She's breaking that bread on, you know. So she looked out, you know what I'm saying, hitting us with them colors. Appreciate you, TMKC. You know, she's never seen a water bug last before. So
I don't know what that means. I feel like you're trying to say something slick. What are you trying to say, Richard?
I don't know. Oh, Richard, I don't know.
I've never seen a water bug last
before. I just work here, you know, and just make sure the till never comes up short. That's it. That's it. But now, shout out to you. You know, so I've seen people, you know, break down in tears when they supposedly get roasted in front of a lot of people. Yeah, people do weaponize tears when they're getting it like that, because it does seem like you probably got more people against you than with you, and you still all smiles up there. So I can respect that.
Right.
For real, like they say the toughest thing to fake in this world is a smile. That is not a fake smile right there. She is truly having fun.
I am. And you're wrong for calling me out on that. I was having fun. So
you might be able to fake a climax, but you ain't gonna fake no smile. You know. That's true. Shout out to Teraney. Like, I don't know how to fake it, but it's all good. Let's go.
I want to hear this feminist man talk about a beautiful young black woman.
What's wrong with you?
We gonna put her down for a second, simply because
he put me down. See,
she doesn't deserve to be in the same room as royalty.
Let Teraney cook, baby.
See, put me down.
Hold on for a second.
Somebody paid to bring you back again.
Yes, $80.
Man, we watch it in real time. Shout out to Baller X. And what up, Third Ward? Shout out to Baller X 2.0. I think we're gonna be clipping some archives, man. So y'all can go to them other channels and check out the reviews of the reviews of the reviews. Got the exclusive footage over here. You know, and we got the source too.
Yes, the source. Put me down.
You know what I'm saying? We need more tyranny.
Facts.
Next to me.
What?
My little whore pony. Give me a second. The thing about it is that this chick is the poster child for an oxymoron. She is literally the person that we should have. Have y'all ever seen the Prince of Egypt in the beginning where they did the illustration of how they was throwing the kids off?
Yeah.
That was unworthy of even being born. Yo, listen. Not only is she trash, not only is her pussy trash, but unfortunately, I also think that her kids is gonna be trash. We know that your children is gonna either be stealing,
and they don't keep it on me. See, when I go off on people, whether I'm right or wrong, I'm going at them. When I go off on people, I go at them. When somebody attack my daughter, wife, any of that type of stuff, it don't matter what I did. It don't matter what I did, because that's for me, the rules of engagement is you keep family out of it.
So he's saying
when they grow up.
He's saying
the thing about it is that
Fuck you up.
This chick is the poster child and is going to either be still in hubcaps when they grow up, or
they'll have hubcaps when they grow up, Anton.
We know that listen.
We're just merely pointing out the hypocrisy.
Right. So he said that.
Keep it on him because the rules of engagement are you leave kids and family out of it.
Right.
But she kept it. She actually kept it on cue. I don't even think you addressed him. You were kind of just going off on cue in the situation, right?
Right.
And he decided to come in and go at you and your kids.
And my kids. That's what's bad. That's what's worse. So, and he never apologized. But it's all good.
Can't make this shit up.
You make this shit up.
You can't make shit up. But he proceeds to go in even further. So
if she got a son, he probably watching the Kia Boys tutorial right now on YouTube. or it's a strong possibility that her daughter may be for the streets. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I care nothing about these.
Hold on. Hey, Aaron.
Whatsoever.
Paid.
Hold on. No.
Bring her back up.
No. We don't have to do nothing.
Damn, he ain't even honor the bounty.
That's what she said.
It was like, yo, somebody paid to bring you back up. And he was like, we ain't got to do nothing.
Yep.
Now, the least he could have said, oh, shout out to pretty truck driver. Appreciate you, sis. She said, y'all have a good night. I know she probably appreciate you. And shout out to Mike Martin, too. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all of y'all coming through. You know, you got Travel One up in here. You know, really talk Travel. Yeah. But yeah.
We don't have to do nothing.
Anton was foul. So you go ahead.
That's I mean, the least you can do is offer to refund them folks.
That too. Nah, he wasn't about to do that. He about to take the money off of me and just keep being Anton.
Damn.
Nothing. We don't have to do anything. She's worthless. She's nothing. She's nothing but a vapor, right? At any moment, listen, if she was gone tomorrow, nobody would ask questions as to where she was. Nobody will miss you.
Please.
Nobody will put you on a t-shirt.
This is worse than ether.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me go all the way in.
Hold on, Izzy. Let him rock. Stop him. Somebody stop him.
You are nothing. Nobody will miss you. Nobody will remember you. Nobody is going to check on your kids. Nobody cares about who your baby daddy is. Nobody is going to donate to a GoFundMe. Nobody is going to have a fish fry in your name. You're nothing. Nothing. Don't ever in your life feel comfortable enough to mention my name or talk about anybody that's associated with me or sitting next to me. You're nothing. You're trash. You're the bottom of a receptacle. That's it. That's it. Nothing. The only thing you good for is having more kids so that we can continue to fund our prison industrial complex that's for profit. That's it. I want your kids making my license plates.
Okay.
Stupid whore.
I'm a stupid whore. Okay, look. So he said, I want you to, what did he say? So that we can continue to fund our industrial prisons. Who is we? That's what I'm saying. Anton got something else going on. He didn't just come on YouTube and make it big because he was saying stuff. What are you saying? We want to fund our prisons, and I want your kids making my license plate. Nah, y'all gotta listen.
You also said you would end up on a t-shirt.
He did.
Yeah. Just like that.
Just like that. Oh, I want to say, Derek, thank you for the cash.
No.
Appreciate it. But nah, he said we. We. Who is we? What is your license plate? With a stool, right?
Yeah.
This was wild, y'all. If y'all missed Fight Club, it was not my intention to be on there like that. I just wanted to join a panel of Black people.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Anton owned This Is Fight Club. Like, what we talking about? But
yeah.
It was interesting. What you say?
Well, hey, I'm like, hey, your family end up on a damn t-shirt.
Your family? Nah, you gotta put that shit out in. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'll get a better graphic before the show is over.
Yeah.
Damn shame, man. How things come full circle.
That was a mic drop. That was a mic drop.
Aaron, why is she next to me, man?
Now put your adulterer back on the line, nigga. Put your adulteress back on the motherfucking line. What? Go have some kids, nigga. That's all you do is spend your money on me. Go have some kids.
Put this
I
hoe on
got
top.
the money to spend it.
Who called me a hoe?
I know you did not put this woman on top.
Exactly.
Well, how about you go take care of your kids? Don't worry
How about you
me.
have some kids? You don't even know what it means to take care of kids. Go have some kids. Stop being a hoe. Stop being a hoe.
Go get another job.
I can't stand no female that's all up under another woman's nigga. Go get some motherfucking kids, weird ass bitch.
Don't worry about
what
me.
you talking about?
Bye.
Bye.
There's
Island girl
always
is
a
spending
girl
that
with
money
2
on
inches
me.
of hair that got shit to say.
Now, as we can.
All right, so Q booted you for the 20. You're not on the
70.
panel. Okay.
Paid 50 earlier.
Well, she paid 50, but they matched that. That shit was negated. Now it's another dub, you know.
Right.
So maybe I don't even know how that shit worked. Like if I pay a 50, it ain't no 20s. That shit only goes up. Like for real. Now it's time to start throwing out them C notes, or we just gonna have to go at it. But I guess that's how they move. You pay 50, then you pay 20. That's
Okay.
weird. You know,
Yes.
pot goes up, never goes. Bets go up, never go down.
Right.
But I don't know if you remember or heard what she had to say about you after she kicked you, but I think she has a lot more to say.
Okay, let's see.
Continue the conversation. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
Back to the men
Here
paying
we
for the
go.
box.
What's the topic? What's the topic?
Men paying for the box.
You buying that pussy?
Question,
They've been doing
fantastic.
this since the beginning
How
of
much
They
would
never
you
gonna
pay
stop.
for Teraney's box?
Wait,
what?
I want to talk about tyranny.
How much? I got a better question for you.
How
Mr.
much did she pay
Fantastic.
me?
Here's a better question. How much?
You
do
have to pay
Tyranny-
me.
How much would Tyranny have to pay you?
How much she
How
got
much
to
would
pay
Tyranny
me?
have to pay you in order to get the box?
Bro, she gotta come out. She gotta come out with some stacks, bro. She gotta hit me at least with a couple stacks, man.
Cause he
A
broke.
couple stacks.
Anton Daniels from
Yo,
Anton.
shit might fall off.
Wait,
Yo,
hold
shit
on,
might fall off.
hold on.
Hold on, let me
Your
hold
shit
on.
might fall off.
Wait. Here's what I gotta
Anton
finish
Daniels
answering
for
the question.
AntonDaniels.com. You're mean.
Oh, I gotta finish answering the question.
You're mean.
I gotta finish answering the question. Listen,
You're
two
mean.
racks, two racks. The lights gotta be off, and I'm only hitting it from the back. That's it. Two racks. Just saying.
That's cap.
That is cap, and you still want it. Fuck you mean, but yeah.
That's cap. You know?
Thanks,
But
Giz.
whatever. Hey, I guess that's the space that we in. You know,
That's the space that we met each other in. But I definitely want to shout out Iz, because Iz is the only man on this panel that said anything. And nobody said nothing. Even the women was laughing. Huh?
Which one said something?
The one between BABG and the guy on the end. Izzy Benz is the only one that said anything.
Oh, Iz said something. Iz
Mhm.
said something. Okay. Shout out to Iz.
Shout out to Iz.
Why are they both sitting on the
Exactly.
same bed? I don't think they're in a bed. It looks like they like the
At a desk.
The desk, or you know what I'm saying, counter or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
Move operator.
Wait. So you telling me
she only get one nut and she gotta swallow it.
Oh my God. Just not
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Y'all way too visceral. Like y'all gotta chill.
This ain't right.
I blame Anton, man. Oh my goodness.
I know your super darker than a night ass ain't talking about me. Fantastic. Wouldn't be able to see you if I was banging you, my nigga. Don't ever disrespect me.
You wouldn't.
Now what you gonna say?
You have to pay me.
What? You too black to see at night, nigga. What you talking about? I bet your ass have to walk with some headlights. Only thing you can see you is your white ass teeth, nigga. Don't fucking disrespect me. Y'all gonna learn to respect tyranny. You and that adulterer over there on your left. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me.
Tyranny, you will try to.
And I came on here to be peaceful. I came on here to be peaceful. But I see the women ain't even saying nothing. ATJ, why you laughing at this weird ass shit? Hold on, shut up while I'm talking, nigga. ATJ, why you laughing at this weird ass shit? This is what I don't like about women. Y'all too weak. Y'all too weak. Y'all can't even stand up for your own sisters. And then you got your daughter over there with a married man. That's crazy.
I don't know you.
All right, so I just want y'all to know.
Yeah.
Everybody wasn't on board with that shit. Everybody at Fight Club wasn't on board for that shit. Y'all see somebody paid the dub to bring her back. And they knew they paid the dub to bring her back. And that Cash App right there says credit for her.
Yeah.
You know? So then they put some more dough on her books.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And said Q is bitter. So yeah, I think maybe a hit dog was hollering right there. A hit dog will holler.
Hit dog will holler.
That's kind of what it looked like. But I know Anton kind of does that a lot. I saw a basic deflection tactic. A lot of other folks won't really touch on that from both him and Q. Said, how much would you pay for Tyranny's box after you got kicked off the damn panel? So, I mean, are y'all really trying to get back to the show, or are you trying to get Fantastic to fight your battle for you?
Right. I threw him under the bus.
Like, both of y'all kind of look, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you losing or you feel like you losing up there. So now y'all got to get Fantastic to fight your battle. And Fantastic just, hey, it looked like he just kind of allowed the battery to get put in his own back. And just, and he just let them just they winded him up and he just started going. You know? The good little toy soldier he is. The good little, you know, big ass black guy toy soldier he is. You know?
Yeah.
So,
I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right there. Because that would have been a simple, hey man, that's between y'all. I ain't got nothing to say.
Right.
That would have been a simple one.
Facts. Now he had to show his loyal. He's loyal to the Anton crew. It is what it is. But this video, I love it because you get to see how real people was and how fake people was. You know, the fact that no man said nothing and stood on no business. Like I said, Iz did. Nightish got off the screen. He wasn't even fucking with it at all.
Well, Nightish was probably falling asleep.
I don't know.
No, for real. I mean, you just saw it, Gabe. And I ain't got no problem with Fantastic, but yo, real shit. I just watched Q and Anton put a battery in your back with that question, and I just watched them wind you up, and you just went to walking. You could have been like, look, hold your own nuts, nigga, and tell your child. I know she having a tough time holding them things up, you know, holding them things up. But that's it. Let her hold her own fucking titties, man. Fuck up out of here, man. That's between chicks. If y'all got issues, man, I just got popcorn and I'm watching.
Yep.
You know? But now they tried to turn it into some Fantastic versus Tyranny thing when it really had nothing to do with Fantastic. You know?
That's crazy. Some women are weak in 2023.
No, little girl.
Thank you.
That's for me. I ain't the one.
I don't know what number you are. You ain't the one. I'm the one. And I wasn't talking to you. Is your name ATJ? Is your name ATJ?
Honey
bun, you keep your loud mouth closed too, Mel, because I don't even know your name.
That's between you and that person. That had nothing to do with me.
I don't even know your name. I don't even know your name. You talking to the wrong one.
I have to respect you when I could talk. Don't, please. I'm not the one.
I had that crazy ass talking about some tea.
I ain't even worried about her because I don't even know what she's talking about. But like I said, okay, we're supposed to have each other back, Auntie J, and you over here laughing at the menace to society.
I'm laughing at Fantastic Ass. The shit was funny, but he said it'll take him 2 stacks. Do you know how much that is?
Paid for you to come
Hold
back.
on, pause, please, pause. Miss Teraney, on some realness. I was not trying to disrespect you. It wasn't my place. You can handle it. You're a big girl. Okay? Nobody was laughing at you.
All right, I'm gonna pause it again, right? Because now, again, because I know Tyranny, she wants to take a quick, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna go clear her throat and go back in on this video. And we got as long as she's gonna let us break it down, you know what I'm saying? We're going to, I think it's probably another, let me see how much time we got. It's probably another like 40 minutes of the video. We don't have to go through the whole thing if you don't want to. But let me know when you're ready. But this is a good time to pause it because as you see, our number one, you know, Eveline Flying Monkey decided to come back into the fucking frame now that women are going at it again.
Right. And speaking
about a bitch.
I was disappointed that none of my girls had my back. TJ,
Right.
Trinity.
Now it's like you hold up. Is that me or you? Why I can't hear you?
I don't know.
Tyranny,
you can't hear me?
Y'all hear her? Because I can't hear Tyranny.
Okay, well, this is a good time to go on break. Good for break.
You're giving us sign language.
You say good break.
Yeah. Go ahead, but when you do, you know what I'm saying, check your speakers because
nobody was
your speakers is mine. I got it. Yeah, you hear, I don't. It's mine. Give me one moment. Un momento.
like
Yeah, my bad. Thank you, Bridget. But yeah, we're gonna wait until Tyranny comes back to finish breaking this down. She'll be back in a second. But when y'all say that this dude has some kind of like like zesty sus vibes, I can understand where you get that idea from, especially when the dude's so quick to go at it with like women. Like women, when women are going at it. Like I don't see any reason, to be going at it, you know what I'm saying, jumping in the middle of the frame, up in the middle of women's shit. I seen him jump in the middle of the frame when Q and Tyranny are going at it now, when Trinidad and Tyranny are going at it, Auntie J, whoever. And that's just weird. Like, are you taking it personally? You know what I'm saying? That you're not the center of attention with all these women around or something like that. Like you just got to be like, what kind of dude has to fight for attention when the women are in the room? Like this is like a dude. It just gives me that type of vibe. Like he's the type of dude that won't even want his woman to wear a provocative gown or something like that at a black tie event because she might get more attention than him. Like for real. Like it's one thing to tell your chick to cover up, because you just don't want people seeing her like that. And it's another thing to tell her to cover up because she's taking the attention off you. This is the type of vibe that this dude kind of gives me, right here. And I'm just giving an objective opinion, but it's some serious insecurities that are omitting off of this panel from the bearded dude. Like some serious insecurities. And they're just clearly on display. And it's so bad that it's like you can't even wait your opportunity to go with a dude. You got to project that shit on the women because the women seem to be some kind of easy target. It's like, that's some crazy shit. And I also seen he has a way of doing that shit when he believes that those women, like their dude just isn't around, or, at the time Teraney was single. So, there's unlikely to be it's not likely that there's going to be a dude that jumps into the frame. You know what I'm saying? That jumps into the frame and cusses your ass out. What up, Candy? Like with Tawana. Because to be honest, I don't think that he thought that that Tawana's dude was gonna jump into the frame and cuss that nigga out that day. And I done been in these damn situations on panels and shit like that. Like I would say in a heartbeat, yo, hey, if your man is with you, go get that motherfucker. I'll cuss him out first, if anything. Like if anything. Like before I call, you got a man, before I call his woman a bitch, tell him I called him a bitch. Tell him right now. And then you could tell him I called this woman one. But whatever. And see what he has to do about it. That's all. But this right here, this is just weird. Like this is weird. This gives some serious zesty sus vibes. And then trying to put the battery in the backs of other dudes. And I'm kind of killing time until Teraney comes back. So don't mind me, I'm saying, when it comes to that. But it just gives some weird sus vibes. What up, Letitia McGee? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. By the way, now that I'm here and we got time, I'm going to gift some memberships. So whether you're watching at the home of the official YT Purge or you are watching at Auntie's The Boiler Room, we are gifting 5 memberships on both channels right now. So bear with me one moment here. Five memberships apiece on each channel. Boom. And we have the lovely Teraney.
She emotional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry, play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one, every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do, till he find out what she'll do. Yeah, emotional. Yeah, she the type that cried and curse your name, type that smile.
It's the it's the delusional part for me.
Yeah, congratulations to everybody that was gifted memberships. We got them. I'm gonna read them out. Shatira, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bimp Loke, St. Louis vet got it. Tall Stranger, you know what I'm saying? Straight Face Media, you know what I'm saying? Realty 23, you know, and Indigenous 56 Ace, you know what I'm saying? Got them at the home of the official YT Purge. And at the Boiler Room, we got a few there. Shout out to Black Pearl, you know what I'm saying? B Love, Marvel 318, you know what I'm saying? Chalk 251, and Annie. Shout out to Annie, you know? Appreciate that. You know? And y'all make sure y'all stay sub, keep them memberships. We got members only content coming. We're gonna be going through the archives, doing a lot of shit. What you got for us, Teraney? I said this is some zesty vibes, weird sus vibes that that this dude just keeps running up in the middle of women's shit. Like we done seen it twice already in a 20-minute span. Not even in the frame. Gotta come in the frame when he see women going at it.
Right. And I think a lot of people in this space know what energy he's on, but Anton just scares people or something, and they don't want to speak it. But yeah, he was out of line. He did way too much. He should have faded into the background and just let it be that. But he wanted to have a moment, and I was the one that's going to give him his moment. So is what it is.
And you did, and you know what? Shout out to my crew. I can't give out, all of my sources and my crew. You got to protect the ones you care about. That's how this works. But we had this conversation when this happened, a few years ago, and we all said, like, we all pretty much in agreement that not only was this like just not a good look, it just had just a weird, eerie feeling just watching it. Like, there was nothing funny about that shit. It was really nothing funny about it. Like, I think the exchange with you and Q probably would have had some funny shit to it. Because I'm on the record as saying the women, when y'all go at it, y'all just have a different type of energy. Like when y'all drag and roast each other and shit. It's just a different type of energy that for the most part, the dudes just need to stand down. Like that's the energy that gets the money flying. It's entertaining as fuck. It can't be matched. So the dudes just need to stand down and let that shit happen.
Yeah.
But that might have been funny. But as soon as this dude starts coming in, it's not even like, it's not funny. It's not even entertaining anymore.
Right. It was just
so. Yeah, I felt like, look, that was gonna come full circle. And when I messaged you and reached out to you about this, once I saw O'Shea had it, I was like, look, you was gonna get your moment anyway. Like you was gonna get your moment anyway. Like seriously. So I hope you do everything that you can. You know what I'm saying? With this attention, I hope you get a lot more of it because I think you're extremely entertaining. I'm on the record as saying that even with the Just Pearly thing shit. You know what I'm saying, that happened. I'm not going to go off on a tangent with what happened over there at, Fatty Show. I told him, I was like, I would have let her just go. Yeah. I would have let Teraney just go in on that bitch, man. Whatever. And they talking about what you would have said. I'm like, fuck that. That was a viral moment right there.
Right.
No, for some reason, these dudes want to put a saddle on a Mustang, man. No, you don't put a saddle on a Mustang. You just let it ride. You just let it run. Real, you just let it run. So I don't know what they're doing. Maybe I'm not good at this whole content creation thing. I don't know. I guess you gotta try to police the tone of women and shit. But
right, nah, for sure.
They can all tell you, the most, all of that shit. Their views go up the most. That's why women are at a premium. That's why they want them. That's why they want all of y'all on their panels and all of that shit. They know that y'all bring the views and the money, but then when y'all come through, then they want to police how y'all talk and shit like that. It's like, nah, what y'all bring them for if that's what y'all
right.
Yeah. So, like I say, I see a lot of insecurities from a lot of dudes in these spaces, when it comes to that. Mainly when it comes to women, it's weird. It's pretty weird.
I agree.
Nobody.
The fact that y'all sharing cameras is hilarious.
What's your problem with Teraney?
Let you talk.
Okay, everybody want to keep kicking me off. So when y'all want to let me talk, I want to see what problem with me is.
You came up here aggressive.
All right, B-Love.
No, I didn't come up here aggressive. Okay, you don't even. I don't know.
So shout out to B Love, but if anybody next time y'all see B Love, ask her if she still got a crush on her. The fuck does that say? Her
chocolate drop.
Fantastic.
Yeah, about fantastic. Ew.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Her sexy chocolate drops. Fantastic. Yeah, hey. Oof, how quickly we forget.
Right, Candy. Thanks, Candy girl. Appreciate
y'all
it.
Ask her. Y'all ask her. Cause B Love, hey, she pulled you off fantastic ass, man.
What's been going on? So maybe I don't want to come at you because I don't know you because I usually be having my women's back. But I want to know why Anton be going on. Okay, I want to know why Anton be going on panels with my name in his mouth.
I respect you as a mother. I wanted to say hi to you.
I don't.
You didn't have to be aggressive.
Okay, Queen, I apologize. I apologize if what I said you took wrong. I apologize. But Anton, I've heard my name in your mouth too many times, you and your rat. Y'all always got something to say about tyranny. And I don't understand. Y'all got plenty of females to talk
talking
about.
herself in third person like she hot.
I am hot, and you know it. That's why they know me in these streets, and I don't even have to be on every panel. I don't even have to be on every panel for y'all to know me. What you talking about?
Duh, you so ashy. You so
Are you mad because I bring in your money? These chats got tyranny name on it.
What's he
You bringing his money?
Y'all, you see when they bring in the money, whose name is on these? Whose name is on these? Y'all know Teraney brings in that dough. Y'all know it. Is that what you mad at?
Can you humble yourself? Can you humble?
Don't tell me what to do. Ain't nobody paying my $1,800 rent over here.
I couldn't believe she said that.
May has a good question. Did you go back on his channel after all of this?
Not at all.
You never went on Fight Club again after this?
Never went back after this.
You never went to like Lapeef or none of that after this?
No, never.
I thought I might have seen you on a Lapeef episode or something. But I don't think he was still part of. Was he still part of Lapeef at this point?
I have no idea. I know I pulled up on Lapeef for 30 minutes. But no, I was done with Fight Club after this.
What's up, Killer Swag?
But I did pull up on Aaron O show.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, man, if you want to come back on camera for a minute, you just got another compliment from Ms. Lane. You know what I'm saying? Candy Cane Lane. She said you look beautiful. You know? That's what I'm saying, man. I know the woman's taken. No disrespect to your man or whatever. But I always said that. I was like, even then, I was like, man, Teraney good looking, man. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas be talking about. You know? And then on top of that shit, like, the niggas would be like, oh, well, that's a chick you'll deal with, trust me. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you. All of these niggas that pop that shit, you know, like, for real. And look. You know, I got him, dog. You know? I got him, bro. You ain't in no position to talk about nobody.
Rita's taller than him. That's crazy. Anton.
Or they might be the same size or something, or same height at least.
This black woman been down with him since he was at the bottom. And this is how you treat her? Come on, man.
I'm just saying.
Nah,
I'm just saying. But I was like, man, Teraney's a cutie, man. You know, so what about it? You know, what about it? And I'm like, I guarantee, bro, I done dumped chicks that you wish you had. Dumped them, ghosted them that you wish you had, niggas. So don't even try me with that bullshit. You know? For real. I guarantee it. You know.
That's funny. I paid that and might live by myself. You got 3 kids.
Go get some kids. Pay for your kids. I always talk about something else. You ain't even talk about nothing.
Y'all sharing a bedroom together? Because that's what I pay.
I don't care. No, Anton pay that. You don't pay a damn thing. Close your legs to marry me and house, and then you can have a conversation with me.
Teraney, don't say that about Q. Anton, like
come on, bro. I don't respect no female going after a married man. I don't respect it. Sorry.
What up, Quentin? What's good, family?
Where the hell you been at?
Teraney's honor.
What up, Quentin? Get your goofy ass off the stage.
Now y'all leave Quentin alone. Quentin, you look so nice tonight.
This shit out.
You love hoes though, so I'm.
But the thing about it is that
hi, Quentin.
Y'all do realize that this chick is just a ball of toxicity, bro. Like, in no way, shape, or form has she ever gave us a coherent thought of positivity. Has she ever said anything that has helped anybody? She can't listen. How's she gonna give y'all some game and she can't even get her own life together?
My life is great.
Anton, no shit. We told you that during the summertime. No offense.
What you mean? No offense to Anton. I'm a full-time student. I got a job, and I'm a badass mother. What are you talking about? My life is awesome. And I just moved into a house a month ago.
Hey, how old is this? How old are you? How old are you?
Teraney, stop setting yourself.
Why do you want to know how old I am?
Because you still a student, like you 19.
Oh, well, I'm sorry that you're not.
Now keep in mind, they pulled his LinkedIn profile and they found out he was a student until he was like 36. Real shit. They said that man was enrolled in community college until he was like 36 fucking years old.
This man is tripping. He is
So
tripping.
I'm just saying, I mean, hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That I guess that's alleged, but that's what it said on the LinkedIn profile that they looked up. They said that man was, he did all 4 years at community college and graduated or some shit at age 36.
Crazy. And trying to fake.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not knocking anybody, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's never too late, to get your education. I'm not knocking anybody to do that, but I will knock a motherfucker that's knocking a motherfucker for doing it. Mm-hmm. Especially when that's what they do. But that's what they did, So, just saying.
Wise enough to know that older people go to school too. You don't have to be 19 to get an education.
No. I understand that older people go to school, but you saying it like it's a badge of honor when that's some shit.
It is a badge of honor when you continue your education. Don't want to work at McDonald's or Walmart all your life.
Where do you work at?
Hey, don't be attacking the McDonald's workers. Like, I don't do that.
McDonald's workers.
That ain't real, man. Let's be real. Let's throw away all of the preconceived notions and let's put our cards on the table. So, what do you do? And what have you done?
So, I'm a bookkeeper.
I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up for 5 seconds.
Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. We don't have to talk like bitches. We can have grown ass conversations. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up.
Piano. Either let me.
But don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me.
Either you can shut the fuck up. Or
you can shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we
gonna. No, Teraney, not
Listen. I'm King Jaffe Jolfair here. All right, ruler of Zamunda. Either she can shut the fuck up and let me ask my question, because I'm tired of these unruly. See, that's the problem, man. Y'all sit here and y'all let these chicks talk to y'all like they on your level. She not on my level. We not the same. It's a hierarchy. So I'm gonna give her an opportunity, or she can go play with her badass kids because we know they up past 12 o'clock, and that's up to her. So I'm gonna give her an opportunity. If she can't control her mouth, then we gonna get her the fuck out of here. Simple as that. Now, y'all can sit here and argue with this hoe all night. I'm not gonna do it. Either we can have a conversation and it's gonna go the way that I set the precedent and the example, or she can get the fuck up out of here. So I'm gonna
see what I'm saying? He's just disrespectful. He was disrespectful.
I mean, look, from what I saw, and I don't even see you being disrespectful up there to the dudes or any of that stuff. And trust me, I've seen some disrespectful women in these spaces to these niggas just because they dudes and shit. I didn't see that. I saw you kind of just going at another chick or whatever. And the name of the show was supposed to be Fight Club. So I saw you kind of defend yourself when attacked. Fantastic said something, you said some shit back. And that was it. And yet you and Fantastic even kind of dropped it. Y'all dropped it. Y'all ain't even going at it. But it seems like he seemed to be really in his fee-fees about how you went at Q.
And I wonder why.
That's what it looks like. It's not even like you was up there disrespectful toward him or the host or all the dudes on the panel or any of that shit. It looks like it was just you and Q.
Right. But there was this whole lie at my wrong end. That I went at him, Rita. I was just disrespecting their family. That's not what happened. So
I didn't see you mention the wife.
Not at all. I hope that lie diminishes today. I never mentioned Rita.
Yeah.
I think he gives his wife whatever she wants so she can stay with him. I think she's the best look to Anton. If Rita actually loved Anton, he would have nothing to stand on. Nothing. That's my factual opinion.
I mean, like I say, I've seen him sit on panels with women that have been more disrespectful in this, and he just he'll just go back and forth in the name of content and shit.
Right.
But I didn't see any disrespect from you at all.
Give her an opportunity. If she want to jump up here and act like she ain't got no.
I mean, is he saying that Q deserves some kind of, just some special treatment or some shit like that?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So if she deserves special treatment, why the fuck does she still have to pay to get rid of you?
Right. Using her too. Not for sure.
I'm just saying.
For sure. I like how you
it's like a hyena. Then we're gonna deal with it accordingly. It's up to you. How you want to play this? You muted.
Quinn, mute your mic when you brush your hair. Jesus Christ.
I said, I want to play this respectfully. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. You're not that much older than I am.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Each other.
Are you going to be quiet and let me finish my question, or do you want to go that other way?
Absolutely. I'll let you finish your question.
Now, first, before we get into it, do you see how you get control? You have to exert power, fellas, in order to get
you that power.
I'm sorry. You wanted to go that other way?
I gave you that power.
Do you want it to go the other way?
Go ahead, Anton.
I know. Okay, so be quiet.
I'll put myself on mute.
Listen, ma'am. Be quiet immediately, or it's gonna go that other way.
You think he's running something?
The way that you exert power and you
running me on from me
is you stop going back and forth and you show them exactly where the power lie. You don't move in with a chick. You don't sit here and you talk and you go back and forth with them. Either you deal with them accordingly or you let them go and you leave them for the streets. Now, the question that I have for you specifically is, what do you contribute to society as far as positively affecting your community in any way, shape, or form, and not being a leech, and that you take money from the taxpayers?
I shouldn't answer this question.
Never actually contributed to anything other than your own kids. How do you help society? I'm curious.
Are you going to interrupt me or are you going to let me finish? Okay, just want to make sure. Now I have control. Okay. For one, most of these hoes can't have kids or don't have them. So me bringing 4 children is a contribution. Okay, it's contributing to the Black community. Duh. Secondly, Teraney pay her own rent. My rent not no $500, $400, $300. Like I said, my rent alone is $1,800, and I pay that by myself, no child support. Okay, and thirdly, if you had a personal relationship with me, you would get a lot more. But y'all are just internet people. And actually, I talked to some people outside of the internet, and they'll tell you that I'm a very positive person. So what else you got?
So let me summarize this. You saying that you contribute positive to society because you pay rent, that's $1,800 for a house you don't own, and I'm sorry, I'm not finished summarizing.
Hold on, Aunt. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to explain myself. That's something you learn too. You don't have to answer every question that's asked of you, But I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
I think you did a great job with it. I know you said you had to go. I was gonna ask you if you wanted to take a few questions, but I know you got the babies and you gotta, man, you gotta tend to. So I'll break down a little bit more of this video. If you want to stay up a little bit longer and maybe answer some questions, if some people wanted to come up, that's fine. You got the link. You're okay to come back up whenever you want.
Okay, cool.
But now I appreciate you coming through, Teraney, and y'all make sure that you subscribe to the one, the only. We need more Teraney. Make sure y'all subscribe to her. All right. You got any final words on your way out?
Nah, be true to yourself. Don't let nobody change you. And that's it. Y'all have a good night. Bye.
Appreciate you, Teraney.
They say she emotional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry, play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one, every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do, till he find out what she'll do. Yeah, emotional. Yeah, she the type that cried and curse your name, type that Smile through pain, type the post a quote online. Then go spin your brain, got dudes buying a piece. While she flirting in they face.
All right. So I just dropped the link. Her link is in the description, no matter what channel you're at. You know, my moderators, which all of y'all are. So please feel free to drop it. Okay, drop it. And if anybody wants to, hit the panel and discuss this episode of This Is Fight Club, you are more than welcome to come up and do that. Okay. As usual, you come up here sucking Anton Schmeat, I'm going to get rid of you. Or if you do that shit in the chat, I'm going to get rid of you. And I ain't gonna be up here all night neither because I got work to do in the morning. But
both on the same page, and because you have 3 children.
But shout out to Teraney. And yeah, that's her Cash App is right there, and also the link to her her channel is also there too. So y'all should have no problem getting in touch with Teraney. What's up, Mella? Mella.
Got me?
What's up?
Okay, cool. We good. All right. I want to turn my volume up a little bit if I am allowed.
No, you're not.
I just came in on the back end of listening to the full scope. I just needed to hear a couple of clips to confirm that we're dealing with a very insecure man. When we observe the way he's combative for no reason, I would like to believe he's doing it for salaciousness, like, hey, this brings attention to my channel. But no, he's doing it to make himself seem fine, to seem all right, to seem okay as a man. That is not a man. I grew up around men, real men. That is not a man. That's someone that has unresolved issues regarding his manhood. So if in the event that Teraney can understand that, she is right. She needed to learn that you're not obligated to accommodate these inquiries that would otherwise be thrown in your face. I hope she's learned that she's not obligated to do that. Do what you want to do to promote your channel and keep your name hot in those streets. Nonetheless, there's a strategy to this game, and it is not accommodating emotional losers such as Anton Daniels. That's all I had to say. And I don't mind saying it.
No, it's fine. And shout out to the one, the only, Ms. Lane. Ms. Lane, what's up?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. Hello. I didn't want to interrupt Mel. I just wanted to say hi real quick. And
you guys got the floor. I'm just glad Teraney gave me the exclusive with her. She's in high demand right now, so everybody wants to talk to Teraney, and hopefully we'll have her back up next week or weekend or something like that. But she's an extremely busy woman.
Mela, can you repeat what you were saying when I was coming up?
I was mentioning how he's emotionally stunted. Really, to capsulate everything, he's let's just say arrested development emotionally, and he has this need to diminish women because the woman that raised him has failed. So that pretty much that's it in a nutshell. And I
think it's more. I think it's more than that. Okay. I think Anton has recognized that the algorithm likes when you tear down Black women. It likes when you tear down Black people in general, but especially when you tear down Black women. And I don't know if he's always had the views that he's had, or if it came about because he created some sort of a character version of himself and just decided to live that out fully. But from what I have seen of his content and all of the fight clubs and anything really related to him over the years, it's been a combination of trying to showboat to men and trying to humiliate women. And
are you saying he doesn't enjoy doing it? He just
No, I'm
does
not.
it for the money?
I'm not
'Cause it
saying that
sounds
he
like he
doesn't
enjoys it.
enjoy doing it. I'm saying he enjoys it, and he specifically does it for the money. If the money dries up, I have a feeling Anton would change his content to follow where the money goes. That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
yeah, if changing tires was popping, he would be changing tires. Yeah, he's a hoe.
Exactly. And he does he like when I heard him talking about the whole Pearl thing, I forget who was reviewing it. Maybe it was somebody else who was reviewing how he was screaming at B Taylor about like um her complaining about Pearl and like, why are you letting this white woman come in here and disparage us the way that she's doing? And his whole thing is outwork her then, outshine her then. Who cares what she's saying? It's the same thing I've heard other people say, like, let them call you nigger as long as they pay. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't even know if I can say it on your page. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
Um,
can. Yeah, you
okay,
can.
well, let them call you the N-word as long as they paying you. That's what I heard. That is what I heard. What is that Imperious dude tell JP? He was telling JP like it don't matter if the people when you go over to CT's channel make fun of you and they're talking crap to you as long as they line in your pockets. I feel like Anton is of the same belief system.
Mhm.
They don't care as long as they get paid. They don't care about the social impact that they leave behind. They don't care how this will shape the space because it's not just you. Like even though you're a content creator, you are think about all the little mini fight clubs that tried to come after him with the same formula of beating up on women. It sets a tone and a trend, and it's a
Yeah,
lasting one.
it's popping. It's definitely popping. You're right regarding the algorithm. It's absolutely a popping thing to do, unfortunately. When you brought up JP, I'm glad you struck that remembrance that I'm concerned about JP's daughters. Whenever I have extended him kindness, because I don't actually like him as a person, it's just that he is governing for daughters. And it's like I've asked him several times, are your daughters safe? Are your daughters safe? This is what you need to do to prosper yourself so you're not frustrated and hopefully not taking it out on your daughters. I've gotten a lot of flack about having conversations with JP. Even going so far as to make him laugh or whatever it takes to, take his mind off of his frustrations because the last thing we don't want, and I say we, meaning myself, is for him to take his frustrations out on his children. And if he's in a situation where he could prosper and be more enthusiastic about life in this regard, I'm gonna offer some suggestions to make him see the
Well,
sunny side of the street. But I got a lot of flack, talking to JP, a lot. Now I've
I
never
brought him
campaigning
up
time.
not to
Okay.
really make it about JP. I brought him up to stay on the subject of the fact that Imperious and trying to pay you basically no matter what they say to you, you can be bought and sold. That's the reason why I brought him up. Not so that
Yeah.
because I don't want JP to think every time.
Imperious, he strikes
Well,
me as the
they,
person that
they,
will
they
beat up
say
on black guys.
one second, Mella, real quick. They say that your character is what you stand for and what
Mhm.
you stand on, but your reputation is what you fall for. So if you'll fall for a couple of dollars or whatever, it says a lot about who you are. Just says a lot about who you are. So
I,
I think it's too many ways to grow a YouTube channel or get paid on social media or just get paid in general. Other than to kind of do that stuff. I did want to ask you guys this because I can understand why this can be triggering just to women the way he's talking to a woman, but the main reason why I wanted to break this down is because I know how this works. With YouTube, it's kind of like a game of telephone, especially since this happened a couple years ago. By the time it comes back out, people are going to lose the context. So I thought the smoking gun in this was the fact that there were women going at it. Like
well,
women
that's how
going at women. It really didn't have anything to do with a dude at all. And he chooses to jump in the middle of women's shit.
I don't think that's entirely true. From what I've heard from some of the other people who were a part of his team, there was a girl, I forget her name, to something. She was the first one, Tawana. You know who I'm talking about? Was that her name?
Yeah.
Okay. She basically said that they each had roles to play, which means that like you would come in and play one position from one angle, the other woman would come in and play from another angle. What I'm trying to basically say is it
Like
sounds
good
like
cop, bad cop
and
type of, okay.
like
No,
Anton
more like scripted reality television. But go ahead, Candy.
So it was basically like Anton, like even though you say it looks like the women were going at each other, they set it up so that the women would go at each other. They were triangulating those women or using them against each other. Because it's kind of like this when for instance, you bring a white person. I have a TV show, right? And I bring on what we consider a coon or coonish behavior black person. Have them come up and say some anti-black things, disparage their own community. I can get away with not being called racist because you said it, not me. And it can't be racist if a black person said it against other black people. It's the same thing with women. It can't be misogynist. It can't be sexist if a woman said it about a woman. And then y'all get to get that off on your channel and get your hands like clean, like wipe clean from it. Meanwhile, you have these women going back and forth fighting for what?
Well, I was talking about this particular situation, but I can agree with like the Tawana thing on Lapeef and stuff like that. And Chicago Rilla can probably speak to more of that because he was, part of the way they, had their meetings.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I pulled up, just to, and shout out to Tawana. I politic with her before she had her interview with Freezy. What Tawana was giving was her perspective on how Courtney was brought in, but I talked to Courtney too. Courtney was never brought in to play antagonist per se, right? Like those conversations, a lot of those conversations that y'all saw on Thursdays, those were real people having real conversations in the moment. We did not get an update of who was going to be on the panels at time. Sometimes we did, sometimes we didn't. Sometimes we got the topics beforehand. Other times we didn't. And I don't think me and Tawana's time on stage was like very long, but like again, I still chop with her because she put bricks in the building. And she certainly is entitled to her experience. But if you ask it from my perspective, I think JR I think his thing was to bring personalities to the stage to have the conversation and not necessarily pit people against one another directly, but opposing views. Like, obviously that's a good conversation. If I come from one side of it and you come from a different side, then yeah, but I don't think he was intentionally trying to put females against each other. And certainly not Tawana and Courtney against each other like that. But I just only came up to just get at that little bit of insight.
How you doing, Chicago Rilla?
Man, it's cold in the mug up here.
It is. And they had the nerve to say it was warming up. I was like, where?
Hey, look, when it gets to, I think it was like 39 degrees. I was like, oh, that's summer.
Exactly. He is having recess.
Look, I'm ready for doggone Pier 31 to open back up.
Amen. Yeah.
I mean, me personally, I'm not fond of the scripted reality television thing. Just bringing people up there to all, because if you're truly having a conversation with people that have any intelligence or whatever, you don't have to agree with each other. You can disagree, but you can still like understand where the other one's coming from. Like everything doesn't always have to be like that's a real argument, not argument, but conversation. Coming from both sides. So I've had a lot of conversations with people on here, and it's not an argument, not even a heated debate, and we still have different sides, different perspectives. And even if we don't end it in agreement, we still understand where the other one's coming from, or we just choose not to really, get it. But it doesn't have to get like that. So I get it. That brings the clicks and the views and all of that other stuff. But let's just call it what it is. That's scripted reality television. If you're just bringing people up here to fight with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the algorithm likes the mess. It likes the drama. So I can understand why.
You ain't never lied about that.
And see, this the other thing. And when you saw a lot of people from my era of Lapeef starting to leave, it was like, okay, because there were a lot of insinuations. Like people were saying they own the network or they're co-owner of the network, or there was other insinuations of it being scripted. And some of us was like, and shout out to Logic, man. How Logic presents online is how he really is in real life. You understand what I'm saying? And so some of us was like, well, dang, if there was a play, like y'all should have let us know. But again, looking at you know, how JR was recruiting talent, I think when he started out, Tawana and B Nix, like he's known them for years, those people from his real life. I forget how he said he came across Anton, but even with bringing Q and Kayla and Kay on, like a lot of people he was recruiting from Clubhouse. He was finding people on Clubhouse and bringing them on to have the conversation. So again, that's why a lot of us was just like, we thought we were legitimately moving the discussion forward as to the plight of, you know, our people. You know, we thought we was having honest conversations. So if there was a play and this was all scripted, then, you know, man, somebody should have told me.
So can I ask you a question? I ask you a question, Chicago-rilla?
Yeah, of course. I'm up here. Yeah, of course.
As you saw Anton and his demeanor towards those women, how he would set up questions and then create like, how can I say this? He would set up questions so that no matter how they answered it, it would be the wrong answer. Y'all, as the men on the panel with him, didn't see an issue with how he was doing that?
Yeah, so and I get this this question a lot in terms of my defense of the women that was on the that I was on the panel with. Well,
I'm not asking you to defend them. I'm simply asking, did you see anything wrong with?
Yeah, let me answer that directly. Yes. Well, no. Let me no, because then I feel like I would be taking it away from their intelligence. And Kay is a very intelligent woman. Courtney definitely very intelligent, and Kayla and so on and so forth. So I don't want to take away from the intelligence. What I saw problematic was with the way we were having conversations, how people were looking for gotcha moments and to create viral clips instead of just having the conversation, right? Because again, if you think about the height of Lapeef, like I told JR, man, you caught lightning in a bottle. We were all home. We were all looking for something to do. Kevin Samuels was taking off, and then, you know, he started popping up over there. Lee Teraney came over there, and the channel took off. And then you have these moments where people are just speaking real reckless, right? And so I found that more problematic than maybe how he was positioning the question. Because yeah, Kay is definitely I know people had a problem with the way she would answer questions, and for me, I always say that's little sis because of the way he would be annoying and irritating for me at times. But no, I didn't find issue with the way he was setting up the questions at all. I had a whole bunch of other things that I thought was problematic.
Do you care to expound?
Yeah, just the way the conversations were being had, and you know, it felt like you know, like us being in the Facebook group. I called the Facebook group Gladiator School. You know what I'm saying? And so every Thursday, though, it felt like you were just like kind of going into the Thunderdome, like you literally knew there was going to be a moment in the show where you was just going to do battle. And that's, you know, that's not a comfortable space to be in. And we had post-production meetings, right? Well, we had some pre-production meetings, but definitely post-production meetings when things were coming to the head. When the sisters started feeling really uncomfortable, they expressed that. And that was supposed to be honored. And that just did not get honored. And again, for me, I found that problematic. I also found it problematic how people would behave on Thursdays and to go on their shows, on their channels, and be super corporate.
So when you say the sisters, the requests didn't get honored, by whom? Who was not honoring the request?
Oh, I think that's obvious. Like there were requests for people to, you know, not go on their channel and do a morning show and talk disparagingly about your castmates, right? That was not honored. The sisters, and I can't recall off the top of my head, but I know that between Kay and Kayla specifically, there were things that they were asking for. And again, that's why the last Thursday you see me up there and me and old boy going at it, the sister said, you know, how come we didn't get this type of protection? I said, dang, I never came. You ain't never heard me say nothing. All these meetings we did. They said, no, really, you did say something. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, there was a number of requests, including, hey, don't antagonize me. Right? The sisters was saying, hey, don't antagonize, don't single me out and try and, you know, put me on a spot like that or come at me, you know, aggressive like that.
So that kind of goes to the question that I originally asked, though, about his demeanor and how he was treating them women. Don't you think?
No, the question you originally asked is, did I have a problem with the way he would set up the questions for the sisters, that regardless of how they asked, how they answered, it was a lose-lose. And I was saying I didn't find that problematic because for me, I feel like I would be taken away from their intelligence. So that's not the issue that I had. The things that they brought up that they said, and again, like, you know, I'm from the south side of Chicago, man. My sisters, you know, definitely could handle their own, right? And so that was my approach to it initially. You know, the sisters.
But you know what? I'm from Chicago too.
We
on the internet right now. We on the internet right now, though.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be a war zone. We're not on O Block.
1000%. Yeah.
I mean, I get that the name of the show is Fight Club.
Yeah, that's why you don't see me in many spaces.
Rilla is talking about Lapeef.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Fight Club. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't give you no insight on Fight Club. I probably went up there twice, and I went up there on some Sharif from Minister Society. Like, you know, why y'all doing this to the sisters? Why y'all doing this to the brothers? Jokers ran me off quick.
My apologies. I didn't mean to say Fight Club. That was a slip of the words. I did mean Lapeef. My apologies. But either way, like, I don't know. I just feel like I understand. Like, to me, Anton was always supposed to play bad cop, and they let him get away with that for far too long. And I, as an outsider who has not had any dealings with him or anybody else from the show for real, can give my unsolicited, nobody asked me opinion that I wish the women didn't sit through that for as long as they did. I don't know if any of them feel like it was worth it in the end.
That's a good point. Why would they do that to themselves? You know,
yeah, because I think
experience degrading behavior. Why would you stay? That's a good point.
So I would ask you to qualify what you thought was degraded. What was done to the women that was degraded?
I mean, we just watched it with Teraney just now.
Yeah, but that's Fight Club. I'm specifically saying Lapeef.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you about the Fight Club.
You're showing a Fight Club clip, and Rilla was on Lapeef.
So maybe I am mixing it up, and that's my fault. My apologies, because I'm speaking on what I just saw on the Fight Club side of it.
Oh, that didn't happen on Lapeef. I mean, it probably sounded like it now, very similar, but no.
I will say this much, and I'll break down some because I still do have some clips of that. Real life with Yanni did check Anton and JR and Mr. Let Go about their treatment of women on the Lapeef network.
She did a whole call to boycott. I do recall that a few years ago.
And all three of them niggas came up there and apologized. I mean, I did the review. I might have to. I probably done privated it since I did it.
Yeah,
but,
I'm gonna tell you. I think
do it again because I'm pretty sure if I did a review, I likely have the show downloaded or the clip downloaded. So, it really wasn't too far off. So I know it was there's some questions about the treatment of women on there, but I mean, I think that's kind of normal and standard when everything's predicated on gender warring.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it's predicated on gender warring,
you're right.
Some gender is going to get quote unquote mistreated. So it's really not about having a conversation. It's really just about men versus women and just dressing it up in some differently worded topic or some shit.
Yeah.
You know? which
I mean,
Mella's been a sub to me since I came into the space. I'm not about that shit. I don't do that shit. Never seen some men versus women type title. I stay away from that. I'm like, you can get that at any other channel. And I don't give a fuck if it costs me viewers and costs me views and shit like that. Even when somebody comes up here or comes into my chat with that, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Just get out of here with that.
There's
You can get it so many different places. I don't do it.
Yeah, very many places offer that type of content because there's people out there that crave that type of combativeness. They crave it. They are, I don't know, anything from being frustrated at their workplace to their own in-house relationships. They crave the disputes, the conflicts, the just the mistreatment and everything in between. They crave that. Unfortunately, it does fall into an algorithm, and it's profitable.
I told one of my co-hosts one time, I said, you are the cheerleader that they couldn't get in high school. And that's why they go at you so hard. Right? Because she couldn't understand, like, wait a minute, when did I become the villain? What did I do? What did I say? And I said, no, you represent, when you're going along with them, it's cool. But when you have an opinion of your own and you articulate that, then, you represent what they call with these other hyenas, right? Like you literally are the cheerleader that they couldn't get in high school, and they revert to their revenge of the nerd posture. Right, and take out all their frustrations on you, but Auntie, go ahead, sis. My bad. No, go ahead, please.
To be fair, though, I wouldn't even put it all off on the men, because I see women doing the same thing in the chats, keeping up the gender war, and then they go from chat to chat, place to place, space to space, doing the same thing. Then on one hand, you'll say you're tired of gender war, but every chance you get, you bring it up, and you antagonize. I'm trying to get the word out, can't get it out. Antagonize with it. I think on both sides, like, it's just, if we've been doing that since 2020 and we're in 2026, y'all ain't tired of that yet.
It was happening before
2020, but it blew up during Kevin Samuels.
Exploded. Yeah, it exploded during the C-19 stuff. It exploded then, and I agree with you. But I also I come from the camp where the sisters check the sisters. Right? So when I'm calling out the behavior of men, because these men say, we the leaders, y'all should be letting us lead you. But where you lead these sisters to? What you talking about? You sit up here whining and complaining all the time about coochie you ain't get in high school.
Hey, I would say this much though, because that was another trick bag I believe a lot of dudes fell for. Oh, the women check the women. And then what ended up happening is you had the quote unquote pick-me's or grifters come into this space. Those women that just tell these niggas what it is that they want to hear.
True, absolutely.
And just go at women just for the sake of fucking doing it. And to be honest, I know it works because it sounds good to a lot of these dudes, but I'm like, y'all don't even know, like, y'all look like y'all are marks. Like, y'all are marks. Straight up.
They defend the tricking though. They defend. They go tooth and nail for their right to trick.
I'm not gonna say the woman's name, but I saw a comment that she put in the chat where this was the other day. She said that she's in the clouds or hears about it. She don't know who she is, but she said that her son is not allowed to date a girl with no father in the home. That's what she said. She said her son is not allowed to do it. And the dudes are up there championing that shit. And I'm like, y'all don't even know how stupid that sounds. Like, that's oxymoronic right there. So she's telling you, all of y'all, that she's raising a fucking mama's boy that makes his decisions for him. Tells him who he can and can't date. You just said your son is not allowed to date certain types of women. Like, I wish even at age 15, 16, my mother would say some shit like that to me.
Yeah, that doesn't sound realistic.
Or my father.
Yeah, but wait, you said something
like, and if they raise you right, they raise you to make decisions, even if they're bad ones, to make mistakes and learn from them. Like that's what a parent does.
She
But that
sounds
I
like
guess
a
that was
very
supposed to
controlling
sound good
woman.
to a bunch of these dudes. And I'm like, that doesn't sound good. That sounds like an extremely controlling ass fucking woman or somebody that's just pandering to you.
Wait, but it sounds like he doesn't have his father in the home.
I was just getting ready to say the key word was the in the home part. So if any of these men are co-parenting from separate households, then their daughters wouldn't count, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just say, I was like, for somebody to just come and say that, like, my son is not allowed to date, and I'm like, that was supposed to sound good? Like you raising a mama's boy.
I would want to know if she even
More
has
than
a man
likely,
in
he's
her
gonna
home.
end up with a woman that's kind of like his mother, that's gonna boss his ass around too, and tell him what the fuck he can and can't do. You're raising a beta male bitch, and that's supposed to sound good? Doesn't sound good to me.
Most people are defiant when it comes to their parents' expectations, so she can't control what he does.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, for her to come on a live stream
Yeah,
and say
yeah.
that,
And the
I was
idea
like,
that the brothers were co-signing that in the chat, I think, is what he's hammering at, right? Because it's the same thing that it was the same complaints about the Jessica X and obviously the Hannah Davis chick and a host of other females that are coming to the space saying what brothers want to hear, yada yada yada.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't trust any woman that if she always told me what the fuck I wanted to hear.
Right.
She's a woman. She's not supposed to see things the way I see them. Even if it's my wife, like we're gonna have to conflict on some things. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the thing about being married though is sometimes you want to avoid conflict and you turn into a yes dear type of wife. And if you're not careful, you don't see it coming. If you're not careful. If you are careful, you see it coming and you cut that shit off at the knees. It's like I'm not gonna be oppressed from expressing what I think is wrong just because you think it's right. You really have to maintain your autonomy as a wife. There are men that claim they don't respect that, but actually they do, or else they wouldn't have married her in the first place. You don't marry a robot. You marry somebody because they accentuate, what's already available in your life. And for men online to claim that they want a woman that's so-called cooperative, they're lying. They are lying. They want a woman who is that she fell in, that made her loving for him. And I guarantee it wasn't a robot. They didn't fall in love with a robot. So why are these men online professing as if they want a robot? They don't. They're just trying to get paid with the rhetoric that attracts
I see a bunch of dudes, Mela, that will fall for any damn thing. Because just like what Rilla said, I'm gonna go right to y'all in a second, but just what Rilla said, that would be the first question I would have for that woman if I were either on that panel or in the chat. I'd be like, where is your son's father? Because he need to check you because you overstepping your boundaries. Like you're overstepping your boundaries as just the parent. Like when it comes to your kids dating and shit like that, like that's kind of where the whole authority as a parent kind of stops.
I've gotten to the point. I've gotten to the point where none of this shit is any of my business. Because a lot of these people are just fooling themselves. They'll change their mind next month about something. And here I am extending these energies of opinions for people that are flaky to begin with. So I just sit back and see.
That's true. I think a lot of people get online and they like to present themselves as one way because it's popular, like it goes with the crowd, but that's not the life that they be living outside. Like all of this, my woman has to do this, my woman has to do that, that bravado. I think if you took a peek behind the curtain on some Wizard of
Behind
Oz,
the curtain.
yeah, you're gonna see it's not
These are
quite like
those are the same dudes. And trust me, the women ain't too far off. But these are the same dudes that be tied up with gag balls in their motherfucking mouth. Okay? and real shit. Talk about thank you, mistress. May I have another?
What was Ving Rhames' character on
That's a terrible visual,
No,
right?
I'm just
Julius?
saying,
God, dog.
yo, our woman's gotta be cooperative and submissive. These are the same motherfuckers that be
You
the
auntie with the
they be
visuals,
the
man.
submissive
They
ones.
want to submit Auntie.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They be the ones wearing the choke chains and
God, dog.
and shit, dog.
May I have
With the damn
another?
visuals, I tell you.
If they like women at all. Yeah.
Okay, this is getting kind of wild. Okay.
I'm just saying.
No,
Yeah,
the
you are
truth of
just
it is, and that's why I always try to present like the average, because I don't know why people think something is wrong with just, middle class or average or whatever. Like, obviously we always aspire for more and so on and so forth, right? But when you talk about, I don't know, like high value and all that other stuff, what we consider high value, right? That's a small percentage of the population. Most of us are average. Most of us are middle class. And I always tried to present that perspective. So I've never tried to control my woman or act like I'm some Don Magic one. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gorilla pimping my woman. She better do what I say or else. That's a grown. Hey man, she had a father. You understand what I'm saying? She had a father.
But
so
you know what?
She's an autonomous human being with her own thoughts. She's educated and she has her own life experience. And when we come together, that's where the magic's supposed to happen. That's where the value's supposed to be.
But there are mama's boys who are sociopaths that actually believe they're supposed to control not just their woman, but everybody. What's to say about them? There are people.
Why did you?
The first person you're supposed to control is yourself.
Why did you lead with mama's boys though? With that,
Okay, there are mothers that.
I mean, I would agree with her on the mama's boy shit. These niggas need their mother's permission.
Mother raised males, yeah.
Yeah, see, when a narcissistic mother is how can I put this? The primary influence in a boy's life, and she challenges him that he is tired sauce if he's not asserting dominance. Period.
Tired sauce?
Yeah, that means a punk.
Oh.
Yeah, she's asserting that. Do you want to be called a punk? You better get control of that B word. Do you want to be called a punk?
So like Norman Bates and his mama, is that what you're saying?
Shoot.
A narcissistic. See, the thing is, her son's presence represents her status in the community. So if her son is walking around being considerate and thoughtful, it's going to come back to her. Your son is so considerate and thoughtful. And in her mind, she's thinking, well, how is that going to benefit me if my son is being considered thoughtful? So I have to make him unthoughtful. That's her version of a man, somebody that's just taking charge and steamrolling everybody. So she's raising a sociopath, pretty much.
I mean,
but wait a minute.
Mama's boys.
I don't want to confuse like the boy moms. You know what I'm saying? Just the moms that have boys for mama's boys. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mama's boys want to control, like they control everything. So, that man is never it's usually that unhealthy husband, son, husband type relationship.
That unhealthy mama.
That's very unhealthy.
The emotionally unhealthy mama.
I call it the son, husband,
emotionally unhealthy boys.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That helps to clear it up because I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think that's the case.
I don't want to confuse that with boy moms. You know,
Right. Those are the mothers that are
just because
involved.
you're a mom with
Yeah.
boys doesn't mean that your boys are mama's boys.
Mhm.
You know, but if you have that unhealthy son husband, like you treat your son like he's your husband, and that's likely because you tried to treat your husband like he was your son and it didn't work.
Ooh, that's
Like that son husband relationship, chances are that's how you end up with the mama's boy.
But you know what ends up happening a lot of times, Auntie, those boys that become adult males. I'm not saying men, right? I'm saying that specifically. They become adult males. They rebel. They reject the notion of their mother, right? And so one of the other things that you see how they are responding and reacting, not responding, how they're reacting to women is in direct opposition to their mother.
Would that be like Mr. Let Go calling his mother a loser chooser?
I've never heard that,
They
but
would be all you bees are the same. When they
I would
go around
agree
saying all
with
you
that.
bees are
I
the
mean,
same.
I would agree with that
He
from his
said
perspective.
he didn't
That's
say that.
likely why he has the disdain.
Mr. Let Go absolutely called his mother a loser chooser. Yes, he did.
That's likely why he has the disdain, for women. He probably had an unhealthy relationship.
And that's what I'm about to say. And
Um,
if you examine the relationship between, I'm saying for women, if you examine the relationship between that man and his mother, that's gonna give you a lot of insight into who you dealing with and what you about to go through.
I mean, you can look at his relationship with his father too.
1000%. Yeah,
there's a lot with it, but that's why I call it the unhealthy son husband relationship, because when her son will get a woman, she pretty much feels like her son is cheating on her.
Yeah.
Like, you got her flowers for Valentine's Day. Where are mine?
Yep.
You bought her a bag. Where's my bag?
Yep.
Where's mine?
If she's my woman, you're my most. The fuck you talking about? Like, I get you a set of pots, mom. Type shit.
Man.
But
no, 1000. Yeah, you're right.
Seen that's an unhealthy, relationship, Candy. If that kind of gives a little more context.
No, it does. Because my question to Mella was going to be,
that aren't raising mama's boys. I know plenty.
I was gonna ask Mella, like, if it would be the same thing if it was a 2-parent household where there was a father and they came up and said your son was so respectful, your son was so nice. But when you put it the way that you're putting it, to where she's an overbearing mother who is controlling and also treating him like the man of the house, I could see how that could warp.
Yeah, the dynamics are different depending on the man you marry. Some men are not going to allow you to interfere with how that boy is raised past a certain age. Period. Like there was nothing I could contribute other than hot meals in an orderly home after a certain age. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not ashamed to say that. That's just the way it is, because a man raises a boy, to be a man. I mean, period. Like there were things that I thought were kind of harsh, and now the adult that he is today, he has endurance and confidence as a result of his father's tutelage. I would have been softballing him his entire life, and what would that turn out to be? So it was kind of I mean, we're not talking about abuse, right? We're talking about holding up a standard of never let yourself down. I refuse to allow you to let yourself down. None of this, oh baby, it'll be okay. Hell no, it won't be okay. You're going to be conducting the structure perfectly, or else. And I was like kind of a loosey, like I was like, well, he'll get it eventually. There was none of that.
But do you know why that
it was
is?
Like basic training under your roof. It was crazy. It was like, wait a minute now.
No, and this is the same thing I tell my sister, right? She doesn't necessarily agree with me all the time, but I'm telling her, and I'm on the record, 3 boys, 3 girls. Like all my kids are good, right? But our young bloods have to show up in this world as black men. And when the system and people in society in general starts looking at them as men, the stakes go way higher. So that's your baby, 1000%. Yeah, that's your Simba. Yeah, but he's gonna become
Mufasa.
Don't
look at them as your baby.
Correct. They
and
look at him as they don't even look at him as Mufasa. They look at him as Scar. You see what I'm saying? And so you gotta raise young bloods to be resilient and disciplined in this society and contributing members, more importantly, in this society. So shout out to Pops. Shout out to shout out to your Pops on that end, man. That's dope.
Now, again though, even for this this clip right here, because I want you guys to listen. We only got really like halfway through it. I personally I like the way Teraney handled it. Right here, I think she handled it pretty respectfully. But what do y'all think about this?
She probably wasn't aware of how awful that that environment can be. I've introduced myself to these environments and they're awful, and you have to experience it to know how to handle it next time. So she'll be all right. She'll be all right.
I mean, this was a couple of years ago.
Now
This is about
she knows what not to do.
No, this was 3 years ago. Yeah,
this is about 3 years ago.
And I don't know how long. If the and see your avatar is wild. If the bounty system is in play, then
I just looked down and saw that.
I never knew you had an issue with old boy like that.
I don't have an issue with him. I just believe he's a fake boss. I'll get into that. I mean, I said I was going to put it to bed. I just believe he's a fake boss. I believe he's extremely insecure. I disagree with Mello on a lot of things, but it's pretty obvious that he's just extremely insecure. He needs to be surrounded by yes people because any real conflict, he's going to, you know what I'm saying? He's going to run. He's not, the dude doesn't thrive in conflict. He doesn't thrive in conflict.
Well, you can even see it with when he went on 5150, right? The same stuff, the pivot that he would do to inject some form of chaos to get out from under scrutiny, right? Because he never answered that question, the initial question that Corey asked. I mean, I don't mean to take it back there. We'll have to relitigate that, but he had practiced that for years.
Well, I'll say it right here.
On Fight Club.
I played part of the clip earlier where he said there's a hierarchy. There's royalty in the room. That shit might sound good, but it really doesn't. Because royalty doesn't have to say that I'm royalty. Hierarchy doesn't have to say that I'm hierarchy. Like you don't have to.
When you never have to announce that. You're right.
Even on these channels, some people speak, and when they do, everybody else is quiet.
He was such a hypocrite.
Yo, that's a fact.
Everybody shut up.
Sorry, sis.
Right now, that's a fact. Because I'm royalty, but just because, you just have a certain energy. And it has nothing to do with what the fuck is in your bank account. It has to do with who the fuck you are. Like we've all worked for people like that. Like, you might have drove a Bentley in this motherfucker. You might wear the nicest suits, but you're a baby. We see you throw temper tantrums. Nobody respects you. We just don't cut you out because you signed the checks.
Right.
But at the end of the day, respect is earned. You can't buy that shit.
The whole thing you showed earlier about him critiquing that someone came after his underage child, and then fast forward with your presentation, it appears he didn't have a problem with talking about people's children at all. He's a hypocrite. He wants to cry about how people are,
and they don't keep it on me.
Yeah, this is.
See, when I go off on people, whether I'm right or wrong, I'm going at them. When I go off on people,
a damn lie.
I go at them. when somebody attack my daughter, wife, any of that type of stuff, it don't matter what I did. It don't matter what I did. Because that's for me, the rules of engagement is you keep family out of it.
The rules. Okay.
So for me, like again, the rules of engagement is that you keep family out of it. Unless they are a content creator or unless they doing all of that, then you know what I'm saying? If they just regular civilians, you keep regular civilians out of it. So for my part, LeBrack, based off of what you saying, I apologize for that.
Yo, listen, not only is she trash, not only is her pussy trash, but unfortunately, I also think that her kids is gonna be trash. We know that your children is gonna either be stealing hubcaps when they grow up, or
they'll have hubcaps when they grow up, Anton.
We know that listen, if she got us.
Hey, I thought you said leave.
Okay, so my
family out of it.
Thought you said leave children out of it.
Man, that Joker.
And now when they come back, he's like,
that Joker dropped, and I don't know if you was around for the Hormeku days, but that Joker dropped him off a panel, because he thought he insinuated something about his wife, and Hormeku he actually was asking the question that he was trying to pose was, if you didn't have the money, would your woman be with you, right? That's what he was really trying to ask. And because he insinuated in the least bit something about, and I get it, but the hypocrisy is astounding.
But in his defense with that, and I want to go to Candy Cane in a moment.
But, do you remember that, Auntie?
No, yeah, I do. But in Anton's defense with that, his wife actually was with him when he had no money. So
no, but Hormeku didn't know that. But that's the question he was trying to ask, right? And he dropped him. Then here's the thing, and it goes to whoever was speaking earlier, saying about, maybe that was you. You were saying that, Auntie, about people being intimidated and insecure and all those other things. When Hormeku pulled up to the platform, fam, all that, and because it was the same with Logic, all that big money talk, all that rolly this and 6-figure this and index fund this, like you couldn't talk that with them, right? Hormeku is a trust fund baby, so you couldn't talk that. He came from money. He second generation. I think he's second generation. Ran for office, right? So you couldn't talk that with him, and fam was intimidated. He was intimidated on that platform trying to talk that talk with him. So the moment he invoked an implication, he didn't even mention his wife by name. He just asked, he was trying to ask the question, if you didn't have the bread, would she have got with you or something to that effect? And he dropped him immediately. But yeah, go ahead. You was about to ask something else.
I mean, before I go to Candy, I would say more than likely because she was with him, but more than likely he also projected himself as a different person. Before he had money, he was probably a little more genuine. But money makes you.
Oh yeah, true indeed.
Yeah, just a little more humble.
Yeah, money is an amplifier. I agree. Yeah,
more of what you actually were in the first place. So when they talk about the dudes that couldn't get the cheerleader or whatever, when in actuality you really was supposed to just work on your jump shot, nigga. Do some fucking sit-ups, hit the weights, bro. Like what I'm saying, dude, do something, bro.
If you was around for that, then
accept that. But hold on. Let me go to Candy.
Go ahead.
In a minute.
Well, a couple of things that I noted. So, that goes back to you. Do you recall when I said Anton likes to sit? He likes to be the big fish in the small pond because if he sat around his financial equals, they would be able to sniff him out and know that he wasn't who he said he was.
You better go back to JT Pocket Watch.
They would throw him out the window.
Yeah. So that you just confirmed that for me. That was one of the things that I had, suspected, and thank you for confirming that, Chicago Rilla. Second thing was, I think a better question wouldn't have been whether his wife would be with him without money. It would be whether the Mikas of the world would be. The ones that he's flying around town talking about, baby girl, I'm gonna fly you out. Without that money, would those women be paying attention? Because we know his wife would. She was down for the cause from the beginning.
Chill, Auntie.
No, I mean, Wifey was down for the cause. You know?
Yeah, she was. She's a sweet. She is sweet. Hey, listen. She is a very sweet woman. She really is. Very sweet woman. But as you wow, they put Mika up there.
Show that body.
Now,
Hey,
Mika
but
ain't
look,
bad looking, but I'm like, I mean, look, because I saw on the video he did where he said he was like, the dudes are bigger clout chasers than the chicks. I'm like, everybody around you is a clout chaser because that's all you have to offer is some clout. That's it.
But what dudes
Everybody
around him is
around you
clout
is a clout
chasing?
chaser. So that's all you are and that's all you've ever been is something to eat. You know, you just something to eat. So people are around you for what you can give them.
But what
That's
dudes
it.
are around him
Not
that's
because
clout
of who
chasing
you
though,
are.
Ant?
Huh?
What dudes are around him that's clout chasing?
Well,
It's
the select few.
it's the
You understand
Antonites
what I'm
that go
saying?
around defending him. That's who I think are the
He
clout
said,
chasers.
shut up the freezy.
I'm just saying, look, this is likely one of the reasons why you fell out with him and other folks fell out with him because they didn't want to bow down and kiss the ring. And he can only
Yeah,
have
but he
people like that,
that
or
Joker
else he
wasn't making
small.
nobody.
Just like I agree with what Candy said. He takes pride in being the world's tallest midget.
Yo, I'm going on mute permanently. I cannot with y'all, man. Yo.
You know? And I'm just saying, man, in an arena of actual men, you can sniff that shit out a mile away. Like for real.
Yeah, I wish you was at the Atlanta meetup, Auntie.
Yeah.
I wish you was
It doesn't matter how much money you got or any of that shit, bro. You can come in there with a Rollie and Versace glasses and fit it up. I'm fucking no man, fuck out of here, bro. That ain't nothing but a uniform, bro. That ain't nothing but the standard
of
issue.
the culture that you say is trash. Like man, I remember when Kevin Samuels pulled up to the platform that first time and complimented dude. He spotted the Rollie and he complimented him. And I just always wonder, well, like, why you never went that route, right? From a fashion lens, right? You quick to talk about how the culture is trash, but you emulate the culture every opportunity you get. And part of it is because that's embedded in Detroit DNA. I know there's conversation about whether he's really from Detroit. I don't dispute that part, right? Because I know I know on one stream he talked about going to Cass Tech and show pictures like with him and Big Sean. So I don't dispute that part. But if you are the example we should all follow, then why? I just don't know why you never went the refined route, the Renaissance route. All right.
I think
But
he
it
had
is
more
what it
fun
is.
being an asshole.
1000%. Fam found the character, and this is what I will say.
Yeah. He had more
Fam
fun being
found
an asshole.
he found his character on Thursday.
He didn't get to have his asshole days in his teens and his 20s.
Right.
I know me personally, I had my asshole days then, and I still got my asshole days now. But
you definitely do.
I had to learn. I had to learn. I had to tone down a lot. Like, hey, I can't just say everything that I feel like fucking saying because I'm going to create more conflict, than not. And you got to tone that shit down as you get older.
Can you show that pic again, Ant? Can you show the pic again of him and his wife? Show the pic. Now look at this man, and I'm not saying anything about his wife, but just look at the man, right? You ever hear that African proverb, like the child that is rejected by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth?
Yes, that is my
Don't he
favorite
look like
proverb.
that rejected child?
I mean, I wouldn't say anything bad about his wife.
No, I'm not talking about his wife. I'm talking about him.
Say that African. I'm sorry for talking over you. Say that African proverb again. That is one of my favorite African proverbs.
It might be a Chicago thing. I don't know, but it basically goes, the child rejected by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth. I feel like that's what Anton is doing to the Black community. Like, he grew up that lane, probably got picked on. Look at him, he's short, stubby, not very attractive, and so now that he's got money on the come up, what was that line from the Denzel movie? Oh,
Which one
Dang,
from Training Day?
Training Day. Training Day. That's what I'm thinking of. I can't
Yo,
remember, but
Auntie.
oh
That's why I
my
said I wish
god.
Auntie had came to Atlanta, because he had somebody from Detroit with him, like somebody that was in his past. And he, dang, I wonder if that video is still available. Because he said, hey, wasn't I this way in high school? Or something to that effect, right? And the thing of it was, we all been in high school. And I'm gonna say this respectfully as possible. The person that he was using as a like to verify that he was that guy, that is not somebody that we would have been like, oh yeah, I can believe what they saying. You understand what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Like
The problem is, anytime somebody feels like they need to verify that they were something,
yo,
if you feel like you even have to verify, because look, I don't have to verify what the fuck I was in high school, because I ain't in high school no more. That shit over.
Exactly. What does it matter? You grown. You like 30 years plus past it.
But even if I'm telling my high school exploits, you know, I ain't on no Al Bundy type. Like that's his stand for itself.
With that, I gotta bid you all good night.
Peace,
I
family.
appreciate you, Auntie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, everybody that's on the panel and everybody listening. Thanks for your time. It's 11 o'clock. I gotta go. Peace out.
Now,
Good night,
I think,
Mella.
all right, shout out to Mella.
Yeah, it's definitely 11 o'clock.
I think it's a damn shame Q can't roast, man.
Nah, but Q, but you know, Q from the islands, like, listen, I don't expect Q to roast. I don't expect Q to roast. Hey, Q, shout out to Q. Q is Q, but I don't expect Q to roast. Q's supposed to look pretty and conduct herself accordingly. Real talk.
But hey, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to play this. Is because I know it's going to lose its context. They're going to think that the exchange was just between Anton and Teraney, and that was it. And you need context in this shit. So understand that Teraney and Island Gal Q was going at it. And Teraney brought up the fact that she was in Anton's house with his wife right there. And her tatas was, a lot of cleavage and all that other shit. And then Anton decided to come in the frame and say all of that shit.
Wow, Auntie. Wow.
I'm just saying, bro, that's what happened.
Tatas in the frame.
So that gives a lot of context. But with these internet games of telephone, the context gets lost.
A shout out to all this coming back to surface right now. I know there's a lot of people, and I know you got to play the clip, but there's a lot of people like, why is this all coming back up now? That's how this works. People say their life is an open book, right? And so, your life is an open book. People are gonna research and see what your digital footprint is. Like, even for me, I'm not proud of the totality of my digital footprint. So that part I gotta own. But at least for me, especially to the people that matter, when I'm asked those questions, fam, I could own it. And it just is what it is, right? But this was wild work. Shout out to Teraney, though. We need more Teraney.
Hey, shout out to Teraney, and I appreciate her, giving me I think I got the first one, the first interview. So you'll likely see her.
1000% you did, Ed.
But like I say, I got the clip unedited, uncensored in its entirety.
My house is rent to own, so it shall be mine. Okay. Most of y'all live with y'all mamas. Anyways, and yes, I have children.
Wait, Auntie, I'm sorry, just really quick. I'm so sorry. Listen, did you see the way the hammerhead from Detroit did the face palm when she said my house is rent to own? And it's the problem that I have, right? As if we didn't see you streaming from peculiar places prior to you getting your own spot and becoming this millionaire when Lapeef popped off. Like, how you clowning or making that gesture at that sister Like, there's a lot of people in some rent to own situations. I'm not, but I'm just saying I understand it because I have
I
been
know
there.
rich people, like actual rich people, that refuse to own the home they live in. They own property, but they rent that shit to somebody. But the crib they live in, they refuse. They ain't trying to fix the broken AC. You know, for like top dollar and shit like that, they trying to fix shit for as cheap as possible if they got to fix some shit at all. And then they're like, why would I be stuck somewhere with a 15, 20, 30-year fucking mortgage or some shit, especially in this day and age when you don't have to live in the city where you make money anymore.
Yeah, and
Like,
the fact
so
that she,
there's a lot of rich folks that I know, because I've actually been around motherfuckers with money. I've been a rich nigga before. I've been poor too. You know what I'm saying? I've been poor after being rich, which is that's a different journey.
shout out to Big L.
But look, they'll tell you, I rent. Fuck out of here. I ain't trying to own the spot I live in. When some shit break in this motherfucker, I want to call somebody else fix that shit.
And I think that's what Kwame Brown was getting at too, about
one
new
of my
money
tenants
and
called me
old money.
saying some shit broken. I'm trying to go to goddamn a damn secondhand spot and replace that motherfucker. The damn washing machine break or some shit. Man, motherfucker trying to get that shit secondhand. Take that shit from one of the vacant properties and bring some old shit in. They trying to fix shit dirt fucking cheap. You can't do that shit in the spot that you live in. So they trying to save money. This is a different day and age. This is a different day and age now. So in a crib that you don't own, like a lot of motherfuckers don't own the spots they live in. Like millionaires. So, you know what I'm saying? They'll tell you straight up, I ain't trying to lease, like I ain't trying to be nowhere more than 12 months anyway. Be stuck
that's a great point.
Because they too busy making moves all over the place. So why would they be tied to one plot of land for the next 15 years?
Hey, Ant, let me ask you this, because I don't think I asked you this before. Because you're a content creator. For the deck of millionaires, right? that say they get money, outside of YouTube. How much time out of your day? I'm curious to know for the content creators, because I hear y'all talk about this hard work. You got to put this type of time in. And some of these streams I see go 6-7 hours. So how do you have time if you're a deca millionaire to attend to your other businesses effectively if YouTube is not your main source of income?
Well, YouTube probably isn't. Like, I believe somebody like Anton, I mean, if you're doing this the right way, more than likely YouTube is fueling the other sources of income, like the Patreon, like the website, the merchandise, the other tools. If you got books, tutorial, you know what I'm saying? Tutorial.
Residual income. So they fueling the residual. Yeah.
Like that membership shit. But it's likely fueling something like, all right, somebody like Anton Daniels, for example, and I just know this as a business consultant. I would have to tell him that, hey, a business really isn't truly successful until you don't have to be there for it to run anymore. That's what most business owners understand. So when you got shit like AntonDaniels.com, Anton Daniels made, like, everything's got your name on it. You can't sell that shit. Like, you can't even sell that business. It can't run without you. So I'm not going to say it's not profitable. It's not profitable, but if you die tomorrow, that business dies with you.
That was my assessment of Sean John when Jeff Tweedy blew that spot up.
I'm just saying, like for me, for example, you can say that, okay, my business ain't as successful as Anton's. I'm like, it's not as profitable, but something like the official YT Purge, I don't have to be there for that shit to run. It's a system. You know what I'm saying? It's a system. Somebody else, like I can literally, let me knock on wood. I can die tomorrow. Somebody else can run that shit. Doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't need me. You like, without Anton Daniels, AntonDaniels.com doesn't exist. No? The Anton Daniels Millionaire Morning Show doesn't fucking exist. It's like, imagine if KFC needed the Colonel himself for the shit to keep running.
Right.
That shit would have been gone years ago.
Or Wendy's, yeah. You're right. Dave Thomas, yeah.
That's like with Oprah. When her show ended, it ended with her. Nobody else could take it over, right?
Oh, but she's also got Harpo Studios and productions and shit like that. So she's still got businesses that'll keep running. You know? But I'm like, you are the business, and no disrespect to you. You know what I'm saying? You built something that's profitable, successful by your standards. But like I said, if you're not there, it doesn't run. I actually, before I go to Ferg, I had this conversation with him and Aaron O on Fight Club one night because they were, this is right before, probably a few weeks, probably about a month before they ended it, because they were looking for ways to kind of keep the panelists there, like Ali and JP and podcasts, because people were starting to build up their own platforms and shit, And he's like, wow, people are kind of leaving, doing their own thing, and we don't have the platforms and the content. And I just came up there as a consultant and just said, look, the one thing that y'all are complaining about, believe it or not, that's actually the secret sauce to your show. The fact that people can come up here and kind of build their platforms, grow. And that's what that should be what you want, not what you're trying to guard against. You should want people to come up here, make names for themselves, and get the fuck out of here so somebody else can come. You don't want the same 8 people copping a squat every fucking night, because not only will your shit become bland, but eventually there's going to be fucking conflict, and then this shit can end up ending. So if you want the content to stay fresh, you're going to want new names and faces to keep coming in here. Like you would actually want that. And that shit kind of went over their heads. I don't think they really understood. But that's why I say, I'm like, you're a fake boss, bro. You're not a real boss, bro. You're not. You're trying to keep people subservient to you. Like, it's almost like trying to catch spilling water, in your hand. Like you built a name for yourself. You built a nice platform that gives people exposure that they wouldn't get otherwise. I agreed with that when it came to Fight Club. But why wouldn't you want people to grow their own brands? You know what I'm saying? Channels, get the fuck out of there and really brand this as a platform that does that. That's how you keep getting new motherfuckers in there. New motherfuckers hungry, the content's bland. And luckily for somebody like Anton, I said this, you don't have to be here for it to run. You got the perfect host. The content makes itself. You don't have to be here. You got the bounties. You got memberships and shit like that. It's extremely profitable, without it even having to run. Your name don't even have to be on it, But what up, Ferg? But nah, he just ended it because people were building their own platforms, and he called them clout chasers. And I'm going to tell you why. He didn't want anybody to grow to his level or larger than him.
How you doing, man? What's up, man?
It activated insecurities. That's why I said these motherfuckers be stepping over crispy $100 bills to get shiny pennies. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm just listening in, man. And, what you're saying makes a lot of sense in that regard. But sometimes, man, that money make you a narcissist, man. It messes with your brain to sort of think beyond self sometimes, especially new money coming, new status, new opportunities with women and men's that you never had before. And you said something I thought was unique. What does it say? He enjoyed being the tallest midget in the room. Is that what you said? So, again, man, I think, and I don't even know if that concept could work today as far as setting up a platform, because I've heard people talk about it before, having a space where people can come to sort of grow their channels, and this sort of got just swept under the rug at some point, because I think, a lot of people are afraid to give up that type of control. But like you said, man, my business, I'm glad I didn't have to make money on YouTube. I made all my money before this space. And I don't know, man, it's just funny how we start to see the hypocrites. I ain't met too many people on YouTube that didn't make $100,000, but on YouTube all day. $100,000 don't have time to waste in being $100,000 man. That means putting boots on the ground. YouTube is a space. I've seen it just based off of that time when y'all talk about the Fight Club, how a lot of people branched off because it gave them even sort of a understanding on how to run the panels, how to generate the monies that they get, and just within the platform, what that provided too. But, it's just crazy, man, how, and I'll say this and I should have, I don't know the guy. He's a crack era adult. So I look at them as like big grown ass boys. And I don't know too many men that are in the bracket of making that money every day who ain't stepping out at least once a month, twice a month, going into a business deal with people they don't know who are other professionals that ain't showing up with that outfit on. That's for me, because I've had to, there's certain businesses you can't show up in your hoodie representing Detroit out of Shy. You got to come with that uniform on, but this space you can be whoever. And I get
well,
it.
I mean, yeah, this you also got to understand that's what makes it profitable, when you can kind of relate to people with the way you dress and the look and shit like that, but say, hey, I made it, so take my advice. When in actuality, the only reason why I made it is because y'all are paying me for my advice. So, like I say, it's just, hey, buy my book titled "How to Get People to Pay for a Book."
Yeah, YouTube affords that,
and it's cool. I don't knock the hustle.
Yeah.
I just know what it is.
Yeah, but YouTube affords that to anybody. Anybody can. You can go, man. There's people telling all kinds of weird ass stories about life getting paid, who are monetized. So it affords that where you can step in. You can stay in your COVID-19 era, isolate yourself, talk about the ups and downs of your life. YouTube is a great space for that. Everybody has a story. Everybody's been ran through the streets. You know what I'm saying? And that's the uniqueness of it. But it also, makes people believe that there's something greater than who they are.
Look, I was taught this by actual billionaires, not fake millionaires. And I can count on one hand, and I would still have a finger or two left over, or of the amount of billionaires that I've actually spoken to live in person in front of me, without having to pay for a seminar or any of that, because they ain't charged me for no fucking seminar. It was quick. Quick conversation, or we just had some shit we were doing, a hobby, that we was doing, and hey, you find out, motherfucker got billionaire. But they said, I mean, I told you this, the other night on Drips. They said, look, don't pay for fucking classes or seminars on this shit. Like, it's pretty simple. You focus on your health, you focus on your family. You don't do business with people you don't trust, and don't take unnecessary risks. Like, it's really that simple. I can't charge you for that because it's that fucking simple. Like, I don't need 400 pages to tell you that shit. That's what Damon John said to me. He didn't charge me a dime. He didn't charge me a fucking dime. And also,
wait for the audience, Auntie. You got to tell them who Damon John is.
No, he was the CEO of FUBU.
Yeah.
Or founder of FUBU, founder and CEO of FUBU.
Yeah.
Really didn't get rich until he started selling this shit, or didn't hit billionaire status until he got to deal with Walmart. He wasn't selling that shit in the high end stores weren't what made him a billionaire. Selling this shit in Walmart's what made him a billionaire.
Because by that time they had sold to Samsung, but his story, it's got to be.
But also what I was told, and this is by each one of the billionaires that I've had conversation with, they say, first you work for the money, then the money works for you, then you become a venture capitalist, meaning you invest in people,
and other people,
then you become a philanthropist. That's when you become truly successful. You help those that are less fortunate because you're able to, but a lot of people get caught up in the first thing. The first thing, which is just work for the money, chasing the bag chaser. And they never invest in people because they so stuck on that 48 laws of power shit that they're scared of somebody. They see themselves as the master, so they're scared of being outshined. It activates insecurities. So they want to keep people beneath them and shit. It's like, nah, man, the true billionaires invest in people. Like the truly successful, they invest in people because it's the best investment you can make.
Auntie,
Like
I'm
the
curious.
history is proving that.
Did of the conversations that you've had though, did any of them tell you like the key to success? Because you know, a lot of people say I'm an entrepreneur, I'm a business owner, right? And I know here in Chicago, for it's a whole bunch of restaurants, and I'm telling these folk, we don't need no more restaurants. You should be trying to problem solve, right? If you're a business owner and you're opening a business, and I'm literally doing a Black History Month post every day on my social medias. So I just posted about A.G. Gaston, right? Look him up, Arthur George Gaston out of Alabama, right? And look up the businesses that he had. All of them solved problems for us for the time that he was in, right? There was a huge market for a person who would say that quote unquote entrepreneur. You can't see my air quotes, but entrepreneur in a time where America was segregated. So when they wasn't burying us, right? Now you have the opportunity for Black funeral homes, or when they weren't providing life insurance. Now you got Alonzo Herndon, or you know, the Booker T. Washington, then all these different construction companies when they wouldn't come in and build our homes. And my point being is, in 2026, if you're an entrepreneur, my perspective is you should be solving a problem, and the money's going to come from you solving the problem. And my question to you, Auntie, was if that was similar conversation that you had with either the billionaires or millionaires that you talked to.
Yes and no. I mean, that came from like the initial idea as far as making money, because it does have to start somewhere, you know, and then the money's got to work for you and shit like that. So yeah, usually, you know, those get rich ideas, you know, don't come from greed. They come out of necessity. You solve a basic need, you solve a basic problem, you fill a basic need, and next thing you know, you get rich. Like, you know, you don't get rich overnight, but you do get rich overnight. That's what I was told, you know. It could take years of putting the work in, the thought in, or whatever, but boom, when it happens, it just happens, you know, like that. So that's what I was told. It doesn't come out of greed; it comes out of necessity. So if the only thing you're concerned with is chasing the bag, you're gonna stay on a hamster wheel forever, more than likely. But if you're
and
concerned,
that's the part that's dangerous, right?
with solving a problem
Yeah.
and filling a need, you know, fulfilling a need, then more than likely, that's how the bag finds you.
And I learned that Auntie, in Atlanta, the 20 years I spent in Atlanta, when you saw wealth move through Atlanta, and I know it's still moving to this day. I'm 10 years removed from being in Atlanta, but when I was down there, fam, yo, and forget, because I know people, like a lot of people are introduced to the opulence of like a BMF and all that stuff. Yo, go to the old money. Go to the, again, the Alonzo Herndons of the world. Go to the gosh, what was his name? Thomas Deutsch, and his pops. Go to what Maynard Jackson did for the city in 72, 74. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, and we got a lot of work to do. Yeah, we need to be problem solving,
but
right? Instead of bag chasing.
But here's one mistake a lot of people make when it comes to business, and they overlook this very important step. You're going to start a business, whatever time of year, whatever date you started, right? And then you're going to be working the nuances. A lot of people don't document it. They don't document, you know, money's made, money's lost, supply. They don't keep a good account of that. They make a little money, then they spend a little money. They make a little money, then they spend a little money. And most don't invest back into the business. And they don't understand advertising, and they don't understand the audience. You know, sometimes, you know, you can just take a poll of certain people and then look at the audience that you want to placate to. Do you, when I look at business, I never looked at a color of people. You can't, sometimes you have to step outside the color biases, and it depends on what it is. If you're going to provide a service, make sure you always staying on top of the latest trends of that service and do it at a high
capacity. If you're gonna create something, build something, a lot of that starts with looking at the products around you and seeing how you can make it better. But you better document it. You better document the whole journal. And a lot of people just make that mistake because they're looking at the big picture. Oh, the money they can make. And that's where they fail at, because a lot of them are ready to spend that dollar as soon as they get it.
Hey, coach, and that's why I like Reginald E. Lewis. Watch the white guys have all the fun.
Yeah.
Reginald E. Lewis. Hey, Auntie, I'm sorry, bro. I'm in my ultra Black History Month, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going.
I don't believe in Black History Month.
I understand that. That's cool.
I believe history is black.
No, I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying for the audience, because I'm on Black History Year, so I'm actually posting stuff throughout the whole entire year. But I agree with you, Aunt. But Reginald E. Lewis.
If you celebrate Black History Month, you need to be studying Black history.
Let me. I'll go on mute. I need to let that marinate. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's just the way I see it.
Chicago, I'll say this real quick, man, before y'all get up out of here. I know in reference to myself, right, I'm going to have an Airbnb in Pullman, probably April.
Oh, my brother.
April.
And, wait, coach. Tell them what that means for you to have an Airbnb in Pullman. Tell them why. Walk them through that. Why would you do an Airbnb in Pullman?
Well, just in the backstory, one, it's one of the last historic monuments Christian in the United States. 2, it was done under the Obama administration. 3, it's in the south side of Chicago. And it's a great story behind the whole Pullman person. The people he hired during that time were former slaves only. They made at least, and we're talking 1800s through early 1900s, they made on average about $80,000 a year at that time. They could live anywhere in the country. That's how a lot of information passed through the country with Black folk, because those people that worked on the Pullman trains, although they could not live in Pullman, they were not restricted to Pullman. And they were making cash money of equivalent to $80-some thousand back then. Today, that would be almost $200,000. And I was able to purchase a property there when they were revitalizing the community. I got it for really cheap. It was brand new. I have a 2-bedroom with a basement and a carport. It's on that whole block from Chicago, from 103rd to 119th.
Yeah. Wait, is it on Cottage Grove?
Yeah, Cottage Grove. So imagine Pullman right there around Cottage Grove from 103rd all the way over to the Chicago River. That's how big Pullman was, all the way over to the marsh. That's how big it was originally. Yeah. And I got me a property there. I have a tenant. She's out of there this month. I'm going to be up there a few days, getting it together. We're going to create an Airbnb. And
man, hey, coach, please let me know when you pull up, man. And listen, coach being smooth with it, man. Hey, the Pullman, Labor Day started in Chicago. You talking about A. Philip Randolph? You talking about ASAP?
No, hold on. See, that's, I want to clarify how it worked, right? the people working at the factory, what Pullman did, he built luxury trains. And if you ever get to see the train, where had Labor Day worked out, that the people worked in the factory struck. They went on strike. Yeah. And if you tried to go on strike, he would fire you. And if he fired you, you couldn't live in the Pullman housing. You had to get out on the street. But they protested. And during that protesting time, someone had got killed. And then when the laws changed, they started to create the Labor Day within that time at that incident. I used to give tours. I used to give tours and everything. Had on my little Ranger outfit and walk around giving tours. People giving me money.
And coach, and this is what I'm telling you, coach. I told my sister this, and I took my nephew down there, over on 111 in Cottage Grove.
Okay,
We literally could walk there, and we had no idea. We thought, this is where the white people used to live, right? That's what we thought. We didn't know about Florence Hotel. We didn't know what we actually were in the middle of, and that again is why I'm not letting none of my uncles or nobody in my family sell that house on Wabash. You understand me?
Yeah, none of that. None of that.
We not selling the house.
All of that area, especially, it's a unique story about Pullman, man, and I ain't got time to tell you, but I will tell you one story about him, right? Up like around early 1900s, that's when the black people were able to move in the area. But when he lived down by Prairie, right across from the stadium, right?
Yeah, it's a Executive Row is what it's called now. But yeah, you're right.
This is what happened when he passed. When he passed away, well, it's a whole story. He had two twin boys. They turned out to be shit. So
no. You talking about the Pullman Mansion? Yeah, that's different. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but when he passed away, this is what happened. They dug a hole 12 foot deep. They put railroad tracks over that. They put the casket down in there, filled it up with concrete to over the casket, put railroad tracks in that, and then filled it up again all the way to the top and put another set of railroad tracks over that when he passed. So they thought somebody was going to dig his body up. But he started the vocational school style of education because in the community,
Pullman Tech, which became Mendel, St. Martin de Porres, which is now Gwendolyn Brooks and Auntie. We essentially talking about Seneca Village right now. That it's the equivalent. From my limited knowledge, if I had to describe the conversation me and Ferg having, it would be Seneca Village.
Yeah, it's a lot of rich history there, and again, I think if anybody could get a spot over there, now would be the time to get it because they are expanding the South Side.
No, Ferg. It's the gangs, they shoot over the
brother.
Chicago's
so
dangerous.
What you're saying is you have advice for people on how to make a profit and you're not selling it to them? You're not going to have like a CoachFerg.com or a Coach Ferg Millionaire Morning Show or some shit telling people how to make money, or a Patreon where you're charging them $5 a month.
Yeah, you got to go at Coach Ferg Patreon to get the information.
You're not going to spend 20 hours a day on social media telling people how to get rich off of social media?
Brother, I would not do that. One, like I said, I'm glad I made my money outside of YouTube. And I get mailbox money twice a month. I get mailbox money. And yeah, I wouldn't do it. I'm at a point where I would give all the game away. I wouldn't charge anybody.
Most people that are truly successful, they do. You can't fucking shut them up. They want to give it away, and they can give it to you simply too. They're explaining it to a fucking child. They give it to you real
That's
simple.
a fact. That's why I was asking you that earlier, Auntie. Yep, that's a fact. I agree with you.
All of the truly successful people, that have talked to me, like they just spit that shit out, man.
Would it take about 5 minutes, 10 minutes? They done gave you 3 or 4 nuggets that you can apply once you sit back and think about it.
That was
if you have ears to hear.
I'm not going to say that successful people weren't trying to charge. Like, I never ran into successful people that were trying to charge, but more than likely that's where their success came from, was charging people for advice. Which is what the fuck I do. I'm a consultant, and I can charge people.
I've done that.
Oh, I know that. But I'm like, don't piss on my head and tell me it's raining. That's all I be saying.
Nah, but Coach have been in these spaces plenty of time giving free game, right? And so the pimps will tell you the game is to be sold, not told, right? And so y'all getting plenty free game, and the question remains, what you gonna do with it?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I mean, look, I
JT,
also
the
understand.
bigger threat.
No,
I
I
can
do
give it to
understand
you,
on
but what you
social
gonna do
media,
with it?
there are things that I got to put behind a paywall, and it's not because I
Oh,
want to.
1000% anti. Yeah,
But
you're right.
it's not because I want to charge people for it or I need to make a profit. It's just because I know people ain't gonna appreciate the shit
No,
unless they
I
pay
agree
a
with you, Anti.
couple of dollars.
I listen. I agree with you on that.
And when you give certain shit away for free, you know what I'm saying? People will just pick
I
holes
have told
and
another content creator some of the
shit
stuff
like
that he talk about when he get into that business bag, he need to put that behind a paywall. So I
yeah.
agree with you
It's not so that I
1000%.
can get paid off of it. It's so that those that actually want it and will appreciate it are the ones that
Correct.
get it.
Correct.
That's it.
Correct. And regardless of what the audience thinks, yeah, we definitely gonna pay for the information we want. This is why you pay to go to a university and college, right? Because you want that information.
And that's what I'm
1000%.
saying. Those that are truly successful and they charge for it is not to make a fucking profit. It's to make sure that it goes to the right people. That's it.
That's
it's
a
not for
fact.
everybody.
That's a fact. I know you got to get back to this video at some point. I don't have much on it. I'm here with
I'm
you.
halfway through it. I'm halfway
Yeah, I don't
through
have
it.
much on it because I
do
wasn't
want to hear
here
you
for
guys'
this. But
thoughts
shout
on
out
the
to
exchange.
Tyranny.
I don't know if Ferg heard most of the exchange up to this point. But it was deep. It was deep. Now that's one thing I can say about Ferg. You two, really, I've never seen either of y'all jump in between two women going at it. I've seen Anton on this particular clip jump in between women going at it twice.
Yeah, me and Ferg Gen X. So I mean,
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't jump between two dudes.
we finna let them slap it out.
And I ain't gonna argue with no woman either. I would never do that. I would.
I'm just saying, bro. Hey, the women want to fight, bro. I'm selling white T-shirts and water guns at the door.
And I ain't gonna prove who I am.
Yellow and some mud, whatever, bro.
And I'm not gonna be around a bunch of niggas arguing with a woman. That's something I wouldn't do. I'm not gonna prove myself to a bunch of niggas that I can argue with a woman.
Shout out to Cheap State Sleep. Your custom emoji is coming back. I did not re-update my emoji since the purge. I had YouTube is, you know how YouTube be on some bullshit. They supposed to give you more emojis. They don't give you more emojis, so I had to take them out for the purge. But yours is coming back within the next few days. You know what I'm saying? And we got memberships at the Boiler Room too now. So a lot of custom emojis coming soon. A lot of them. All right. But just tell me what I think Teraney handled herself well. People talk a lot of shit about Teraney. I thought she handled herself well, and she's up there having fun with it. And I think that's the way you got to handle these motherfuckers. Just have fun with that shit. Fuck them, And he was in his feelings, bro. She said straight up.
Nah. This one was one of Tyranny's. Tyranny is Tyranny, man. And this is one of the ones where it just didn't get the shine until it needed to get the shine. You understand what I'm saying? It was wild.
Shout out to Sheep on the $5 ball. But
believe
it or not, it did when it happened, because I can remember, man, we had a group conversation about it. And even some women was telling me, they was like, man, they felt bad about the way he was talking. He said, I want your kids making license plates for me and this and that. It's like, damn, dog. Like, and trust me, I done roasted a few chicks on here.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, man, ain't no victims, just volunteers in these spaces. I get that.
Sure.
But, bro, like, I want your kids making license plates for me and shit. She didn't say nothing about your kids. She didn't say shit about your wife. All she did was go with that cute chick. And I got to agree with her when she said that shit. She said, look, if you was all hanging around my husband with your tatas out and shit, I'd beat your ass.
Yeah. No, and again, that's why I said, all love to Tyranny, right? Because that was a dude jumping and interjecting himself into a female conversation. These are two females arguing about y'all
get a hoe. This is Anton Daniels on Island Gal Q's laptop, like on her cam.
Right.
That's why I don't say Anton Daniels there.
You
It
just
says
proved the
Q.
point.
Because she was there and he jumps in the fucking frame.
But hey, this is who I'm supposed to raise my seeds to pattern themselves after. Because this is also the same individual that said they the closest thing to Jesus.
I'm just saying, y'all just keep that in mind. Like that chick was up there with her own box, her own name under there, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Handling her business, and then you got to jump in and save a chick that's not even your chick from another chick on a panel. Like the fuck?
And yeah, that's why you were saying she can't roast.
Or maybe she could, but she really wasn't even given the opportunity to do it. So I'll take that back.
No. You saying with Q. You said Q couldn't
Yeah,
roast.
I'm like, maybe she could, but she didn't. She wasn't even given the opportunity because he cut her off.
Nah.
That's how those type of dudes do, right? It's setting up the play. It's an old school thing. You set up the play. I'll come in, play superhero. I'll look good to her, and on the back end, I'm gonna try to slide through them DMs. That's old.
Nah, shit, Q is at his house right now.
But even so, he's still setting it up. Let me jump in. He jumped in to argue with a woman. And then he's degrading a woman, right? Some things that we sort of hold each other accountable for. And the fact that he's on here with a panel and nobody's really holding him accountable, because one thing I appreciate and salute the Teraney, she gonna fight you niggas back. Because again, she owes nobody nothing here. She's in this space and she's typical crack of a dope. Y'all, they fight, sister. But the fact that you're jumping in to fight her, single her out, when it had nothing to do with you, that says a lot about the type of dude you are. Those dudes that moving around women like that, man, they would have stepped back and been let them women handle it. As long as they didn't throw the blows, they wouldn't have said nothing.
And I'm gonna keep it real with you. He also said, like, all right, so he keeps valuable women around him. He mentioned Q before he mentioned his wife, but whatever, we ain't gonna do that. I'm like, if she's that valuable, but I'm just saying, ain't no weak links in my fucking chain. I ain't gotta save no chick from another chick. Like, trust me, any chick around me will give you chicks the fucking business, man, for real. You know, now one of you niggas want to fuck with her, hey, that's when I got you. I'm in there.
Right.
But as a chick, bitch, you ain't got no motherfucking chance.
But no dude had jumped into that point. And to your point,
no chick in my motherfucking circle. Trust that.
And we sending our sisters out to handle that.
Try one of them.
Facts.
Try her.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the way I would say. Ain't no weak links in my circle. So I mean, I would say that much. But but again, like I say, world's tallest midget. He wants to be surrounded by weaklings to make himself feel strong.
And if you attach to his name, you still fall under his identity in a sense. That, you know, like you were saying earlier about having your name attached to everything outside of that core group, you ain't gonna get a whole lot of motion. You know what I'm saying? And as long as he's attached to it, everybody that goes to attach to it, then yeah, he the boss. I'm the boss. So
yeah, Ferg, that's what I was saying about Sean John. Sean John was actually quality. Auntie, I don't know if you remember this, but Sean John was actually quality material.
Man, I buy Sean John.
With Puff name being attached to it, bad business. Very bad business.
Well, I used to buy a lot of Sean John when they had the outlet store, you know, down here at Sawgrass.
I used to buy a lot of the dress.
When they closed the outlet store, I ain't had no reason to go to buy that shit.
Yeah, shout out to Jeff Tweedy, man, the president.
Once you outlet shop, motherfucker.
Yeah, they had.
I ain't paying no motherfucking Macy's prices for that shit.
No, that's fair.
K&G, baby. K&G, man, I stay. He has some nice dress clothes.
Yeah, the quality was there. But because his name was attached, Ferg,
Yeah, they done got rid of all that. You don't see none of that in the stores no more. But back in the day, early 2000s when it was rocking, man, I couldn't some Sean John
Early
slacks.
2010s as well.
Yeah,
No, that's what I was saying, Auntie, because I'm saying I'm asking you to lean into your business lens. The fact that the I guess the founder had their name, right? Their name was attached. So FUBU, you couldn't attach Damon John unless you knew the story, right? But Carl Kanai, right? Because his name was attached. Maurice Malone. I mean, that's the era me and Ferg grew up in. Maurice Malone, so on and so forth. However, if you say Cross Colors, you don't know who owns Cross Colors. You don't know who those people are. You don't know who Damaged Jeans were and Used Jeans were, so on and so forth. Right? When you think about a Chrome Hearts. But Sean John, because he had his name attached, when his name got soiled, then the brand, and it's similar to what we discussing in the content for the content creators, especially old boy from Detroit. Yeah, but it's also why when y'all tag him and y'all try and say the Hammerhead from Detroit, he comes up as Room 9. I've been seeing that all day.
Yeah, I mean, bro, and I mean, maybe he understands that. I mean, look, I thought Fight Club was a good thing. I think that was just something that he kind of magooed into. If you listen to him tell you,
I thought he bit off you, nigga. Nah, I didn't think that was a good thing. I thought he bit off you.
You thought he bit off? I mean, I wouldn't have taken
especially
credit.
for the Christian conservative. What Christian conservative finna create fight clubs?
But the thing is, what he said was it was a bunch of people, in the Lapeef chat box or whatever. So he just kind of kicked off like an after show, and that's kind of what it grew into. It ended up becoming pretty profitable.
It did, yeah.
And
it did,
and that's what it was. So I'm like, bro,
shout out
you
to Brittany
magooed
B
into that
and Sherelle
and
and
then,
Tamika. Yeah.
When I believe it actually showed that it had potential to grow even larger, that's when you shut it down. Because of the route you would have had to take for it to grow. It would have meant other people growing their platforms too.
But that's after. That's after he had made. So even with y'all just reviewing Tyranny and y'all,
you even heard him say that last week on his video when he said look, that's why he shut it down, was because these dudes were bigger.
Fatty explained why he shut it down better than he did.
They was doing this and this
Absolutely
is how you treat
not.
my kids. It's like, bro, they don't owe you shit. They don't owe you shit. Like
absolutely not. No, Fatty explained it way better. And I don't know if you have issues with Fatty over here, but Fatty explained it way better.
I don't have any issues with Fatty.
Yeah, years ago, why he shut it down. Fatty saw it and called it out because Fatty was upset that he was shutting it down. Fatty said, "Oh, he's trying to go corporate." When he showed up on Dr. Phil, and he showed up on Jesse next to Jesse Lee Peterson and all this other stuff, it's like, oh, he's trying to go corporate. That's why he's shutting it down. Now he's always bragged on how he had the YouTube plug, so maybe the YouTube plug was, telling him something different or whatever, whoop-de-whoop. But yeah, this ain't had nothing to do with a moral code or whatever, because he was making money, my bad. He was making money hand over fist, and we saw that just from this interaction with Tyranny, how much they was paying to drop her and bring her back. And shout out to Aaron O, man. We definitely need that money conversation.
I think Aaron O was the best host that you could have for that shit.
You said that, yeah. You said that.
I've always said that, and I always said that there is no Fight Club without Aaron O, and to this day I don't think
1,000%
the credit he deserved.
Yes, sir.
For that, I don't think it runs without him at all. It damn sure doesn't run like it did. But at the same time, I don't, even the corporate shit, I'm like, the issue is that just because you own it don't mean your name got to be attached to it. Plenty of millionaires, billionaires have businesses that nobody has a clue that they own, or they have a percentage of businesses that nobody has a clue that they own, because they don't need all of the credit. the profits are plenty. So, I get it. He rebranded in the Room 9. It's no secret. Shout out to Living Humbly, because she seemed to be the only one to remember. Me and Fatty was going, when we heard that Fight Club was shutting down, we was gonna buy that shit. I was gonna buy it. Fatty was gonna go in with me on it, and it was no secret what the fuck I was gonna do with it. So I'm not even gonna bullshit.
So why did he shut it down, Auntie?
I'm gonna ask y'all a question about that.
Oh, my bad, Ferg.
No, I'm just gonna ask the question, right? The fact that he made the move to shut it down, which seemed to be a space where a lot of people got their careers jump started, and it still had opportunity to grow. And he sort of disses himself from that, and then he sort of doubled down on his critique of not just Black women. He started doubling down on the critique of Black men, and the verbiage seems to always be a little bit, "You are less than me, nigga. Speak," right? Yeah. But then he all of a sudden appeared on spaces outside of YouTube when it came to corporate white America. You think that they could have gave him the bag play and allowed him that?
I'll go back to what I was just saying a moment ago. I don't even blame the dude for, because that was something that I communicated briefly, very brief. So I'm not gonna bullshit like I had a conversation or any of that stuff with Island Gal Q, but that's who I had to communicate with about it. And there was no offer made because he didn't want to sell it. He didn't want to sell it. He already had plans for his rebrand, and I can respect that. And Room 9 is profitable. You know what I'm saying? It's profitable. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing. So whatever he did with that, I guess it worked out for him. So I'm not going to say that he made a bad decision by not, selling it to me or even shutting it down or whatever, because, Room 9 is probably just as profitable, if not more profitable than Fight Club. And it's also more sustainable. The only thing that I would say is, I'm like, bro, you already had a name where you could have did that shit on another channel from scratch, and you actually have to be there. So I personally think the concept of people being able to come and grow their platforms off of yours without you even having to fucking be there or your name having to be on it is like way bigger than a panel that you literally have to fucking sit on every time you're live.
Yeah. So, Auntie, this is what I would ask you, right? As a content creator, the fact that, because I don't buy the whole Room 9 stuff, because there was a whole bunch of other stuff.
It's business, so it's more than one way to skin a cat. So
no, I get that part too, right? Because there was the don't do coke in the bathroom.
Yeah, I was going to say from a business perspective, I'm not saying he did the wrong thing, shutting it down.
No. I'm not even looking at that, but I'm talking about the question, because I think what Ferg was asking is, like, why did he shut it down if it was profitable, right? And I heard Fatty explain it, and Fatty was speculating, but I think he gave the best explanation is because old boy was trying to go corporate. You cannot go corporate with having Black people argue over the weekend. And Ferg, that's what Fight Club was. They was arguing. It was the purge on steroids.
They really weren't. I mean, look.
What?
Look, trust me, bro. I
well, maybe I'm just seeing the clips, because you're right. I wasn't over there like that.
Bro, you had topics, you had conversation, you had debates. Sometimes it could be arguments, but that's not what it was. Trust me, we come from a space where motherfuckers argue, goddamn it. Motherfuckers argue. People drag, people roast.
Kept that shit even clear,
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say argument.
That was
who just pulled up?
Watered down shit. But it's cool.
I'm friendly. Look.
Uda. Shout out to Uda.
It's always seemed like your mic is low, man.
My bad.
Yeah, shout out to Uda.
I'm turning you up on this.
But I think it sort of provided a jump start to where spaces are now in looking. We started out, just say in looking at that space, it started out as y'all from all over the country. We don't know each other, so we're gonna be like this, trying to prove that we are the man, we a man. But then I think that allowed for other people like yourself and everybody who has a platform that's consistent. They were able to take that foundation and then butterflied out to their unique style of it.
Look at
But
that
then,
shit. Hey, your filter hits you.
but then it's sort of like in that space over time. If it was, I think it would have evolved and still us trying to be better as men. Eventually, you got to get to that point. Now you see it everywhere, but again, they also pay niggas to not go further. Shut that shit down for this bag.
I couldn't begrudge him for it. I mean, I was willing to make an offer. They didn't even want to hear an offer because they already had plans to rebrand it. So would I have been able to grow this shit larger than Room 9? Probably not. Maybe. I mean, I had a plan for it. You know what I'm saying? I had a plan for it. Like I say, it was no secret what I was gonna do with it.
Nah. We're not dealing with this. No. And when I'm talking about you and no. So when I'm thinking about this, I see foresight, even with you, Ant. I seen foresight with you because the first day you created what you created, I seen the home of the YouTube purge. I saw that and I left YouTube after that because God set me on another place, right? But I saw something after that. I came back and saw you actually did that. I just created a graphic, you know, and I'm gonna show you how things are so ahead of the time of things, right? And so then we understand that things are different, right? Because I literally just created a graphic and I was like, nah, because you just created the purge. And I was like, you know what? This is the home of the YouTuber. Nah, this is crazy. I didn't think about next year. I didn't think about the following year. I wasn't even there for some of them years, bro. But when I came back to it and when I seen it again, and I saw it and it was there, right? And I see your channel, the name of it, right? And this is all God, not me or anything that anybody want to claim. I'm just saying, like, God is just like when you moving in the way you moving and God is moving the way you moving, it's just like so on time. And that is like one of the best things and one of the things that me and you both know is like a premonition before us both, because you created the thing. And I was like, yo, Aunt, I swear to God, I think you before I'm telling you before I told you that. And I was like, you know what? And then I created a graphic, right? And when I created the graphic, that's what I put on that thing, Aunt. And when I came back to see you, was
where I got the idea from.
I was like, your aunt, no, God only, not me, ever. Fuck me. I'm a baby. I will always be a baby. But when I came to see you still doing what you're doing, it just showed me how real God is and how much we always ahead of our time. That's how come we got to be working together. All of this separating the man from the woman. That's why I never was with Kevin Samuels ever, bro. You feel me? R.I.P. to him, but he wasn't doing us no good. I'm sorry. It is what it's going to be. You know what I mean? And I'm going to say that all the time that I always say it. You know what I mean? Because it's about us going to a further place. And it's about us bringing some connection together. And I believe that that's what God always made me to be. And I was missing a lot of my time being everything else that I was being. But when I really see the real thing, it's just about us connecting. It's not about us thinking about us different and this and that. And we get so caught up in religion and all these other things. That's why even in one community, I never talked about religion, because religion is the thing that separated everybody. But when I was 14, God told me to study all of the ways of life. So I read everybody's ways of life. I studied the 1%, the God bodies, the 120s. I read them all. I read everything. I read the metaphysicals. I read everything. I read the Hinduism. I read them all. I read everything that ever believed, because I want to know what everybody believed. And when I read everything that everybody believed, all I saw was correlations and no differences. So for me, you know, it's not about being anything or what anybody want to be, but for us to go to where we want to go now, we got to separate everything from us, because everybody got religion, like the Jews, the small hats or anything else got everything that they have, right? But what the black man and the black woman has to have today is something that's beyond religion. It's something that's beyond everything. It's something that when we look at each other, we have to literally see each other. I swear to God, make my light go on. You hear me? Make sure my light go on right now, God, at this time. Please, because my light acting up. There's a short in my wire. But make sure this light go on at this time right now, because this is what it's really about. Okay, I'm against the manosphere. Okay, I'm against it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Kevin Samuels here. Obsidian is the creator of the framework. Okay, I spoke to him. I read his books. Okay, cool. I understand it. Right. The manosphere is one of the only things that doesn't have a framework. It only has loose ends that want to tie in. Right. That's what created the incels. So when I spoke to him on Freezy's channel, Obsidian, who's the god of these people, because he created the framework that even Kevin Samuels used. Okay. Kevin Samuels never had a framework. Obsidian's the god to them. He's a king. He's the one. He's the one that created the thing. He's the one with the mind. I go for the head of the snake. I don't go for the people that the illusions of it all. He created the framework. So when I spoke to him, I didn't ask him everything. I didn't argue with him. I didn't curse him because I've known Obsidian, but I've never seen him in real life. I've always seen a black image when I've always seen it like 7 years ago. But I got the chance to be on a panel with this man, and this man was it. And I didn't argue with him. I asked him a question. This is the question I asked him. I said, yo, look, you know what, Obsidian, after you've created this framework, right, we're left to deal with a bunch of incels and people that is going to deal with this mindset, right, of whatever you've created, right? So what do we do with those people, right? He said, listen to me, Buddha. This is what he said. I could bring it up right now. He said, listen to me. I said, how would a person like me, if I already know, because I didn't come to him like I knew. I came to him like I didn't know. So I said, how would a person like me, if I didn't know, understand the difference between what you deem the manosphere, or whatever you deem the ideologies, the conclave? I named it the manclave. I'm the one that created the manclave because I told him on the channel, I said, look, even the manclave, right? Because there's only men there. Because if it was a woman there, a woman would look around and say, I don't know what's going on. Women are different than us. See, that's why we need men and women together. Because when we both got each other's backs, it's like a little different. Because men think of things one way, and women seeing the small parts that we missing. That's why we need to work together. You know what I mean? So when I spoke to him, he said, look, this is how you tell the difference between the manosphere rejects or the incels that we deem them to be and anything that I'm thinking about. He said, when you look at them, they'll have a fireplace in the back of them. He said that they will be, listen to me, God, please let my light turn on again. Sandals of Jesus. Look, he said they will have clothes like this. Look, clothes like this. Please let me take a look. Clothes like these, like these things. I'll throw these things, bro. He said they're gonna be dressed like this. They're gonna look like this. He gave me a bunch of superficial answers, and I said, "Yo, look, okay, anybody could dress like that, right? Because I dress like that all the time. I've been dressing like that, but I'm just saying anyone could do that." He said, look, you know these people are rejects. These people are this. They living in their mother's basement. This is what he said about the people that he deemed to be those people, which were the same people that bought his books, which were the same people that helped him to be who he is, which he's going to tell me right now. He don't know. I'm asking them the realest question. No argument, you know. I sat on that panel and asked him the shit. Asked him 2 shits. And both questions was related to the same thing, right? And you may believe in God. You didn't create the Bible or nothing. Cool, right? You might see a brother or a sister that's living less than what they live in. You might be living less than I was living less. I swear to God, I was. Everybody I know is living measure less, right? But you might go and talk to that person and say, you know what? Nah, I think you're doing wrong. I think you might be less. Yo, look, chill. I think you're doing it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm doing it wrong, I might go and talk to this person, right? And say, yo, look, you're doing it wrong. If I created this too, he told me he don't even care. So if you are you are the creator of the framework. So then basically you the fucking Knights Templars, you the Nicaea Council, you that. You the person that created this whole framework, but yet you don't even care. Speak to the people that is going to take on your ideology and take it to a wrong way and move wrong with it. You see what I'm saying?
Oda, can I ask you a question? I'll say this. This is why I disagree. The framework, the framework that you're speaking of was already there. It was already there. It's just that YouTube And social media allowed it to be one voice at one time, meaning you're in a state, Rilla's in a state, I'm in a state, and T's in a state. Now those messages go from the community to the web, and those messages allow that. And brothers who may have been the incel, not communicating with other brothers on a regular basis, not understanding how to grow up and be a man, when you have a voice that they can now hear, and sometimes that voice will placate to what the issues I may have. So if I'm having issues with women, I can come here and tell everybody women ain't shit.
But you're only going to tell men that, because you're not going to go around a bunch of women and say that.
But Uda is also talking about before the
that's pretty limited.
The C19 coach, because if you listen to a lot of these cats, they say the Black Manosphere concept was around way before then, and I forget the dates.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is it was there already, because it wasn't on a level to attack the women. It was the men.
But that's the backbone of it. Fuck where it started. It became something else, and it became stepping on the back of the Black woman. Forget what the white manosphere did, because the Black manosphere pirated that.
No,
okay?
I'm talking
we
about
duplicated that shit. You know that, right?
I'm talking about the Black manosphere. What I'm saying is
they were talking about white women. So now people are talking about with us delineate from Black women when the white man created the manosphere was talking about white women. And they wanted they was having problem with white women. So now the Black man is gonna say that they're gonna accept the white women when it's not fixing the problem that the white women never had, regardless of the issue that the Black woman never had. It was all created not by Black people. It was created by a white man about white women that was they wanted them to get right. So if we come in there filling the gaps, making them good, right? Okay, so then they is mad at us because we not fixing the problem that they white women that they want them to fix, right? And the white manosphere then never talk about the Black woman. So only the Black manosphere I talk about. So we stepping on the backs of the Black women to create that. Therefore, it ain't shit. These niggas ain't got a bad bitch, can't show you a bad bitch.
Correct.
Outfitting himself is laying with a Bertha, sandals of Jesus Christ. I never lied to my uncle, whatever. Okay, I'll show you a bad one anytime you're ready. Cool. So look, so therefore now, who we listening to? Because a man never told a man how to get a woman. A man showed a man how to kill things on earth. Listen, when you were trained from the ancient days, you were trained by the madam schooled you to the arts of love and all these things from the ancient times of earth. Forget today. If you wanted to learn, the prince was shown to the madam. She had the whores, the harlots, and all of them. She showed you how to get women and how to talk to women. Right? No. Women only showed men how to deal with women, whether a woman told you or whether she was your mother or somebody related to you, or you made incorrections with women and women showed you how to deal with women. A man never showed you how to deal with women because men we are conquering shit, right? So why would he tell you what's going to work for him when you might possibly take some of things that he's going to have? That's a natural instinct. Men never showed a man how to get a woman, sir.
But
grit.
Okay, again, I like to look at generation differences, right? You know what I'm saying? Yes, I think I would if I was the guess, I would say you early 40s, late 30s, right? So yes, a lot of that examples that you see may not have been fluent as much. When I'm talking about this space out before YouTube, right? The elders above me, they wasn't talking to me about shaming the woman. They was telling me that a woman is going to be who she is. Sisters cannot hide and fake who they are longer than 90 days or between pay periods. They broke one time, they different. They get some money, you know who they are. I learned from that type of environment. And again, it's a lot of that because it's YouTube. I can talk to 52 guys who ain't got no pussy in 6 months on YouTube. I can talk to 52 guys who's been heartbroken the last month, who been the stepdaddy dummy, who's in that space, and if I can give them that message, right? One, YouTube, they're gonna pay me for it. Two, now they developing this false sense of confidence to where they think they can go outside and talk to women the shit I've been talking about online. And it doesn't work for a lot of people. So only thing I'm saying is you're right in that regard. But before that, and again, I'm 50, I'll be 58 years old on Sunday, Super Bowl
I listen
Sunday.
to you as an OG to me, because I listen to you too, because I hear you speak. So don't ever think I'm challenging you in any way.
No, I never look.
Know that, because I understand what you represent too. Because I listen to people. I may not listen to you in the fullness of everything, but I've heard you speak a few times.
Sometimes
so I get that you embody a lot of energy, and you probably fill some of the gaps that some people may not fill. Because you may have some more completeness, maybe with age, maybe with wisdom, maybe with the things that
but
you've
also, all of my life, I've always worked with Black people, specifically brothers. Grew up in the house with 6 women. My father was the craziest nigga I knew. And he gave me the realness about life. My mother told me about women, and I have sisters. And then as I traveled throughout the country, light skinned, had muscles, stood tall, I didn't have a problem with the women that y'all had today. Y'all aunties was nice. They took you out to dinner.
They still nice. What you talking about? They still nice. They're dealing with the Uda. They still nice.
Yeah,
they still nice. They great. And they know how to treat a man.
So hold on. Are y'all talking about relationships again?
Hold on. Me and him just had a moment. Like I said, I respect the aunties, baby. Because they still treating us good.
No, we ain't talking about relationships.
We ain't talking about relationships. He's dropping jewels.
No, I'm just taking in reference to this like manospherian man rejuvenation, but at the expense of women a lot of times, because a lot of men today have come out of their shell that they didn't have in their 20s. They didn't have that type of confidence.
Let me explain something.
But women are losing men that really support them. Because Auntie, I'm telling you, like a lot of people, I'm telling you, look, the way I don't know what's happening, but I'm telling you, it's something happening. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, I know brothers that really support women. So I don't know if talking points change or maybe people change for some shit. But I know the core of people and I know the core of some men. You know what I'm saying? And I know that they respect and represent so much more. Fuck the talking points. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we get caught up in the talking points because I know some people like Aunt T or certain people from beginning of time, more from a time like this. Fuck the today. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what people talking about. You know what I mean? So I know that, come on, bro. You know that we represent certain things and you know that we're going to defend ours and it's that. And it's that. You know what I mean?
Look, I understand that once these niggas made this shit about women, women were going to they were going to eat heavier in this space than niggas were, and they should, because they are the premise for the fucking content. There is no content without them, and the niggas made it like that. They made it like that. It could have been the manosphere where you talk about man shit, but instead you wanted to talk about women shit. So now you owe them royalties.
There you go.
That's why they're able to come in here and clean up. Some of them pander to you niggas. Some of them just make a bag dragging you niggas. Whatever. You know? But y'all made it so that they could do that.
But
if you'd have made it so they just didn't matter and didn't exist, then they wouldn't be able to come here and grow huge ass fucking platforms and get paid off of your shit.
But Kevin rated them.
Get attention.
Kevin rated them. Kevin
shout out
treated
to
them.
Jessica X.
Kevin treated them. And
So
they
I don't
went up
have
every
a
day.
problem with that. Like I said,
that was crazy.
even if they weren't doing it with the presence of women, they had to do it off of the essence of women. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get what the fuck you deserve like that. But, you know, the way I see it, you know, there ain't no free lunches, man. Everybody's going to contribute to the content. I don't do the man versus woman shit. You know, like for real, I've had multiple, you know, female co-hosts. Some of them I've fallen out with.
On that, Auntie.
Some of them I'm still cool with. You know, shit happens. I've had women that I've collaborated with, giving me great advice. You know, help me with my platform. I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it at all. But at the end of the day, I don't like I say, I don't do that shit. These niggas getting what the fuck they deserve. That's why, you know, they just kick off channels unless they do latch on to an Anton Daniels or some other huge fucking creator. These chicks can just come in here and grow their fucking platforms huge as fuck. Because at the end of the day, you got a bunch of niggas that just really just want, like, you
I need
love
them on my side though, Ant. I need the bitch. I need the nigga. I need all of them on my side. I don't care what people doing. We winning and we moving. I want people winning. You know what I'm saying? So whether they chicks, they niggas.
Yeah, but hey, you in the wrong space for that shit.
I don't want to get caught
No,
up.
I mean, I agree with you. That's what I wanted to.
Get me caught up.
You're in the wrong space for this shit. Most of
like
these
that,
folks in this space don't want everybody winning. They
I
only
treat
want
women like I
everybody
treat men.
winning as long as
That's how
they're
I
winning
move.
a little bit more than everybody. These motherfuckers take pride in being the world's tallest midget. Okay? They only want you to win if they're winning more than you. Like I say, they don't want to be big. They just want to be bigger than you.
But life figure that shit out though. That's the regular mathematics that life figures out. So at the end of the day, as long as my heart is in the right place, you know what I mean? And I see it because I got premonitions, I got foresight, I got a bunch of things. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? My heart is where my heart's at. But the way things end up being every time that I've ever seen,
I can tell you how I grew my
history, bro. I'm like, yo, I'd rather take this long way around the corner.
No, this is
Ancient
one of the
history,
reasons
bro.
why
It's
I
gonna
still
work in
have
my
the
favor.
connections that I do. People be like, "Oh, well, your numbers ain't that big." Look, I'll get it popping. I'll get it popping at
No,
any
your
given
numbers ain't
time,
that
and
big
I don't
because
even
they
have to
made
put the
you,
word
and they
purge in the title if I don't fucking want to.
No,
Because at the end of the day, if I really wanted to get them numbers popping, for all you niggas that think you doing something, let me put myself on the big screen for this shit. For all you niggas that think you doing something, I can just fucking get it popping talking about you if I fucking want to.
No,
like real shit.
You. That's how come.
Like real shit. Or some other shit.
No,
And you wonder where the fuck everybody came from.
Create a whole new channel, a brand new channel, and watch it happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
So
bro.
no, I mean at the end of the day, I can really fucking get it popping. Yo, on this shit.
When we have our channels
really
and we talk about certain things, YouTube don't forget. The internet don't forget. So
I mean,
you got to create new channels or new emails.
This
You
shit
gotta
is not
have new channels that's gonna bring new energy to this channel, and then that's gonna push this one to get in the 100
bro.
viewers.
I'm not worried about that shit, bro.
No, that's
like,
what it is, though. I'm just saying what it is. It's just a science, bro. It's just a formula.
I'm just saying, man.
Simple.
All of this shit, blaming women for anything. I'm like, you niggas fucked up your own shit. Not you dudes up here, but you niggas fucked up your own shit. And y'all know who the fuck.
I shit a couple of times too, nigga. The fuck, I fucked up with women too, nigga. That's how come
we
I
all
learned
have.
it. That's how come I learned it because I made
But
mistakes. So if a man ain't make mistakes, he's
talking
alive.
about as far as this shit's concerned. But you build this shit off of the essence and presence of off of the essence of women. You're gonna need the presence of women to keep that shit going. So it was a matter of time before they came in here and took your shit over, or you needed them on your fucking panels in order to keep fucking viewers.
I'm just saying though, what women validate men though, regardless of the fact.
What
can
men?
be standing with a bunch of men all day, but women, if a woman and women come on that shit, it's another energy. They just bring another vibe. You know what I mean? So women validate men. So regardless if I want to create something for men, I need women involved in it because women validate.
I always said it like this. That's
gonna
the
make
way
more men come.
I don't have to be. I don't have to try to be Michael Jordan when I can just build Madison Square Garden.
True.
Like I don't have to be the best ball player when I own the venue that all the ball players come to compete.
That's true.
That'll be here long after I'm gone.
That's
like
true.
for real. If I'm the mogul, I don't need to be dancing all in the fucking videos and all of that other shit. It's my job to put up to have a platform for the star. So that's why I say fuck niggas like Anton. Because that's Diddy. I think he's trying to dance all in the fucking videos.
Yeah, for sure. Because you can't. What I learned about when I watch it, everybody that's on his show when he's running the panels, they placating to everything he say. They don't even challenge none of that bullshit. And as a man, you have to be able to challenge that, or you're just gonna be a follower. And in this modern day, following somebody with ideologies that speak against some of your cousins and experiences that ain't genuine to me. I've seen these type all my life. I've seen it, and it's unfortunate that you're coming up really speaking against the foundation of what made you who you are.
Yeah, but they don't give a fuck about that because with a lot of these niggas, a couple of dollars is what made them what the fuck they are because they lack substance in the first place.
It was
so they're not speaking against that; they're speaking to that because that's what's making them more dollars.
Yeah, but that's short lived though. That's a broke man's mentality.
Understandable. That's why people tell me I'm crazy when I say it's only money. Nah, it's only money.
Ferg, I want to ask you something, right? So, like, okay, certain brothers understand something because anything that the manosphere that I ever showed, I ever taught, I learned from the streets. So anything that ever showed me, I literally learned from the streets. So I never followed that shit ever. So I learned everything outside. But do you think that the manosphere has a framework, or is it a bunch of loose end ideologies that people are bringing together?
I would think initially it had a elementary framework because I don't think nobody really really sat down and ironed out the nuances.
So you can't have a framework if you never ironed it out. Those are called ideologies. That's called loose end things that people are thinking about in their brain. Okay, because even feminism, because manosphere goes against feminism, right? But even feminism, even feminism, even modern feminism uses intersectionality to understand the lens of patriarchy and how they use the power and how they see the struggle, right? There is a framework there, even if a person believes in feminism or not. There's an actual framework. I just told you, intersectionality, and I can break it down to anyone that wants to, right? But people done broke it down. Cool. But as far as the manosphere goes, is a bunch of loose end ideologies that people run with and that people have ran with, but there is no framework to it. And the person that created the whole thing's name is Obsidian. He created this whole thing.
I mean, but I think that's an elementary element to it. Even ideologies have a framework. But in the elementary component, what I mean by that is, okay, I'm one person, right? And I done sat around in my head and thought of all these great things that I could do with this platform that I'm trying to go with, or this concept that I'm selling, or whatever. But then all of these different personalities are coming into it. They didn't invest in it. They're just able to give their personalities. And I just broke up with my girl. My feelings are hurt. You just broke up with your girl. We go sit around and say all girls ain't shit based off of what we experienced.
I never said that. I never said that in my life.
But Uda, I'm not saying. I'm just giving it.
I got to look at myself and see what I've done too.
But everybody don't do that.
Every time I look back in my life, though, Ferg, I ain't old as you though,
fucked
right?
it up.
But every time I look back in my life, I just seen the things that I've done.
Right. But
and I've met women that did a lot. But when I look at myself,
Uda,
I did a lot.
Not every man is where you are. Not every man is going to do that because it's a lot of men. When I listen to stories, we all have been heartbroken. We done been cheated on. Or we done cheated. I
did, bro. I did too, though. I don't even look at the shit that happened to me. I know what I did.
But
though.
Uda, not every man in your age group who say that they're a man.
I did a lot.
Not every man in your age group who say that they're a man.
I did a lot, Uncle Ferg.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't happen for everybody. And YouTube allows me, who's in a sunken place, to come on here and say all niggas ain't shit, all women ain't shit. The black people hurt. Listen, if I was like y'all on YouTube, I would be talking about you niggas every day. Because the whole time I was growing up, I was a white boy, old yellow, mellow yellow, high yellow.
Damn.
But to the niggas, but the women, they love this high level of dude.
I respect it.
So again, you're coming into that age of wisdom. That age of wisdom, you sort of you should be able to reflect back and say, damn, I fucked up. And then going forward, I don't have to give the people attention who I know I'm not even You know what I'm saying? Then I grew past. A lot of dudes are still stuck in the time they got their heart broke. That's a lot of black people over the last 35 years because everybody moving their feelings.
I'm not going to sit up here and coddle the feelings of grown ass men.
A lot of niggas in their feelings. That's the problem.
You know, like that. That's bull,
bro.
I'm not going to pander to motherfuckers.
Women too, bro.
But Uda, women been in their feelings since the beginning of time. Now, I never thought that I would get to a place where I hear grown ass men talking about how I feel.
But once we prove who the fuck we is and we done proved that, we got to relax a little bit on them gases and all that. You got to start pumping some brakes. So when we start proving who the hell we are on Earth, you got to start giving credit to that shit because everybody's an illusion and nobody gives a fuck about nobody.
I'm just gonna
say, when a man
like,
starts showing a woman some real shit, I don't give a fuck. Because some shit you might meet from a side motherfucker that your man won't give you. So when you start seeing certain things that people start doing on Earth, because we got family that's not real. So we just got to start looking at life for real and start getting caught up in the boxes and start looking at what people actually doing on Earth. You got real women around us. We got real men around you doing real stuff. You got to start respecting what's happening. We need to get to that spot of mind. That's why I'm against all of these things. I think we need to be in a reciprocal age.
Brother, take that to the 16 to 29-year-old. They're gonna listen to everything you said.
Nah, they not, man. They catching
yes,
the
they are. You gotta build that relationship. It starts with the relationship.
I'm with them.
They'll listen.
Everybody got to listen to it because the older people is worse than the younger people. So I don't want to take it to nobody. Everything is for the younger people. Nothing's meant for no older people. The older people have to get this message at the same time that the young people getting it. Because while the young people getting it, the older people, you won't get a chance to say sorry. Because that's the only people that don't get a chance to really say sorry that much. It's older people. Younger people get a chance with me. You get a chance to live. Yeah, my OGs, they showed us all the wrong things. Okay, just because you old, that don't make you a leader in nothing. People think they elder, that make them a leader.
People really respect us older people.
Your works and who you are got to be that.
But those older people have aged out. Now you 40, 36, and 40-year-olds, you all in the age of wisdom seat. Yeah. So the younger generation go look at y'all is even worse than the generations before y'all.
The younger people, they don't roll like that.
Now we changing the timing. Now we changing the trajectory of that.
Let me say this right here. That's the problem. Like, look, I would agree that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If, you know, the 36, the 45, the 50-year-olds, y'all are in the wisdom seat, but the 25 and the 30-year-olds are in the actual driver's seat. Let them drive. Instead, I think that's the biggest problem. Yeah. You got motherfuckers that are supposed to be elders still trying to drive the fucking car. You're the advisor.
You're the
advisor now. Embrace the fucking role.
They don't want to do it.
Embrace the role. But this is why you still got motherfucking pastors dying at the podium. And shit.
Yeah,
people got control issues. That's for
got old heads that don't want to fucking just step down. Let the young dudes take over.
We need to be able to flex more. Like sometimes that should be disconnected. Like we can't flex more.
You know what I'm saying? Like the old aunties don't want to let the young girls have it. That's why we still got to compete with these young girls. What the fuck you competing with young girls for? The fuck the old dudes competing with young dudes for? Like the fuck out of here, bro.
Who's doing that?
That's where we need to get it at. Once we get that Ferg, we got it. Once we collect that, it's done.
Hold on, let me give it to Mella. She just came.
Sorry, Mella. I'm sorry, Mella. My bad.
Hi, everybody. Happy early Friday. Check this out. It seems to me that people of the, how can I put this, 40 and up, that echelon of existence, we actually, you know, we're willing to actually be available for young people if they need our advisement. We're not trying to control them because we know from our own existence, nobody could tell us nothing. We had to go through it. We literally had to go through it. You know, there were so many advisements in my younger years. I wasn't trying to hear it.
Just my 5 cents. Go ahead.
I wasn't trying to hear it.
At the same time, Mella, you and we are so
How
much
many
different than our
among us
OGs.
actually
We'll never be the
listen
same.
to the advisement of our elders? How many of on this panel right now can you say that, yeah, I did everything them old folks told me to do? No, you didn't.
No, nobody did that.
So why do we expect the younger people to do it? They got to find their own way. All we can do is catch them when they fall because we love them.
But here's the difference.
And be the right reflection at the same time, right, Mella? Make sure that we the right reflection.
Of course.
So when they see that one,
whatever
that's what it is, right?
To keep them, sane, sovereign, and successful. I'm here for that. It's just that I realize, based on the nature of hormones or whatever the fuck the conundrum is that we go through that don't let us listen to good common sense. I've been through that. Sometimes you just have to you just got to have somebody waiting for you to fall and catch you. That's a hard pill to swallow. Like, I gotta wait for them to do all this dumb shit.
Or you can accept you can accept the fact that, hey, sometimes these young people gotta fall without somebody catching them, so that way they can learn to get the fuck up.
I don't believe.
I don't want that for my son.
And that's the problem. You don't believe in that. But
he ain't that. He ain't me. He not.
I'm not gonna let them fall.
No, I mean that's where strength comes from.
Yeah, that's the problem. We
I don't want that
strength comes from. People learn from their mistakes. Like, like that's what I'm saying. You got to allow people to make mistakes and
mistakes
think their way
and falling
through
are
it.
two
Learn
different
from that
things,
shit and all of that. You can't always be there to.
I'm not gonna
clean
let a young person I love be homeless.
Bro.
Okay.
Well, but again,
I'm not gonna let that happen.
But again, this is the difference in how we have evolved sort of in this condition, because we assume that people who are children that are younger, that they don't know how to do it or they can't do it. That's where they grow from, like what Edgy's saying. We're not going to let them go all the way out. We're always going to have a nugget in their ear, but they have to learn those life experiences. And then once they humble themselves, you have to be able to still give them the wisdom. I tell my son shit whether he want to hear it or not. And a lot of times I let him know. You don't
never
understand.
fall, if you never fall off the bike or fall down, you'll never know how to ride the bike.
And this is where we're introducing
damn sure ain't gonna learn how to do tricks and wheelies.
No, that's why kids
bunny hops and all of that other shit. You gotta let them fall. Like, I mean, they can't ride on that motherfucker with training wheels forever.
Let me tell you something about the ignorance of older people. We refuse to believe that there's greater wisdom than what we carry. And there actually is greater wisdom than what we carry. What we can introduce to these young people is the greater wisdom. We can introduce it to them. You know, we're convinced that young people don't want to listen to us. I'm convinced of it.
It's a lie.
I'm not convinced of that.
It's a lie, Mella. It's a lie.
Since he brought us the bicycle thing,
No,
right?
the men need to talk to young men and the women need to talk to young women. No, we gonna connect every time. We all gonna connect. We all gonna be hitting.
Yeah, and that would be nice, but also young men need to talk to young men. Young women need to talk to young women too. That's a problem. I mean, it's a serious divide right there, because I understand that I grew up in a different day and age than my kid grew up in. Like, look, our children don't know a world without the internet. You know, those of us Gen Xers, late Gen Xers, and millennials, we know what it's like for the internet to be an innovation, then it to be a luxury, then it to be a necessity. Like we know what the fuck that shit is. Like, we understand that. What up, Royal News? But you know what I'm saying, our kids don't know a world without that shit. So, I mean, sometimes we got to understand that it's different. So they can learn a lot from each other, just like we had to learn from our homies and our friends. And also they can learn a little bit from us too. But if you always there to try to clean up the messes and all of that other shit, then they'll never know how to clean their own mess.
Anyway, I want to break it down in a way that people can understand it.
Miss Mella, can I ask you a question first before you start?
After I finish, of course.
No, I just want to ask you a question. You can
After
say
I
yes or no.
finish, of course.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. The analogy that I would be afforded to introduce about riding a bicycle, as it turns out, when we are taught amongst our peers as young people, we riding behind them, holding the seat and all that good shit. But as it turns out, there's a simple scientific formula that can teach a child how to ride a bike in 2 minutes. This was introduced to me by the internet. So I think the internet is an accompaniment to child rearing and not a hindrance. And we just have to own up to it. We have to own up to the fact that we don't know every goddamn thing. We are just surfing on our ego. Thank you for letting me say that. I'm willing to answer the question put before me now. Thank you.
So, in this, going back to the bike concept, right? Did you learn how to ride a bike as a kid?
My peers taught me how to ride a bike, and knowing what I know now,
so yes,
it was
so
some
yes.
primitive bullshit.
Hold on.
What I know now.
But again, I'm gonna speak from a man and a boy. That was the beauty of the learning process, right? Because it was all peers teaching each other on an elementary level. That's how you learn.
You do realize in these modern times that peers don't congregate like they used to. There was a time when you could just send your child outside to play, and you all learn stuff from each other. It's not like
a misnomer. Hold on,
in the house playing video games.
But still, in some aspects that is true. But however, I'm engaged with young people almost every day, and believe me, the problem is when I ask these questions, right? Because a lot of them are truthful when they outside of this, they family, and they will let you know a lot of times the parent gets in the way of that learning process. A lot of times parents be enabling their children to learn through those trial and errors at an early age. We at an age now where boys are getting breasts. Boys got hips. Boys are not using muscle memory. Boys are not running even if it's running up and down.
They don't go outside.
But again, all of that comes from a learned behavior.
They don't go outside.
But all of that is a learned behavior. You go over Black folk house right now, they ain't got no curtains open. It look like a cave in there. You have a lot of that is learned behavior. The adults always allow their kids to be within the adult environment. Sometimes you just have to be. I'm telling you, I'm out there.
I agree with you that there is a cloud of fear that has changed. There's a cloud of fear that has changed how parents raise their children.
But it's the adults who are limiting themselves and they pushing on the child to limit.
Afraid, brother. They are afraid.
But what are we afraid
of? Somebody snatching their child.
We're afraid of the white man, the black man, the green man. Who we're afraid
They're afraid of everyday occurrences that's bombarding them on media. Every day you turn around, some child is being snatched up. Every day you turn around, no, I'm serious. And God forgive me for reminding people that there is a cloud of fear intentionally being pushed down our throats through media.
Can I ask you a question, Mela?
This kind of access to media.
Can I ask you a question, Mela?
Of course.
So therefore, because I don't agree with Corey Holcomb and I don't agree with Anton, because Anton did some of the same things too. And I'm never weaponized against a child ever, right? But regardless of nothing, because sometimes people think that this is that and that's this and all this other mixed up confusion, when we start to let it go sliding, that we weaponize it against children, and we dealing with weird things as well, kids, women, and a lot of things that look like my hue on earth is going missing, right? So when we unfocus and we arguing and we talking about this and that, or we saying that this is this person's kid and this ain't our kids, right? What the fuck happens? We need to be more focused on what's really happening around us, really focus on all of our children, all right? This is how we get, whether people have kids or not, because some people that don't have kids love kids more than people that have kids. So what the hell is we talking about right now? So we got to get a mass protection of our children.
But
we're talking about structure. We're talking about structure. It's a man's.
Scripture won't never tell you a mass protection of our children. Forget that.
We're talking
I'm talking about what we're going to create our own thought, because we got to get out of that. I'm in the scripture. I get all of that, but the scripture can't tell us that.
I said
We got to create
structure.
our own
I didn't
thought.
say scripture. I said structure.
Oh, structure. I'm sorry.
Structure.
But
I'm a veteran.
Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I hear you,
Yeah,
sister.
I'm talking about structure.
But
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot
we
of
need
these
some
things,
structure.
A lot
Man,
of people are going with the flow because they have competing domestic responsibilities. Like I have to provide a certain household lifestyle, and then I'm supposed to concentrate with my exhausted ass on how to maintain the structure within the household I provide. It's exhausting, and quite frankly, a lot of people pick sides. They don't entertain the option of educating what is the best structure under the roof that they provide. And so everybody's willy-nilly under this beautiful house,
poor excuse,
without structure.
But that's a
And
poor
that's not going to fare well. You have to have structure.
But that's a poor excuse, because now we're talking about the adults who are in the
Poor
authority.
excuse.
But yes, it is, because again, with this modern information, this modern technology, niggas will swear that white folk been subjugating us since the beginning of time. We know this. So in this modern movement, regardless if you with a man or you single, you are in authority to determine the structure that your children have.
We can distract ourselves with that mumbo jumbo about how people are holding us back, but the reality is the future's ahead of us, and we have to do something about it.
Okay, so here we are. People are making a conscious decision to hold themselves back, and most children are harmed by loved ones. Most children come up missing by that friend of the family, that pervert uncle, that pervert auntie in the family. Those are the ones that hurt the children the most. Most strangers.
A real man can spot that creep out and take him out.
A real woman,
you got to be exposing that.
So hold up before I go to Mr. Money ADS. All right, so I had this conversation on Sharon's earlier, which they were trying to say, look, to leave the women and children out of it, whatever. And, when, like, we're going to use the Corey Holcomb example, when he brings the women and the children in, or the children in, it should be up to men to step in there, which I'm like, hold up. That's when I said, look, this is one of the reasons why, like, United States got a policy you don't negotiate with terrorists. Like, you know what I'm saying? You saw in Speed, like, hey, he's got the hostage, shoot the hostage type shit. If you continue to clean up the messes of niggas like Anton Daniels for them, when they decide to use their children and their women as human fucking shields, they will continue to use their women and children as human shields. So at some point, you got to let the weak hold their own nuts. And it doesn't mean that, okay, well, you're not going to protect children. No, it's the job of children's protectors to protect children. That is what it is. So I'm not going to go at Corey Holcomb about what he did with Anton's family, not because I condone what Corey did, but because it's Anton's job to stand the fuck up and handle that shit. It was really his job to avoid it, but he's human. We all make mistakes. Now that you're in that situation, what the fuck are you going to do about it? The fuck are you going to do about it? You going to file a lawsuit? Cool, I'll shut the fuck up while you file your lawsuit, but I'm not fighting your battle for you. It's your job to protect your family. You're not going to come up here, cry victim, and try to weaponize the entire fucking internet to fight a battle that you brought upon yourself and put your children in the fucking way of.
Well,
at the
hold
same
up.
time, look, Mello,
I mean, you don't do that right. It really got
one thing. Look, at the same time, I agree with Ann, whatever Ann's saying.
Talking about, we got to fight for the weak. I don't think people have identified who's actually the weak ones. The weak ones are the ones that are burdened with protection of the weak. Like, don't clean. Look, if I'm a deadbeat, I don't take care of my family, I don't take care of my kids, whatever. Don't keep cleaning up my fucking messes. Don't take care of my fucking family for me. You got to check me for being the fuck up. First,
I mean, that sounds like some lazy ass shit. I ain't gonna lie.
But
That
at the
sounds like
same
some
time,
lazy
though,
ass
Ant,
shit.
right? But
That
at the
sounds
same
like some lazy shit,
right?
to me.
Nah, but I'm going to keep fucking up. Like, this is why even like Ferg would tell you, back in those days or whatever, you had a single mother or a father on crack or some shit. They couldn't take care of their fucking kids. The kids went with the grandparents. The kids went with somebody else. We ain't gonna keep cleaning up your fucking messes. That's it. We'll take the kids. You ain't got them no more.
Yeah,
Because
you
you
remind
obviously
me
ain't
of
capable
my.
Let me
of
say
taking
one
You
thing,
care
though.
remind
Let
me
me
of
say
my
one thing now,
sisters,
Ant.
bro.
Look, Ant. Let me just say one
You
thing.
remind me
You're
of my
right, right?
sisters.
I agree with what Ant's saying because
eventually what you're
many
gonna
people
do is
see
you're
it
just
like
gonna
Like
that.
use
real
your
talk, though.
It's true. Whatever he's Ant's saying is true because you could see it like that, right? So I could agree with what he's saying in his lens could be true,
That's what I'm
right?
saying.
But at the
And
same
people
time,
know
look
that
at me,
women
right?
and
At the
children are
same
off
time, look
limits.
at me, though,
These
Ant. Look at me.
motherfuckers will keep using women as
I
children,
get
women
it,
and
Ant. But
children as
look,
human
Ant, let me
shields.
say one thing to you, Ant. Look at this, people. I swear to God, son, right? Even I haven't agreed with Anton, and I don't know when I ever did. I don't know if I ever did because by the time I ever was introduced to him, he was who he was, right? And so that's a whole long story. So that's cool. But I'm just saying though, besides that though, whether Anton is this, whether Anton is that, right? When we're talking about children, and we're talking about children, and even I went as far as even his wife, Rita, right? Because even when Daryl was going through something with him too, because now it spilled to something else. Because I knew Daryl before Daryl was weaponized, right? Before it became Weapon X. Logan, right? He's Logan. But before he became Weapon X, you know what I'm saying? He's Logan right now, chilling.
Damn.
But before he became Weapon X, I knew him before he became Weapon X. You know what I mean? But even when he was in the Weapon X mode, because now it's going to remember they both from Michigan and shit like that. So they got some other energy going on besides whatever it could be. I'm from New York. So regardless of that, right? I still spoke to him, right? And when I spoke to Daryl, Daryl can't say it's a lie. I spoke to him regardless of this. And I understand. I was with Daryl. I'm on the panel cursing this thing out. And I wish Daryl told me don't curse the nigga out today. You know what I mean? But when I spoke to Daryl, I talked to him. I was like, you know what I mean? We want to leave certain things out. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes if that was to some places that he'd be at, you know what I mean? He'd be at where he at. I don't know. I done left it. But when I spoke to Daryl at that time, when it was that, and the energy was that for Anton, you know what I mean? I spoke to Daryl, bro. I spoke to him. And I was like, yo, bro, Rita, you know what I'm saying? Come on, son. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, this is the first time I've ever seen his child being weaponized again. So the Corey Holcomb thing was crazy to me because regardless of anything, Rita was always the person that always took Anton's brunts for everything he ever did. Not Anton. Anton moves every day like everything's normal. But Rita is the person that got weaponized against every time throughout all his beefs. Even recently, right now, we see it happening. Right? We see that happening all the time. His wife, his kid is the new thing, though. But multiple times, his wife was a part of things and videos and all that. I've never seen her ever respond to anything. And this, I've been around maybe like 7, 8 years or something like that. But I've never seen her respond in that time that I came. And I came a long way to even come to YouTube. But I never seen her ever respond, regardless of whoever said anything. You know what I'm saying? So we still just got to still keep a code, I think, to how we carrying ourselves and how we dealing with shit. You know what I mean? And once we create that, I think that many more people are treated different.
I'm just saying, if these motherfuckers know that women and children are off limits no matter what, then they will punk motherfuckers will continue to use women and children as human shields.
Yeah.
I'm just being real.
So Uda, I want to ask you this question
Like
based
a
on what
weird
you're
ass
saying.
video game.
What do we do with the individuals who violate that standard of what Auntie just said? How do we handle those individuals if they're going to use women and children as a shield for their bullshit? How do we handle
One, I don't think that we need to be
out of their ass. You put them on a fucking t-shirt.
I don't think we need to be joking with them like that's a joke.
I don't know. Maybe you need to embarrass them.
How
Maybe
we
you
think
need
about
to
it.
I don't know what you're
embarrass
talking
them,
about,
right?
bro.
You know what I mean, Ferg? The first thing, one of the first things, Ferg, I think, is how we think about it because it's not a joke. Once you understand that certain things are not a joke, then that's the first part of it. Regardless of how we start to move with things, when we understand that first certain things are not a joke, It's not a joke. Like, kids are not a joke to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. The only people that mention kids and bring up kids is PDFs to me. So if person weaponizing against my kids, I called one dude a PDF. He wasn't, I don't know if he's a PDF or not, but I'm just saying, when he weaponized against my son, I literally called him it. And as he was on my body, on my bumper behind it. But I'm just saying though, bro. And I had to go back and he had to go back. But at the end of the day, that's just how I look at it, because who weaponizes against children to me? You know what I mean? Nobody brings children involved and nobody does that but PDFs to me. You know what I'm saying? So like, if we men or women, like I watch women and men get it on earth. You know what I mean? So like, ain't nobody ever had to involve it.
You right. And they
you know what I mean? So for me,
too.
that should get weird to me when
people
only
hostages
grandma,
because they know
go to
mother
grandma like
is
you a hostage. Fucking weird.
I'm just being real 100. If they know that you will shoot the hostage, they'll stop taking hostages. Real shit.
I agree with that. People only respect what they can't disrespect.
The only way you can truly protect people from being hostages is those crazy motherfuckers need to know that you're willing to shoot the hostage too.
But we might not have to shoot anything once we start to understand that we moving on a certain energy, and this is how we're going to understand things, right? But then also what comes back to where men is supporting that as well, and as women the same thing, you know what I mean? So this is what it's all about. Forget all the other supplemental arguments that we can have with each other. We can still keep those arguments if we want to have them.
This is where we are, brother.
Some shit we got to come together on.
But this is where we are. But Uda, this is where we are. We at the fork in the road. This is where we are. We've seen it play out. And you see how it sparked a whole nother concept about how we're going to protect our children, in a sense, because just this one incident has sparked somewhat of a divide in how we looking at the future. It sparked that. This is where we are. I'm just saying.
But it needs that though, right? But we need that for right. We need to come to crossroads. We need to come to that place, because that's the part that get us ingenuitive. That's the part that get us
thinking. We listen, and I like to put time as men, modern men, information. Everybody knows everything. 99.9% of niggas hate to be wrong. Here we are in the fork, right? What standard do we set to say, listen, this is how we must move, and anybody who's willing to violate that movement must be put in their place immediately, regardless of who it is in the space, who it is in the community. So that to me is where the caveat for a lot of men, listen, y'all say I'm aged out. You 40 something. Y'all the security. Y'all know what I can do that for myself because I've been through the gauntlet.
Coach Ferg. I believe in attacking the roots and not the fruit.
There you go. So what does attacking the roots mean in the concept of?
Bro, as a man with something to lose, just like, I need to pull up that clip where Corey told Anton that, bro, you got a life that you living out here, and bro, men can go to war. He said that shit to him before any of this shit popped off, and Anton's response was, look, I knew what you was going to do before you did it. And then a week later, after he popped all that shit, now all of a sudden, but leave my family out of it. Man, fuck out of here. No, you have a life that you live in. The best way to handle conflict in your case would have been to avoid it in the first place.
Facts.
That's internet. Why would you avoid it if you want to play into that? Because you want to try to make money off the internet. So you're going to play into what you're playing into, right? He's playing into the shit.
Everything has a price and a cost, including money. So if you want to make money, you have to give something up. You're going to have to give up a product, a service, maybe even your family's emotional.
Daughter got involved. That's
you're going to have to sacrifice Biggie and Tupac.
And he chose Biggie and Pac got involved. I'm like, why the hell are all of the men and all of the black women and shit supposed to come to this motherfucker's aid when he motherfuckers like this will continue to use his family as a human shield? I said this shit to him on Fight Club. Bro, you can't keep trying to use your wife and your daughter to win every argument, and then when somebody uses your wife and daughter to win against you, you want to be a victim.
No, nigga.
That's bitch
he tried
shit.
to argue, bro. I told you what I said, bro. He tried to argue with Daryl, bro. I spoke to him, bro. I didn't have to tell Daryl shit, bro. You see a video with me argue with this. That's the first interaction with this nigga. My only interaction. I never went to Fight Club. I never went to any of these things, bro. I already thought what I thought about it. Yeah, I never had to hate on him. I never made videos about this guy. Nothing, bro. You know what I mean? Seriously. But at the end of the day, at the same time,
2 weeks
still
ago,
trying to protect your own wife. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, homie. Come on, bro. So if you ain't gonna be protecting your own shit, like what's going on now?
What's going on now?
Like what we doing, bro? I try to protect your wife, bro. It's on Earth, niggas stamped
You ain't
on Earth.
blocking
Nigga.
your shit. Hey, you
I went
ain't
to your
blocking
house
your
and said,
shit.
"Yo, son, don't do that to his wife, bro." I
You
went
ain't
to your
blocking
house
your.
and said that.
Hey, bro, like a
Come on,
chessboard. You ain't blocking your shit.
I said,
What's going on?
No,
now?
I mean, bro, some games, and like I said, this was if you a real chess player, you understand game theory and things change. Like, oh, this is not a logical move. But if you're dealing with an opponent that's not logical, how do you handle that? You deal now your standards of logic change. The dynamics are different if you understand game theory. So that proves to me that you're either number one, not a chess player, or number two, you just been playing chess against novices, motherfucker.
I mean, if they're not logical,
you know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Smart,
Because they'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga
When you dealing with
like,
crazy
you be able to
motherfuckers,
just
stupid.
that changes the dynamics of the game. You dealing with a crazy motherfucker that will sacrifice all types of pieces that don't seem like the optimal fucking play. That can actually change the dynamics of how you move now. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Just like the nuke analogy. Yeah, common sense would tell anybody, I can't fire mine because then you'll fire yours and nobody wants fallout. But if I'm dealing with a fucking psychopath, a madman that'll fire theirs, now I can become the illogical motherfucker that fires his first. Now who's the madman? You know? Just because I'm dealing with the madman, I can become the madman. If you understand game theory, and then what's illogical becomes logical. You know? Because I'm dealing with a crazy motherfucker that I don't know what's gonna do. Now I do something that's illogical. Now I done became the madman. It's
and
some
that's
crazy
why they
shit,
be
it's
illogical.
game theory 101. I took
And
a class on this shit in college.
Because they are a man. And that's why they be illogical. Because
But
they
I'm
don't really
saying,
know how to be logical.
If your opponent is a madman, that changes the dynamics of what you consider logical by normal standards.
Well, that's true. But you can be a man too if you want to in a logical aspect.
So that's why some motherfuckers like will shoot the hostage.
Oh shit.
Like straight up.
But let's be real though. Can I go back a little bit? Because even in our culture, right? Let's just say we was jonesing on each other. The only person off limit is your mama. Your sister gonna get it. Your girlfriend gonna get it. Your kids gonna get it.
Since when was your mama off limits? I grew up in the days of your mama jokes.
But when you have your mama
there's
joke,
nothing off limits.
but that
That's
was a
what people
certain
get
level.
it messed up.
You know what I'm saying? It was when it comes, mamas, they could be Jones on, but it still had a level of respect in it,
No,
right?
it's not off limits.
It didn't.
Hey, Berg, it can just lead to a fight. And if a
Well, it's a
motherfucker
different time.
wants
Yeah.
to fight you,
That's what I'm
anyway,
saying.
he's gonna say something about your mama that's gonna trigger you into fighting him.
Yes, and a lot of people
because he knows how to trigger you.
But this is similar to this whole situation. They run about your mama, they spit on you, then you expect me to spit back. No, I'm slapping the taste out
I'll
of
roast their ass. I'll tell
See
them
what
you
I'm
couldn't
saying,
even
son?
fuck my mama. Like, bitch, please, you wish you could fuck my mama. I just
No,
roast their ass back. Cause they do be trying to trigger people with the most weirdest shit. I might just have to roast your ass back. Like, bitch, you wish you could roast. You wish
That's
you could fuck my mama.
subjective. And look, I'm a firm believer that when it comes to fucking just battle, my opponent needs to know that there's nothing off limits for me.
Yeah, ain't no rules to this shit.
Like there's nothing off limits for me,
And that's what makes it funner. To me, that's what makes it funner and make it better. To me,
Yeah.
like that's
I'm still talking. Yeah, but because if my opponent thinks there's certain things off limits, he's gonna attack that as he should, because that's how you get under my fucking skin. And you're supposed to use that shit as a defense for yourself. Now, fuck that. There's nothing off limits to me. And if you have a problem with it, don't be my opponent. There's nothing off limits for me. I will ruin your fucking life. That's it. You know, and if you don't like that shit, that's it. I don't make a good opponent. Now I get it. If I'm playing a chess game or a basketball game or a boxing match that's sanctioned or some shit, yeah, there's certain shit that I don't want to do because I don't want to lose.
Kids out. We just gotta leave the kids out.
Why? Why?
I like that. Because I'm with Earth.
You don't want your kids getting fucked up. Don't make yourself my opponent.
Because I'm with jungle tactics. I don't care about that because those things don't pay me no never mind. I'd rather see you, sir. So for me, that's what I'm on. I don't care about your kids, bro. I don't care about your girl. I don't care about your mother. I don't care about your grandmother, sir. When I see you, your name is Extraction, sir. That's it. I don't care about your kids, bro. I'll probably come back, spin back, and give your kids some money. Forget you, though. That's how deep this shit go, bro. So I don't care about violating nobody's kids, bro.
Motherfuckers in the world that are like, fuck you and your goddamn kids.
Right. Yeah.
And if I gotta fucking get your kids to get you, fine.
I don't give a fuck. That game are toggling a certain fence.
Building you're
nobody
in.
can
I'll
defend.
blow up the whole fucking building.
When you play that world, nobody can defend it.
I got one target.
It can my homeboy when he's doing that.
In the goddamn building. I don't give a fuck if I got 199.
I just can't defend my man when
he's doing you're one of them. Problem solved.
My father
to keep doing this.
My father violated my mother. Slow down, sir. I put that shit in my holster. So whoever else, what are we talking about? So anybody can get the situation. Anybody can get the gravy. So
as black people, can we afford to keep looking at one another as
he can get the gravy if he acts
opponents or what have you? Can we afford?
I try to stay out of war with crazy motherfuckers. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I try not to make crazy motherfuckers.
Don't violate the children, sir.
I know everybody
don't violate the children, sir.
Yeah. You recognize him who
are we going to have structure?
Crazy anymore because he's my
Miss
enemy.
Miller, we're gonna have to.
We're gonna have structure, man.
Miss Miller, that's the caveat. This is the fork in the road where we are because
that's the fork in the road, brother. At some point, are we going to have structure?
Those that get it will understand.
That's the structure. Avoid conflict, and you don't have to worry about crazy shit like this. Look. I'm just saying, if your opponent does what you want them to do, then they wouldn't make a good opponent, would they?
Mm-mm.
If your opponent refuses to go to that other level, they wouldn't make a good opponent. Your opponent's supposed to do whatever the fuck they can to beat you.
Yeah.
Whatever they can. You know?
That's true.
You can't expect your opponent to play against you the way you want them to.
Yeah, and that's where I think again, a lot of people come to the ocean trying to fish, and they don't even think about the sharks that are in the water. And this is, I always believe in, stay ready, so I ain't got to get ready, and that as it pertains to everybody. The white people, I don't care about race. I don't care about how tall you are, short you are. I don't care about none of that. I'm going to make sure I'm always prepared for battle, and nobody would ever know. I don't.
I understand what Uda's saying, though. It's like, okay, women and children are off limits. Women and children are off limits to a motherfucker that's already put the fear of God in you already. That makes sure that you know that if you fuck with his fucking children and his women, he's gonna fuck you up beyond recognition. But a motherfucker like Anton does not put the fear of God in anybody. You're just gonna file a lawsuit, and nobody's scared of that.
Okay, I understand guerrilla tactics.
If you don't strike that type of fear in people, then you might want to avoid conflict instead of getting into it.
I understand guerrilla tactics.
Because people want to test their limits against somebody they ain't scared of. That's all I'm saying, Bella.
I get it and I respect it. What I would like to emphasize is that it seems to me that there are some people that are addicted to soliciting enablement, right? And Anton is one of those people. Like he talks rah, rah, rah. And then when he's confronted with strength that he doesn't have, he's soliciting sympathy. And that's some coward ass shit, if you ask me.
That's coward.
That's some
No,
coward
I
ass
don't.
shit.
Believe it or not, Mella, I don't think he's. I haven't seen him look for sympathy, and I'm gonna break down that clip because I have
Please,
it.
he's trying to explain why you
I'll
attacking my children. Children are
I'll
supposed to be off limits, but he's done it
I'll
himself.
explain, Mella. All right. So I don't think he's soliciting
did that,
sympathy.
Mella?
What he's trying to do is weaponize other people to fight his battles for him. So it's
Pretty
not
much.
a sympathetic thing. I've seen people solicit sympathy. They just want to cry and then everybody tell them how they're not wrong and how everything will be okay. I don't think Anton wants that. I think it's a basic deflection tactic from Anton. I saw him do that shit multiple times with Yanni. He tried to do it here where he's like, oh, well, it's only because they're dark-skinned black women.
Anton's
It's this and that. You're trying to get the attention off you onto somebody else and also make it so somebody else fights for you. Fuck out of here. It's really insulting. But I saw the shit with Yanni.
It was like enablement or something.
When she
Okay,
did
I
something
understand that.
specifically to him and his wife, you know what I'm saying, put them in the thumbnail. That motherfucker went up there, copped a plea, apologized, and then had the nerve to go on the Fight Club and try to fucking put a battery in the back of fucking Jay Prince and Ali and all of them other niggas and get them to we gotta fight these women. Nah, they didn't try men. They tried Joe punk ass.
So it's a lot of
They
self-hate.
didn't try black men. They tried your punk ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you fight your own fucking, you hold your own fucking nuts. And this morning you couldn't do it. So why? That's some fake boss shit.
Yeah.
Fake boss shit.
No, that's some Don Fanucci shit.
It's a lot of self-hate. It's a lot of self-hate. It's unfortunate because
that's some fake boss shit. That's why I said straight up. I'm like, yo, you got 50 employees. You tell all 50 of them they can pull up on me. I'll tell all 50 of them one by one or all at the same time that all 50 of them got a bitch for a boss.
Mm-hmm.
Real shit.
It's unfortunate.
And I guarantee you.
And let me
you
count
won't do
the
shit about it.
ways.
You won't do a fucking thing about it because you're a fake boss. You know? You're a fake boss.
Yeah, if you can't speak your true opinion and your true thoughts around men, then of course, then you have problems too. Because again, there's no way.
A real boss, when there's fucking conflict, your crew comes to you and says, "What do we do, boss?"
Yeah, what's the move? What's happening?
You tell them
us
what the fuck to do, but
That's
you only
power.
tell them that because it's what you would do in their place.
Exactly,
You know?
and they
That's
know
why
that
they're ready. You don't tell them to do some shit that you would never do your fucking self. Nobody can have faith in a boss like that.
Exactly. Yeah, power is undeniable, and it's attractive. And sometimes it's not attractive.
Put the battery in the backs of a bunch of motherfuckers to do some shit that you would never do
And
your
this is
fucking
a woman
self.
saying that. Okay.
Yes, it's addictive to some people who's never had that experience of being a captain. I've been playing sports all my life, and I don't have to prove to anybody that I am the man. It shows. I'm not gonna cuss. I don't have to cuss out women just because y'all didn't like my light skinned ass when I was fine as hell. I didn't, and it's funny because I listen to people, I watch people. Listen, you dark skinned niggas, stay to y'all dark skinned women. Y'all always go to these light skinned, bright skins, give them all your money because they playing you for the bag because they realize niggas is ugly. I don't know if niggas understand that. They know we ugly. But just because you have gotten to a space, don't shit on everybody behind you.
At some point, it has to be.
You understand as a captain, Ferg.
Damn.
1 second, Miller. You understand as a captain. Yeah. You get the credit when you win. But if you're going to take any of the credit when you win, that means you have to be willing to take all of the blame when you lose.
All of it.
You know? All of it. Mm-hmm. It all goes on you, no matter what. Which means, you know, guys like whatever, Jordan, Kobe, whatever you want to, you know, talk about them. And I'm only talking about that because you play on both sides of the ball for that game. But not only did they want to take the last shot and score all of the points and get all of the glory, they'll also take the toughest fucking defensive cover on the court too.
Mm-hmm.
All right? If you scored the most points, I'll guard you. There's not a better defender on this team. I'll lock him up.
Mm-hmm.
And if he scores, That's on me. He's got to score on me.
Right. And we lost. We lost the game. I gotta be better.
I'm not gonna. I
up.
gotta take the last shot. I'm gonna get all the credit when we win. But when this motherfucker is torching us, oh, you go guard him. You go guard him. Nah, it doesn't work like that. And that's what I see from this motherfucker.
Hey, Auntie, man, great show, man. I'm glad I caught you, man. Listen, man, I'm great celebrating my birthday. Starting, well, it's been all week, but I still party at night with my wife, man. You know, salute to y'all, man.
Happy birthday. You a fellow Aquarius, bro.
Man, Aquarius, man. We the life barrier, man. World can't move without us, man. Your birthday is when?
My birthday was on Monday, bro.
Oh, this past Monday?
Yeah.
What day was that? What was the date?
The 2nd.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I got a son.
Nancy, why you mute me? Nancy, why you mute me, bro? Why you do that? Happy birthday, y'all. I was gonna wish you a happy birthday too, Auntie. And Auntie, why you do that, bro? Why you mute me, bro?
You were talking while I was talking.
I was talking like everybody else, bro. Everybody else was talking. You ain't mute nobody else but me, bro. Why?
Maybe you on a delay or something. You were getting kind of annoying.
So you don't really like me or something? Because I wasn't really trying to overtalk you. I really wasn't.
I don't know what you were trying to do or not, but it was becoming annoying, so I muted you.
Why, Auntie? I mean, what are you saying? Like, what about what I did annoys you?
What are you saying? It's unfair?
I feel that way.
Feel like you were treated unfairly?
I mean, I do feel that way, you know.
Okay.
Like, I mean, you know.
All right, so you know what my response is to that?
You're finna get rid of me or something?
No, I'm just going to tell you. I'm not going to get rid of you because I would have done that already.
What's that?
I don't give a fuck.
I mean, what's the problem, though?
There's no problem. Me not giving a fuck is never a problem. That's my point.
So you saying you don't have a problem, but you're saying that
I don't give a fuck. Do you have a problem with that? Because if so, I can get rid of you.
Really have to say much, honestly. I mean, you laughing, but I'm just saying, bro. It's like you're being very aggressive.
Usually, I say things like, "Yo, I just work here. I don't own the place." But in this particular case, I actually do own the place. So, like, it doesn't have to. It kind of just is what the fuck I say it is.
But I'm not being aggressive towards you. So why are you being so aggressive towards me?
I never said you were. If I felt like you were being aggressive toward me, I just would have fucking kicked you. And if you're going to sit up here and play victim or even derail what the fuck I'm doing right now, then yeah, I'm just going to tell you I don't give a fuck anymore and likely just kick you. But that's not necessary. We can get on with the show.
All right. I mean, we could do that. I mean,
I don't need your permission. It wasn't a request. It was more like a statement.
Auntie, why are you trying to roast Auntie? Come on, bro.
I'm not roasting.
You are literally trying to roast me and clown me right now, bro. I'm not even doing nothing to you, bro. And look, you know that's what you're doing. And I'm like holding back because it's like, what the fuck? Why are you trying to clown me, bro?
You're holding back.
Shit.
Yeah. All right. So I've had this still frame up here for a while because nobody wanted to stop talking. I couldn't really get into the clip, but yeah.
So your children is a contribution to the community. How?
Because without people, there's no more continuation of people. With more people equals more contribution to more people, right?
Any more who?
Makes sense.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Walker. Somebody got some sense on here.
No, it's the quality of the person, though, Teraney. It just can't be a person.
Jesus, for somebody.
Hold on, Teraney. I'm being real. Hold on.
No, you being real from what you know, but you don't know me.
No. Teraney.
Let me get it clear.
Somebody else is talking the same way that they extended courtesy.
Okay, fantastic. I hear you.
I'm not disrespecting your seed.
Also,
I'm not in this. I don't got shit to do with this. I'm not disrespecting your seed. Okay. I'm just saying having people and those people not growing up to be possibly. I'm not saying I'm not wishing them bad on your kids, none of that shit. Just
hold on. Don't mention my children.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Don't mention the future of. No, I'm gonna tell you all this. Don't.
Tyranny, that's what I'm doing. Tyranny, that's what I'm straightening out.
Don't mention my children.
Tyranny, that's what I'm straightening out.
Hold on,
That's what I'm trying to let you know. I'm
Ma'am,
not
whether
doing.
you agree with him or you disagree with him, the same way that he extended courtesy to you and letting you get your thoughts out, you're going to be able to respond.
I have boundaries.
Okay, well then that's not what we're gonna do.
But
all right, you're not gonna just be randomly interrupting men just for the sake of interrupting, just because you want to cause chaos. Now, if you want to have a conversation, that's one thing. Again, because it don't necessarily mean that you right or he right or you wrong or he wrong. But if he extends you the level of respect to actually let you finish your thought, and then he comes in respectfully and then wants to contribute to the conversation, you're gonna respect him enough to not interrupt him. You're gonna respect the men on this panel. Because for too long, you just been coming up here disrespecting and causing chaos and expecting everybody to just acquiesce over it in your bad behavior.
Well,
like I said,
I would agree.
Don't use my kids as your talking point.
That's what I'm
No,
telling you.
no,
I'm not.
Mr. Fantastic. We're gonna set this straight right here. You inserted your kids into the conversation as a part of one.
No, I didn't.
You did.
You did.
I asked you why you contribute to society. You added that as one of your talking points so he can speak today.
But I'm speaking to the fact that you know I'm not talking about your kids. Tyranny, listen to me. I'm telling you, I'm not saying your kids are going to turn out to be anything. I'm talking about parents in general. Okay, every parent that has children, you have a responsibility to make sure, or at least try, you raise those kids to be positive motherfucking contributors to society, not just a body. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just everybody across the board. Not just saying that I birth children. I'm being a birther and not a parent. You're not adding anything to society other than a body. If you're not putting something positive into that body, you know, raising that person to be again an asset to society, and they're being a menace, or they're being a leech or whatever. And this is everybody across the board, not just you, me myself included. I'm raising. I have kids. So what I'm saying is, the answer you said is you're not doing anything. That's a horrible answer you gave.
Okay, are you done? Listen, y'all need to stop trying to use my children as your talking points.
I just said it.
Let me finish.
I just said it 5 times. I'm not saying your kids.
Don't even know
my. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. Tyranny, I'm not gonna allow you to do that.
Name. You don't know. You don't even know.
I'm not gonna allow you to do that.
Use them as your talking point.
I am not going to allow you to do that.
I let you finish. Now you have to let me finish, right?
No, I'm not gonna let you finish until you.
All right. Please don't let me finish. You gonna let me finish?
Hold on, Tyranny.
Don't use my kids as y'all talking point.
I'm not. You keep saying that. I'm not doing that.
Mr. Fantastic. You gotta let her finish.
But she accused me.
Hold on.
I said I'm not doing.
You're gonna get an opportunity to respond. But listen. If nobody can hear anybody, then it's no point in even us having Fight Club in the first place, because nobody is gonna get a coherent thought out. You gotta let her finish, and then you're gonna be able to respond to her. Whatever it is that she's gonna say, you're gonna be able to respond to her. Go ahead, Tyranny.
He knows all hell gonna break loose for the simple fact that, see, this makes sense in a setting in which you actually have a fucking moderator. But I'm just saying, there's no moderator. So it looks like Fantastic and Tyranny are already on separate pages. It seemed like Fantastic was making a generalized statement. But Tyranny feels as though it was directed straight at her. So they already having 2 separate conversations with each other. So this likely will not end well.
Don't use my children as your talking points. Okay? If you're gonna make a point, find another way to make it. But my children ain't none of y'all business. The race of my children ain't none of y'all business. You asked me a question and I answered, but I didn't ask you to elaborate on my children. Okay? Now, if I the thing is, my womb is open. It's not closed. That's a beautiful thing, because we are supposed to be fruitful and multiply. Where a lot of people are getting their balls clipped and getting their tubes tied, and they cannot contribute to a damn thing besides Jordans and themselves. Okay? Now, if I do have children, when I do, my children are going to be awesome.
Yeah, Aaron was the moderator / host, But when Anton Daniels is up there, he's just the cashier. That's it. He just makes sure that the till doesn't come up short, and he puts the receipts on the screen. That's really Aaron O's only job when he's up there. When Anton's up there, that's the way it worked.
So my children know 2 languages. Most of y'all kids only know 1.
But
my kids know 2 languages.
Can't talk about your kids.
That's when you
stop talking about your children. Stop talking about your children, because then you're gonna get mad.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get off my kids.
But he did just step in and moderate right there, which was a good moderation point, because hey, she doesn't want anybody to talk about her kids. He stopped her from talking about her own kids. So
we can get off my kids. Thank you.
I'm just saying how good of a parent you are and how you think parenting is good, but don't talk about your children. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because you open that line of questioning when you do that.
Okay. I just want to know, Anton, why you don't like me. That's what I want to know.
Because you're disrespectful.
To who?
To me and the people that surround me.
I haven't talked to you in forever.
To me and the people that is around me.
I just don't like that thing that's sitting behind you. But everybody else I'm cool with.
First of all, Q is gorgeous, especially compared to
you. Shouldn't be saying that with a wife, though.
You can't tell me how to run my household and my relationships.
But that's what you do. You get on here and give advices.
My chick is right here.
But as a woman, she out of line.
You don't know.
Women are not.
Listen. You ain't got no man. You don't know how to keep one.
I don't need to have a man to know a woman's place. She don't need to be hanging around you and your wife. That's out of line.
You can't tell me what I'm doing in this this fucking big ass crib that we in right now. You can't tell me or tell anybody in here how we supposed to run things, because they do things according to what I say, not you.
Okay.
We don't care nothing about you.
It's out of line to have a single woman hang around a married man. That causes sex. That causes temptation.
Listen. First of all, you don't know what her relationship status is. You have no clue. In the same way that you don't want nobody to assume that they know anything about you, you know nothing at all.
I'll step in right there. I know what her fucking relationship status is, and I don't give a fuck if she say she got a man or not. Is she at your fucking house? I don't give a fuck if your wife is there or not. She ain't got no fucking man. Or she lying to that nigga. Because I don't see how any man that she with is okay with her fucking coming to your house, even if she there with your motherfucking wife there. That's bullshit. You know? I wouldn't give a fuck what her relationship status is. That's some bullshit. Real shit. Fuck out of here. You know? Got your woman over at Mr. Cartwright's house and shit. Fuck out of here.
Listen, okay. I'll go so far as to tell you this. You don't even know how many people is in this house right now.
I don't care about that.
If you think you know something, but you stupid because
now if her man is there too, that changes things. That changes things. If her man is there too, you know, that would kind of change things. Like if you just invited her and her dude there, whatever, and her dude is on the other side, that would change things. I give him that.
You assuming, and when people assume, they make an ass of themselves. Because you think you know when you don't. And so you're talking about something that you don't even know nothing about.
I just know that it's out of line to be hanging around a single woman when you're married. And these messages ain't to you. You know that.
You're speaking on something. Wife is right there in the room
on something that you have no clue about whatsoever. And so,
you just seen his wife.
As a result, you asked me a question. You said, Anton, why don't I like you? Because you talk out the side of your mouth and you foolish, because we shouldn't have to explain to you something that you shouldn't be speaking on in the first place, because you don't know nothing about what's going on over here.
But I wasn't even talking to you originally. I was talking to her. This is the woman to woman. I don't understand what you mean.
And here's the difference.
I don't understand why men insert themselves when women are talking.
Here's the difference.
Y'all need to know y'all place too.
Here is the difference. When you speak on her, you speak on me, because she's sitting right next to me.
When I speak on who? Q?
Fuck is that? Fuck is that? You know, them two women going at it, bro. Like,
yes, that's correct.
That's out of line.
Call it what you want. When you speak on her, you speak on me. She's an extension of me.
No, whatever. Hey, okay, you know what? You're right. This is 2023. I don't know what y'all motherfucking niggas doing. I just know if it was my husband, ain't no bitch finna hang around my husband because your legs is probably gonna be open to my husband.
I got this.
So
but you know
it is what it is.
You know what the beautiful part about it is though? Because that's a strong if, because you sure ain't got no husband.
I have one. Thank God I ain't got one now, because y'all niggas want single women in your relationship. Thank God I'm single.
Wait. You don't even know how to keep a man, and you don't have a man.
How you know what I got over here? Now, like you said,
you don't have a husband.
I don't know what's over there, and you don't know what's over here.
You don't have a husband.
You don't know what I got.
You just said that if I had a husband, you don't have one.
I also said if I had kids, right? Didn't I say that?
No, you didn't. You said if I had a husband, and you said that the only people over there is you and your 3 kids.
Yeah, I don't need no nigga living with me, living up off of me.
So you don't have a husband.
You don't know what I got.
You just said it.
I didn't say that.
Why do you living up to you?
We can go back and forth with semantics. Yeah, we know you don't have a husband. Right. Either way, we got this over here. We good.
I know y'all got this. I ain't got no. I mean, I can't say I ain't got no problem with you. It's just that every time y'all bring up tyranny, you always got something negative to say about me. I just want to know why.
The minute you came on, the minute you clicked on the stream, you start talking shit about Q in the chat, and then the minute that you jumped on the panel, you start talking shit to her. Now, don't sit here and complain when you get
the that ain't your wife.
No. She is an extension of me. And let's be clear. Don't start complaining when you get the smoke handed back to you.
I'm not complaining.
You know? So I guess apparently you're not allowed to talk about anybody that's around him, even if they talk about you, because I'm like, yo, whatever. You know, her and Q had whatever back and forth. I don't get into women shit. But you know, Q called her a bald-headed hoe. You know, Teraney called her a harlot. You know, a harlot and some other shit. I just don't see a need for a nigga to jump in the middle of that shit. Looks pretty effeminate to me. For real. Because and the main reason why is because we've seen people come directly at him and he just ducked the smoke. Like he just ducked that shit. Like we done seen that shit. Like so, all that care to step outside shit, nigga, you ain't even stand up. You ain't get out of your motherfucking seat. But Teraney talks a little shit on the fucking panel. You got out of your seat for that to a chick. Man, fuck up out of here, bro. Yanni got your wife in the fucking thumbnail and your daughter in the fucking thumbnail. All you can do is apologize, nigga. You know? Tawana G-Man said he beat your motherfucking ass. Called you a bitch. You know? All you did was just talking to the microphone, nigga. You know? Like, fuck, bro. But you gotta defend the super sensitive island gal Q, which I mean I don't see why she couldn't handle herself. She was bountying, she was, you know what I'm saying, called the chick bald headed, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? She was holding her own. I mean, I ain't too fond of the roast, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it 100, man. From somebody that used to watch Fight Club and shit, most of them roasts was watered the fuck down anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a few pretty epic roasts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Tommy had an epic one on Daryl. Might have been some other ones, but man, for the most part, you know, man, most of them roasts watered the fuck down on this show.
I can handle myself. I'm a big girl.
Good. Then stop whining. Because you
I'm
sat
not.
here.
I'm not whining.
Because
I'm
you
not whining.
came.
But if I'm talking to
The way
Q,
that this
I need you to move to
conversation
the side and let me handle
The
Q.
way that this conversation started was that you asked me why I don't like you. I don't like the way you operate, and I deal with you accordingly.
I haven't dealt with you for over a year, and I don't operate in any other way besides the way I operate.
As soon as you came on the panel that I own,
so
you decided to get disrespectful, and so I dealt with it accordingly.
But I bring you money. I bring you money. And I bet if you added all the money that I brought in last year, a lot of them super chats will have my name on it. You're welcome.
You said Q is an extension of him, which I'm like, bro. Now, granted, I've been, in situations where if I've got to defend a chick versus another chick, I'm just not about to let a chick like lie on one. You know what I'm saying? Like lie or say something is untrue. I'd be like, nah, that's not true, whatever. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? If you there to defend yourself, I don't have to defend you against another chick, especially when it comes to just some talking shit. Any woman that's in my circle can hold her fucking own. Trust me, I don't know how many fucking purges I've done. I've had a lot of women as co-hosts and shit. Women I was cool with come up there and have all of the smoke for whoever get confronted. You ain't never seen me jump in the middle of some shit with two chicks over some fucking YouTube panel shit. That shit is weird. Like that shit is weird.
How much money you think you brought me?
I know it's a lot, and you're welcome.
How much you brought me?
I know you're welcome.
How much you brought me? How much money you brought me?
I know you're welcome. I know a lot of these super chats have my name on it.
How much money you brought me?
Please don't have that amount of money.
If you had to guess, how much money?
Don't have that amount of money in your pocket, man. Don't pull it out your pocket.
If you had to guess how much money you brought me this month, how much money you think you brought me?
Add it up.
Don't pull it out your pocket, man.
If you had to guess,
this month it ain't a lot.
How much?
You said for the year.
Oh, no, I'm not even on her this year. Actually, I don't even want to be doing these things because all y'all do is hate on black women. That's all y'all do is hate on black women. That's all y'all talk about.
Topic ain't even about black women.
How much money you think you brought me this month?
That's how you build your platform about hating on black women.
How much money do you, if you had to guess, how much money you think you brought me this month?
Don't do it. Don't do it, Teraney. Don't do it.
Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper.
Y'all got to let her answer. How much money you think you brought me this month?
I don't know. I don't know. You're going to sit there and count?
Don't do it.
If you had to guess.
Do it.
I'm not guessing nothing. I'm not guessing nothing.
Is it what? 100, 200, 1,000?
100? Bro, people spend 100 on me in a day. What you mean? What you talking about?
What happened?
Oh, that's cool. Funny you say that, Trinity. Shout out to Trinity Time Travels. You're in here looking for your second husband? Yeah. I wouldn't say that I'm looking for my third wife, but I'm available to her. No. Sounds like fun.
Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
What'd you say?
I'll stop.
Please. You already told a multi-millionaire that you in a rent-to home situation. Please don't do it. Don't do it.
Rent to own, nigga. You can't hear it.
Don't fuck up with that. Don't fuck up with that, Is. Shout out to Is, but bro, I know millionaires, more than one of them, that rent the homes they live in. Because it doesn't make sense for them to own the motherfucker. Too much expenses. They got to deal with insurance, property taxes. No? And then they're kind of stuck there. They rather not be stuck anywhere for more than 12 months. A lot of celebrities do the same shit. So I'm not going to knock anybody that owns, but it's just a different day and age, especially after the housing crash. There are a lot of people that by normal society standards would be considered rich that rent the home they live in. You know, I know people that own multifamily homes, have tenants, but the one they live in, they rent that motherfucker. You know? I say property taxes, responsibilities, insurance, you know? And, you know, also just the lack of mobility they have, you know? They can't just be here, there, wherever, you know, because they're kind of stuck here. You know what I'm saying? If they want to go anywhere else, they got to go buy another fucking house somewhere, you know? So it's easier to just fucking rent. They ain't tied down nowhere. Just saying. I'll explain it. Y'all, if y'all don't understand what I'm saying or y'all have not seen them situations, just either Google that shit or look up a YouTube video. Why a lot of wealthy, rich people rent the homes they live in these days. And I'll tell you. Yeah. There was a saying I heard not too long ago. Like there was a time, you know, when they said cash was king. And you know, poor people rented, rich people owned. And now they said that like times changed, you know, where they're like, yo, debt, credit is king, especially in America. Debt and credit is king. It's worth more than fucking cash in a debt-based society. And rich people are renting and poor people are the ones owning. I didn't make it up. I just heard it. You know?
No, don't do it. I know, baby. I know,
okay.
Baby. Don't do it. Don't do it.
How much you think I spent this month just in leisure?
I don't care.
Listen, we 21 days in. How much money you think I spent this month? Because I want to show you how. Listen. Because you think that what you saying is relevant to me, and so I'm trying to help you to understand what my life is really like. Right?
I don't care.
Well, you may not care, but let me help other people understand, just for the sake of conversation. Simply because, again, we in a new year. And I want people to really understand that what she's saying has no relevance to me whatsoever. So this is January 2023, right?
No, I can't look. I don't want to look.
Time period, transactions, personal bank
account. You shouldn't be showing your money because niggas
don't worry about it
for showing how much money
this is
they
my
got. Why are you
summary for the first 21 days of the month.
Why are you doing?
Teraney,
I'll go back to December for you.
The bag chases.
Wait. I'm gonna go back to December for you.
No, don't do it.
Why are you doing it?
So we're gonna go back to December.
You're being boastful, and you better stop because there's a lot of niggas on here that ain't got no money, and they'll kill you for yours. So you should stop.
That's December.
Are you dumb?
Don't say that.
Niggas killed each other for money. What you mean?
Seriously, are you dumb?
On his money.
Let me help you to understand something.
I gotta agree with Teraney there, man.
Monthly budget.
Yeah, bro. You out here looking like something to eat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, there ain't no flex. Yo, people ain't looking up to you. They looking at you, bro. No. Yeah. And they ain't asking, yo, how can I get that? They just asking, yo, let me get that. Let me get that. For real. I'm just saying, man, you move in silence, dude. That would make sense. Like to show that shit on the screen. Number one, nobody asked you. You ain't do that shit just to win a bet or some shit. Like I get it, bro. Motherfucker want to bet 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 or whatever. Yo, show me a total spending statement of over $100K for the month, motherfucker. I give you $2,000 right now, $3,000 right now. No problem. Post some money. Bam. You know, I get that. What up, Brandy? Shout out to Brandy Davis. I get that. But to just do that shit for free, thinking you flexing or some shit, nah, bro. Like that, like I said, ain't no, hey, Walker, can you teach me how to spend, you know, $160,000 in a month, motherfucker. Let me get that. How much you got left? You know, how much you got left? What you got in cash, motherfucker? Where is it? You know, like real shit. Those are nice shoes. What size are they? My size, motherfucker. Just saying.
Personal spending budget is anywhere between $250,000 and $300,000 a month. I don't care about what you talking about. I don't rock with people based off of how much money they make for me. I rock with people based off of good character, and then I align myself and I do business with them based off of that. You can't have anything over me by saying that you bring me anything. The only thing that I need people to bring me is peace. That's who I decide to surround myself with, is people that bring me peace. And so what I'm helping you to, ma'am, what I'm helping you to understand is that I'm not one of these dusties that you're used to dealing with. I got a whole nother set of criteria in which I operate under. All right. And so if you ever want to get in the presence, and it don't have to be me, you can do whatever you want to do. You ever want to get in the presence of somebody that actually looks at you for value, you're going to have to look at yourself a little bit differently than these $200 or $100 or whatever it is that they bring you. Because I'm going to absolutely be 100% honest with you. All of the money that's generated on this platform, I don't give a fuck about, because I make sure that my people get it. I don't take that money. You ain't bringing me nothing. You know why I created this panel? You know why I created this platform? It's so that everybody else can have a voice, and then the people that run the platforms are the ones that benefit from it. I don't spend this money. I don't give a fuck about this. Come on, man.
You're the same person that was on Dr. Phil talking about not black people not having no more kids. Like, what you saying don't matter. Your bank account don't matter because your message is horrible.
Then why
you don't love the black community. You find us as
why did you
cash
say
cows.
that I should care about what you're saying based off
Then
of the fact
why do you say cash cows? So none of that matters. None of that matters. I don't care about your money. Hold on, let me tell you something. I'm one of the females. Hold on, let me say this. I don't care about no man's bank account, right?
Yes, you do.
Because your
Yes, you
bank
do.
account don't reflect your heart.
Yes, you do.
Hold on.
Protect your hubcaps, people. Protect your hubcaps.
You have to.
Yes,
you got
you do.
kids.
I don't care about no man's bank account. Because the bigger the bank account is,
hold on. So Teraney, you plan on being by yourself and raising your kids by yourself for the rest of your life? That's a plan.
I plan on being happy, and if me and my kids is going to make me happy, then that's fine. I'm not rushing getting over. Hold on, can I answer?
Well, Trinity, that's gonna work on a lot of the motherfuckers in this space. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna work on them because you got a lot of people that are willing to be walked over for material shit. And y'all ladies are really supposed to be the ones coming up off that shit. So in that context, I really can't blame Anton. You know, because a lot of these motherfuckers are literal walking fucking licks. You know, they just are. You know, and they want shiny things, and you know, just for the hope and the dreams of getting it. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Now he also said something that should strike out, because I don't think he was lying there when he said he deal with people that bring him peace. You know, you don't want people to bring him headaches, but to an insecure motherfucker, people that bring him peace are going to be people that he deems as beneath him. No? People that don't activate those insecurities, which is one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying, his right-hand chick, he felt like he had to go up on the panel and defend her against the big bad "we need more tyranny." Damn shame. No, damn shame, man. Damn shame. But I think everything that he said, I mean, I don't know if that spending statement was 100% on point, but I'm not gonna call the dude a liar, for that. But I think everything he said, he wasn't lying. You know, people bring him peace, but like I said, a lot of people, you know, and this ain't even gender specific. They would say that that's men or whatever. Like I say, there are dudes that take pride in being the world's tallest midget, or whatever. Like, bro, you seen it. You seen, you know what I'm saying, dudes go get their fucking genders changed and now they want to fucking play in women's sports and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the win they get. You know what I'm saying? They want to compete against fucking women and shit. Makes them feel like they won something. Couldn't actually compete with men, so they went to go compete with fucking women. That's actually the equivalent to what you see here. When shout out to Candy Cane, Candy Cane Lane that was up here earlier. You in the room with either your equals or your superiors. You're not comfortable in that fucking room. Because they show you that there's still work to do. You haven't quite made it. You haven't quite made it. Now, for some men, that would be motivation. But for others, it's discouragement. Like it discourages them, makes them feel low. Like I say, they don't want to be in the land of giants and get the slaying. They want to be in a room full of midgets and get the stomping. That's what you see right there. And like I say, trust me, that shit is gender specific. We know the pretty chicks that like hanging around the ugly chicks, or the average chicks that like hanging around the real fucking ugly chicks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because it makes them feel a little bit prettier and shit. Like it is what it is. Like that's not a male characteristic. That's not a female characteristic. That's an insecure people characteristic.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me ask the question.
Okay.
So ideally, you want to do it that way by yourself for the rest of your life, no man whatsoever. That's how you want it.
I don't care.
No, answer the question. You're
not answering the question.
I'm answering you the question. Yes or no? Now I don't care. I don't care.
No, my answer is I don't care. That's my answer.
Okay, so yes, so you want a man, you just
no, you missing what she's saying, bro. Basically, what she's emphasizing to y'all, and let me just make it real short, is she's basically telling y'all that she's here to cause chaos. That's all she's here for. And listen, I'm gonna be honest with you
here, bro.
You are an entertaining punching bag. So as a result, we gonna continue to keep you around so that we can use you as an opportunity to illustrate exactly what Black women shouldn't be in the community.
When I give you the opportunity, you can't do nothing with me unless I give you the opportunity. Okay,
I'm using you right now.
What? You don't summon me to nothing. I come here when I want to.
I literally threw you off the panel and you came up and you kept trying to get back on purpose.
I didn't keep trying to get back on nothing. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if it was my internet. But if I knew this pissed you off, I would have just got on the Amazing Lucas show. I'm waiting on the Amazing Lucas to open up his channel so I could go on over there.
What made you keep clicking the button? What made you keep clicking the button after?
Because I thought it was my internet. Y'all see, I have horrible internet. So
you a goddamn liar. Stop lying.
Stop lying, goddamn lie. You better watch your motherfucking mouth talking.
Damn, man. Stop lying.
You better watch your mouth. I'm just letting y'all know, don't mess with Teraney.
Stop.
I don't like you because she always got my name in her mouth. But I didn't come up here for smoke. I came up here to have a.
This is why I say, like, success is subjective. And a lot of people don't really understand that people assume that what they deem successful and the things that make them feel good are what make other people feel good, or what other people deem as success. Like in an Anton Daniels case or a Fantastic's case or a lot of people's case, they believe that, hey, being financially secure, financially stable, making money, and being above the people around them, is success. Whereas in a Teraney's case, she sees success as being a mother, and as of late, as a wife, a mother, contributing to her family, thus contributing to society through her family. That doesn't make her less of a success than somebody that's made $1 million or $100 million or employs people or something like that. It's just a different type of success. That's why, some people will tell you that. Some people will say, hey, I'm an entrepreneur. I employ people. I made a bunch of money. I got my degrees. And other people will tell you, look, I'm a wife. I'm a mother. I'm a father. Like, you ask them what I do. Like, I'm that shit first. That's it. So success is what you consider that shit. And that's why they say, like, what I'm saying, money is a byproduct of success. But you have a lot of people that believe that success is a byproduct of money, and it's not. It's not. Because what happens when it's currency? What happens when you lose it? What happens when you make a bad investment? Housing market crashes, YouTube demonetize you, Patreon rules and regulations and guidelines fucking change or some shit, and you be broke overnight. Then what makes you a success? You gotta ask yourself that shit. It's not how much you made, it's what the hell you do to get it. That's what matters.
Time. God dang.
You came up here with chaos. The first word.
And then you want to be Captain Saberho.
You came up here to start throwing shots.
Now, I'm not going to tell somebody that's made a million or a billion or whatever that they're not successful. I mean, if that's what you deem as success, then cool, that's what you deem it. But I wouldn't diminish a mother or a father or somebody else, what I'm saying, that's done it a different way. I wouldn't say that they're less successful, because of that. Because there are a lot of people that I know with that have done nothing. Their only concern over the course of a day is their family, their children, their significant other, what I'm saying, the relationships that they build and shit like that. And they are way more fulfilled on a daily basis than people that that go through tens of millions of dollars on a fucking weekly or monthly basis.
That's big. That's big. That's big, bro. Big, bro. That's real shit. That's real shit. But when it comes to internet shit, though, it's great. Consistency is a lot to me. You know what I mean? So when I talk to a person like you, there's a consistency there. Even with like Rilla, even me and Rilla even have to speak in time because I've been around so long. But, I've seen Rilla through times on Earth. You know what I mean? So even when we can have a time today, that mean that life adds up, So I never had to push to have conversations with me and Rilla, but Rilla been around for a long time, you know what I mean? And he was around the times of a certain time, and at the end of the day, when certain things was happening, he was against that. You know what I mean? And all the brothers that I know been against the shit that we've been against. You know what I mean? So fuck what changed. I don't know what changed. Because when I came back to the internet, a lot of shit's changed. Because I left the internet for like 2 years. People had funerals for me and all that, right? Buddha's dead, all type of shit. One community, all type of shit, right? But I came to some of the funerals.
I remember that shit, bro.
Look, I came to some of the funerals. I didn't tell nobody stop the funeral. I'm alive. No, I let them do it. They're like, fuck it.
Oh no, I got in touch with some people. We got a couple mutual friends, and they confirmed with me that you was.
But Earth is Earth. But Earth is Earth, right? But Earth is Earth. Because some people chasing something to prove a point. I didn't even have to prove a point that I wasn't dead or not.
Yeah, it didn't need to be.
Multiple people in our world made a stream that I'm dead. That's what like, oh, you ain't dead.
I know.
Right?
Hey, I know.
But I came to some of the streams and I didn't stop anybody say, yo, I'm not dead. I didn't even tell nobody. Sometimes we making an argument with people on streams, right? They thought I was dead, bro. Machiavelli. You've never seen a Machiavelli in the space. Uda's the last Machiavelli. They said Uda was dead. Multiple people in the space, bro, created streams on my shit, bro. That I'm out of here. I'm unalived. And I allowed that, bro. It's all right. Because we here and God is great, bro. So it doesn't matter, bro.
A little bit, Brandy. All right, so they're saying that over the last like 45, 90 days, if that, both Beasley and Sansaray have since passed on.
Who?
So yeah, bro, rest in peace. If that's the case, I'm sorry. I would have to
For
say
real?
allegedly because it just seems extremely
Damn, we're
ironic.
gonna send condolences regardless. Condolences.
Yeah, no, my condolences if that's the case, definitely. But it is tough to kind of take at face value when you got two people that have a history of faking their online deaths to have passed on, both of them within the 90
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You
Yeah,
know what I
that's
mean? But I'm gonna say RP to them. You know what I mean? Off the scrimps with a K, off the scrimps. You know what I mean? Because when Kevin Samuels was getting out of here, I was like, RIP, but you ain't. So I'm just sorry, bro. You know what I mean? Because it's like we against each other every day, but I don't think that on a bigger scale. Like that's why Anton is up to grabs because even Kevin Samuels, when them people get to the place that they get to, they begin to start changing, they begin to start shifting, they start to being Mystique X-Men. They don't be the regular X-Men. So for me, I like regular mutants. Be Wolverine, be Cyclops, be who you want to be, but you're not gonna be Mystique. You're not gonna be no shape-shifting mutant because we can't time this mutant because this mutant could be you, me, or anybody that this mutant wants to be. So we got to look at these people like X-Men because we all mutants. You know what I mean? But we don't want people conflating this thing though, because the things start to get mixed up. Like we think we all mutants. Hold up, bro. We mutants, but hold up, sir. You might be a little different. Hold up, sis. You might be a little different. You know what I mean? So it's more about those things. You know what I mean? So how do we build together? How do we win together? All right. The manosphere has created something that no one can talk about. Everybody's going to create videos. That's why I stopped creating videos, right? Because and I'm gonna talk to you, but I'm talking to everybody that's on the panel with me, right? And God is so great that He keeps talking to me every single day, right? And He's talking to me about remedies for this place that we in because I've been in this space for all of the years that this shit was here, right? When Kevin was alive, when I was thinking about it, I've been going against Sidigi and Kevin. Sorry, y'all both could be right when y'all right, but I'm telling y'all that it's wrong because we're not bringing nobody together. So the realest people on earth gonna bring people together, not Mother Teresa, not none of these people, not people that bringing people together for a reason. I'm talking about the realest of people is naturally gonna bring people together. That is the facts, bro. You don't gotta go far as Jesus. I'm doing it right now. Everybody's doing it. You know what I mean? Like we don't gotta go biblical, bro. Like we're on earth right now, and we're creating the Bible right now. Once we understand right now, we're recreating and we're living right now. Right? So once we create the energy of how we want to move with each other, that's something else now. But as men, we need to protect our women and we need to protect our children because that's all ancient people ever protected. Because if you went to war, you thought about your women and your kids that was there in the village that the people's going to come and pillage. And they probably be murdered by the time you come back after war. This is how natural life happened. Forget today. This is everything. So they said they're going to give you the booty and the treasure. Remember? But if you didn't come back to your wife and your kid, you'd have been like who? Spartan on the movie. Remember? They took his wife when he came back. They hung her. You'd have been like Spartan in the movie. You'd have been Leonidas, bro. You'd have been Leonidas. Because that's what we coming back for. Not the money, not any of those things. We're going to get that. So this is why we have to protect our women. This is why we got to protect our children because everybody else is supposedly protecting their women and their children, but a lot of these people are not. So then that means that we showed the whole world how to be spiritual. We showed the whole world how to bathe. We showed the whole world how to do it. Then that mean that we could show the whole world again how to do it again because everything is gets resetted. So what the fuck is going on there? So that means that we got to push towards something that even I come from a world that everybody's unalive, but my friends are unalive if they ain't doing 30 years right now. And we all did the same things. And anybody unalive, my friends, allegedly, sir, you're unalive, bro. It's up to me, allegedly. That's just life, bro. That's not nothing personal, right? But on this internet, it's too weird because it's personal. You feel me? Even when people weaponize against my own child and they weaponize against my kid, I never weaponized against these people, kids. I never talked about your girl. I hunted one person offline. You apologize. The other person apologized the way they did on their own time. God is great. But at the end of the day, it happened. Right? So what is it going to be? We got to protect our own. And to protect someone else's kid is to protect our own kid. And this is what we got to start to, this is what it is. That's why when people get out of pocket, we're going to be able to see them out of pocket. Because to me, when a nigga, because one guy weaponized against my kid and I called him a PDF, and I was wrong for calling him a PDF, right? I could apologize to him. I did. But at the time, I didn't. Because anybody that weaponizes against a child is a PDF to me, bro. Who the fuck talks about kids, bro? You can unalive me right now, nigga. Do it. You know what I mean? You don't gotta go into the youths, bro. You know what I mean? So that's me. I'm just to that place, bro, because that's the only people that's like bringing up kids into things. It's like PDF shit. So I just look at anybody that's weaponizing kids on some shit like that. You know what I mean? Straight. Even if you weaponizing kids in a relationship, bro, you're a PDF on the low. You know what I'm saying, son? This is what it is. Because who would weaponize God, Jesus, or children? Only a devil. So you're TD Jakes. If you weaponizing your kid against your baby father, you weaponizing against your baby mother. You TD Jakes too, bro. What's the difference? Why are you looking at TD Jake like he TD? No. We all TD then. If you're doing it. Because we playing with children. And children is the thing that we won't play with, even if we won't disagree with nothing. We're gonna agree on this point. Not disagreeing about that. Or figure it out when you figure it out, bro. But we're not doing that. We're not playing the game with children. That's the only sanctioned thing. I'm sorry, the only sanctified thing. And that's the only blessed thing. Is children, not us. So we have to respect children. So everybody, kid, because if we live in a community and somebody's doing this and this and that, he might be wilding with his wife, right? Because it'd be like that. He might be fighting with his wife, but then he got men in the community that pop up and say, yo, bro, come on, son, what type of shit? You know your girl about to be, come on, bro. Y'all be talking about this. And I'm like, come on, what we doing? And he coming to talk to him. Like, boom. When we start to create the energy, it's not going to be accepted. It doesn't matter the patriarchy, because everybody's talking about this and that, but everybody's under the patriarchy, right? Black men is not even ruling or running anything, okay? But they want to rule women, want people to submit. Every woman I ever met in my life submitted, even one day. That's why I had a lot of one-night stands. It is what it is. But I only heard that shit when I came to YouTube. So a woman is going to do what she's going to do when she's feeling to do that, right? And that's the energy, right? That's why she had a man and she submitted to me. Why did she do that? I didn't say that shit. I didn't even understand it, but she did it, right? So we don't control that, right? We got to be who we are, and then the energy connects, and then that shit happens like that. But in the manosphere, we have people that want to push on the backs of women, but then our shit is on the backs of black women when y'all got it from the white man. But then y'all saying delineate and stay away from the black woman and go to the white woman. So that means that you're going to accept the white woman for all her transgressions that she's doing, that the white man originally said, I got a problem with this bird for what the fuck she's doing. This is what he's saying, right? So when we saying that we're going to accept her for her shit, what did she change? But you're still beating down the black woman that you saying never changed nothing. But you're going to accept a woman that the same white man that knows her better than you and me made some shit up called the manosphere about her, not about him. And you're going to jack it, go into it, respect her more than your own woman, all types of shit, but you still ain't fixed the white man's problem. But when you go to the white man's manosphere, he would never talk about the black woman or go to the black woman, never, right? But they want to fuck black women. That's a fact. But only the black man is going to push you to somewhere that a motherfucker not going to push us. So this is where we get psychologically fucked. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't even understand the creations of this whole thing. So I understand the microcosm and the macro. I understand the whole manosphere. I understand the whole thing now. That's why I created my first book, Anton. Daniels. And it's the realest book y'all ever gonna see. But the last chapter is for Obsidian. The last chapter of my book, bro. Because there's no answers for this. because there's only reciprocal energy that's going to move things. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. Only the things that you're competent in that you will lead in. If you're not competent in this, you cannot lead this. Just like everything else in life. Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, right? So that means that if she was the math and the accounting person, right? I'm not the leader in that. I might be the leader in these other things, but I'm not the leader in that. No matter the leader that you think you want to be, sir, you're not the leader in that. And ma'am, no matter the leader you want to be, you're not the leader in this. So there's a balance to what we're talking about. So there's a reciprocal energy to what we want to do. So people need to get attributed to the things that they can actually produce or reproduce, actually, because anybody can produce. So you got to be able to do the things that you can do to get the credit for it, right? So if you can do that, then I don't have to do that. And this is how we do that. So if I have the money and a woman doesn't have it, right, then she reciprocates in a different way, right? She does all the other things to figure out the other part, right? Because money is nothing here, right? But nothing could be 50-50 daily. Because if you're looking for 50-50 daily, you're going to be upset. Everything is going to get 50-50 over time because we're both playing a role in what we're trying to do. So therefore, if you're doing all these things and I'm doing this, when we look at it all in a bigger scale, listen, bro, it's all 50-50. It's slow, right? But every day you might be giving the money and this and this and that, and you might not look at it like that, right? So it's more about reciprocal energy. It's not about an egalitarian system where they think, we think it's equal, but it's still under patriarchy, and we think that men or women or whatever you want to think lead it. You know what I mean? What we got to understand is that our women today are different than the women from the 60s, right? Our women today is going out, they're getting it in any kind of way. They're going to get it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. It's a lot of differences. But also the men is different because to be a man in the 60s, you'd have never been in no kitchen. They'd have been joking on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Laughing at you, talking about you in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? But men is in the kitchen, men is cooking, men is doing shit. Know what I mean? Women is doing this, women is working, women is Feel me? So right now, I think that we got something that's realer than the 60s because we ain't even got no types to this shit. Because we was more to a box that men was men and women was women still. Even though we might need that, because that could make us understand that we understand that, if it makes sense. But at the same time, this is what we got to do. It's about reciprocal energy. Okay, we're in a user culture, not in a whore culture, because we think we're in a whole culture. No, we're not. We're in a user culture that everybody's using everybody. Okay, AI is here, so now everybody's about to use the actual real creator, even though the real creator was missed for many years. Now the real creator is about to be that person. Everybody's about to use the tangible thing because everything's AI. When you look at thumbnails, sometimes you skip past them and they might be your favorite creator, right? You don't even know the difference anymore. See what I'm saying? So when we start to really get the bigger picture of what it really is, it's not about this. It's about how we deal with each other and how we govern each other and how we going to respect our children first, because I think that we need to respect the women and the children. But if we don't respect the children first, we can't respect the women, right? So first we got to respect the children. And that got to be universal, that we're not playing with nobody's kids, bro. You want to catch an unaliving? Anybody's playing with nobody's kids and never caught no unaliving. You never did, bro. You never caught an unaliving, sir. I could tell you 80% of my friends is unalived. I'm going to tell you on Jesus Christ, not about my own soul allegedly, but I'm going to tell you never unalived shit. Or you don't know shit that's really been unalived. So what the fuck are you talking about now? So we need to make sense of this thing now. It's not about us. If you have one gray hair, it's not about you no more. I don't give a fuck if your ass is 26. Okay, cool. If you got one gray hair, it ain't about your ass no more. Okay? We're going to help younger people to move. We're going to help younger people to be greater. And this is what the whole thing is about. It's not about us anymore. Okay? I'm going to defend everything I'm going to defend. This is proven on earth. I don't have to prove anything else on earth. This is me. I don't care. Black woman, I defend her, I protect her too. I'm not a simp. I'll tell her ass she wrong too, like she told me. The fuck? Sandals of Jesus, I believe. But at the end of the day, we have to stick to some kind of something first. when we watch the Epstein files, women and children are going missing. Go back a year or so. Show me that like 20-something, 30-something black women ain't going missing, bro. You want to say they prostitutes or they this and this and that. Bro, does it matter? Does it matter? No. When our people matter, it's when people can't play with our people. I don't care if a person prostitute. I don't care if they're ex-drug dealer. I don't care what they is, bro. Because we the only people that can't change. White people changing. Mick Jagger, all these niggas sniffing coke. Everything them niggas get back to movies, get back to rocking, get back to selling out shows, get back. Yo, let's go see Slick Rick. Yo, he old, son. We ain't seeing this nigga. That nigga old. Nobody can't get no money. We can't change. We can't do shit. We got to stop being a limitation on our own shit. And that's how we're going to detach from the things that's pushing against us. And we have to respect our children first. And that's how we're going to see it. Period. Even when people weaponize against my kids, nigga, they come up right now, bring the niggas on YouTube. I ain't never weaponized against kids. I want to unalive you. I told you, nigga. I'm going to put some boxes in your attic. Straight. I told you straight. Yeah. But I never told you about your child. Never did. I don't care to. Okay. So we got to have something so that we can move forward. I don't care about nobody's political views. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? We got to move together and work together in another way now. Straight. Because now it comes to a place even on YouTube that if we don't beef with each other, we can't get a view. You're going to have your friend with you do 500 views every day. As soon as y'all beef, you're going to do 10,000. Shit is nuts. We have to reshape the same positions in the same system that's putting us in the same systematics. We have to change that, bro. If we don't shift it, it's not going to change. I can tell you the secret how to get 20,000 or 30,000 like my channel. Do trending news. Just do trending topics. Get out your own boxes. Stop talking about the same small people. Talk about bigger people. You're going to grow. If everybody's doing 1,000 subscribers and this person's doing 5,000, the most in the fucking sector, why is you talking about them? Go past them. Forget about them. Take your fucking talents and y'all jokes and everything y'all go and go joke about some real people on a big level. When I'm in the beef sectors and shit, niggas got real jokes, bro. Imagine they joked on people that got 1 million subscribers, 10 million, bro. Is you dumb? You viral tomorrow. Let's stop wasting our time and our energy on each other for a second. Even if we want to get back to your op, we gonna clip their ass anyway. But we gotta expand our shit. Because if we can expand our shit for a little bit, we might not even get back to our ops, bro. Because this shit's so real that, bro, them niggas is still stuck in a space. We beyond spaces. What we learn from this space is that we can be in any space. Start taking advantage of the other spaces. Not no small space, most 3 sector, no stupid shit. No. Celebrity sector, gossip sector, these sectors. Go to the big people that's really good. Joe Buttons. Talk about the real people that's trickling. And you're gonna get 1,000 views guaranteed, bro. You may get, if you keep doing it, you're gonna get 10,000 every one. Once we aim to target higher, we could still come back to say, yo, they some fake ass niggas in my sector. But we have to reach further with the content still. So even when we come back to say what we're going to say about the people, the message will be received because we've reached further. I've went deeper into the ocean, past the land buoys and shit. I went past that place, bro. So when they see the certain waves, they don't get it. You know what I mean? So this is where we got to be at. We got to stop being so separatist and so separate. You know what I mean? It's not about no politicians. It's not about none of that shit, bro. I don't care about any of that. It's all the same shit. The black people were Republicans and only the Ku Klux Klan were Democrats at that time, bro. I can tell you the history of Earth. I can tell you the history of America. I can tell you the history of Africa. I can tell you the history of fucking what country you want me to tell you, Japan. What country? I can tell you now. If we don't know the history of Earth, then we don't know what's happening. We don't know this whole shit is Egypt that we living in today. These people using Egypt with us every day, all day. Fuck the person that's an Egyptologist. I'm cursing this nigga out. But the people at B is using Egypt with me as I'm cursing out an Egyptologist with me. Like, what the fuck? This was happening, bro. So when we start to open our minds for real and start to really do research, we're going to start to connect all the dots now. Because the black man and the black woman is the whole earth. So there's no limitations on this shit. Okay? Whoever's not getting down with the plight, that's a fuck person. That's a tether. Who not getting down with the thing? Okay, because if there's 14 points, if there's 40 something million black people, American black people on Earth right now in the United States, men and women, 46 million. Google it. Right? You want to roughly 46 million, right? How many citizens are immigrants that's actual citizens? About 4.6, maybe like 5. Let's round them off, right? 5 million, bro. Not that much, bro. Legal citizens, bro. 5 million only, right? All the other people, illegal, bro. It's crazy. It's nuts. And that shit like 14 million looking like y'all, nigga. It's crazy. But they all illegal. That's all illegal. But only 5 million. I roughly rounded that off, right? But how about we could get the people that don't even have a chance in no reparations or nothing to get on the side of the things that need to move. So we need to start seeing like causes, right? We need people that's going to move on the side because the Black American man and the Black American woman plight are always overlooked. I'm in New York City. We got little China, little Haiti, little everything. Why little Black America? Where's that at? Okay, cool. So that means that you need other people. Why they still highlighting them? Even the Asian motherfucker. Bring your ass in too, stupid. Come in, right? Because they want to highlight your ass. And once you start to see our plight, then the other people start to see the plight. So everybody needs to be used. So we can't really kick everybody out because we need people to use, right? So at the same time, the people that you really need to kick out is people that's amongst you. The actual FBA people that's around you that don't care about this, don't care about you really getting fucking reparations or nothing, but want to get a bag if they want to get there. You see? These people are more detrimental than even a tether. Because when you might look at a person from another country, you might say, this motherfucker from another country. How do you tell the difference between their own person? And that's what happened to Fred Hampton with William O'Neill. He couldn't see the difference in between that because he was a Black American guy like that, act like he was a part of the thing. And he was 21 years old or so, and they unalived him, and he was one of the greatest minds that we had, right? But what happened, not a tether, sir, it was an FBA tether, a FBAT. He was a guy from your shit that unalived you, sir. Why you keep looking at people that you might could see a trait and see the niggas different? You got to look at the people around you, sir. Tariq Nasheed's a baby. He's a devil. He's a political. He's not that, bro. He's a devil, bro. Nobody have your best interest in the earth unless you're going to have it. Okay? You have to take this shit unless you're going to watch people get rich from it. And he's going to be a politician. So now Tariq runs for mayor. I guess that's what you want. And now you're going to be arguing after you supported him the whole time and you built your whole channel supporting him. But that's the next level. Would you think he doesn't want to do that? You think he cares about you? All right. So take control of your own destinies. You know what I mean? But let's protect our women and let's protect our children. If a woman's a 304 and she want to be what she want to be, get what you got to be, bro. What happened, bro? If you don't want to be a nigga, a nigga get the same shit, bro. I'm defending women, but you ain't want to be. Bye. I cut off chicks all my. I love them to death. You got to go. I love the chick to death. You got to go, sister. Bye. Don't care. Loved you. The pussy was fire. All that. Oh my Jesus. I'd have ate it right now. What? I ain't eat nothing in like 3 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. I'd have ate that pussy right now. Good. I don't want to. So I can keep it that real with you. Okay. So what are we talking about? When we start to respect our shit is when we're going to start to get the shit back. And we need a certain group of men to bring the shit all the way back. It's not going to be about our women. Our women are always going to fall in line with us if we're doing the right thing. Because they even fell in line with me when I was doing the wrong thing. So if I'm doing the right thing, I have good inclinations or some shit that I think our women would do the right thing. You know what I mean? Because they did the right thing when I was wrong, son. I was living a wrong ass life and they still was right. So I literally believe in a black woman. She will not falter. And I faltered. But they don't be faltering me too much. You know what I mean? Not in the whole show, son. Maybe 1 or 2, but not like that. So when we start protecting the children and we start respecting the women, that's what we're going to do. Not all because you want to be a simp. Fuck all of that. We're not simps, bro. We know who need to be protected. We know who need to be respected. We know what's going on. But still in all at the same time, we could talk to each other as men and say, you know what? Maybe you're going too far. Maybe you're doing too much and not be like on that Teraney panel where niggas is just laughing and kikiing and joking. Remember on this Teraney panel, The man was joking, right? But the woman spoke up and said, you know what? Let her pop back up, bro. Come on, Anton. Let her speak up. The men didn't speak with a strong voice. It was a black woman on that panel, bro. Where the men at, bro? Why a man ain't say that, bro? But niggas want to say what they said and what they didn't say. Izzy, I love you to death. Not you, not nobody on that panel. My grandmother's soul, nigga. She died the day after my birthday, nigga. The fuck? None of you niggas on that panel respected tyranny. It was a black woman that popped out, nigga, on Jesus Christ's feet, nigga. Don't keep a cat for that, bro. That's a fact on earth, nigga. What? That's a fact. Okay, rewind the fucking tape. It's energy that, you know what I mean? Because if people jump at me and you just laughing and joking, talking about chill, 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 you ain't do nothing. This bitch that said, what the fuck y'all doing? Even if they jump me still, all right, at least she says something. So if niggas is jumping me and you joking like you telling somebody, we not respecting that, bro. So we just got to be even and honest when we talking about things, bro. Because if that was your girl or your wife or your kid, we'd have seen a different energy from you and fuck his panel and fuck if they wanted to kick you off a panel, if it's Fight Club and you wanted to stay on a panel. Our integrity can't make me stay on a panel. Fuck that. Don't care about this, nigga. I leave panels all the time, nigga. The fuck? I just left the panel just now, nigga. Fuck out of here. Don't care. And I came back. Don't matter, but I know what the fuck I think. I don't got to go back and rehash it. What you know how I think? What I thought? Nigga. So what are we talking about, bro? Only a black woman on that panel said something, bro. Okay, Izzy? Not you. Not any of those men on the shit. Not Anton. I want everybody to understand that. And I'm not against it. He from Brooklyn like me. But we have to keep it 100,000 change, bro. No keeping, no capping, no dick tucking, sucking. So I'm not that guy, bro. Okay? All my friends are unalive, bro. So if you don't even care to do that, then I don't care to talk to people. That's right. So I'm telling you the truth. Only a woman said some shit with a stern voice. I don't think this needs to be all, wasn't a man, bro. So we need to be there as men. And niggas is arguing with the women when our women keep standing up. I was telling D-Rugs in my hood, even if our homegirls was thotting off and sucking us and shit, they went to school. They actually finished their shit, bro. They actually was going to doctors and shit. My friends wasn't going to hospitals, doctors, nothing. Like, come on. We got to start thinking about the things that's really, really, really mattering right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's think of men. Let's think of women. Let's start thinking about how the shit working from where we came from, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't doubt that. Yeah.
What up, Riaz? You was patient. What's going on, big dog?
I'm doing good though.
That's good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. So I'm actually how much more time I got left on this video? Not much time left. I'm gonna finish this video.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Shout out to you. Shout out to Chicago Rilla.
Chicago Rilla done fell asleep up there.
Y'all real dudes, man. Y'all fuck with you, Anton. I fuck with Rilla. Rilla, no, I fuck with Rilla. Rilla don't even know how much I fuck with him. I fuck with you. You know I fuck with you, Anton. But Rilla might not. But Rilla might not know. You know what I'm saying? But I do. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Rilla from the beginning of the times. Even when I used to go to Lapeef, I used to listen to Rilla say the things that Rilla used to say. And Rilla's message is not far from everything I see today. You know what I mean? Even 7 years or whatever so later, his core of whatever he says every day is like similar to everything that I ever heard him say from like the beginning of time.
Okay, so you remember because I was on here for probably about a good maybe 2 years before I started using the whole Monopoly thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there are a lot of reasons why I chose Monopoly. You know what I'm saying? As far as branding goes, it's recognizable, it's simple, it's easy
but
to
pivot.
First,
you created a Monopoly first. You came up with something that's what took your brain there, because you came up with something and I told you the whole space congratulated what you created, because you created something with the Purge that was crazy. You know what I mean? We had a bunch of things. We had Fight Club. We had mad shit, bro. But the Purge is something else. You know what I'm saying? And when this
I started kind of using it But they're I mean, like I say, it's recognizable to everybody. It's a child's game. And not only that, it's been so many variations of it that I can continue to pivot it for years without totally changing it. Which most people can't do that. You know what I'm saying? When they
you was ahead of your time, though, Ant. You was
they
ahead of your
modernize
time.
the logo or some shit like that, or
You was ahead
you know
of
what I'm
your
saying?
time, bro.
Like,
you was ahead of your time, bro. You was ahead of your
but
time, bro.
one of the main reasons why I chose the shit was because, of course, I like money just like everybody else does, but I'm not gonna be throwing actual dollar bills in the face of the people that support me with real dollar bills. That's one of the mistakes that a lot of these creators make, like an Anton, for example.
You didn't even have to do that though, because what you did took off from the rip though, Ant. You got to understand, because look, we've been online, but remember, everybody's figuring out their thing, right? We all figuring out our thing as we figuring it out. We got to find a niche, find what's clicking. When the thing click and blick, then we're gonna move on that until it don't blick, and then we're gonna figure out what else blick. But you figured out something. When you figured that out, I said, yo, I only really witnessed like the first or the second one. You know, I was gone. There was funerals for me, Ant. So by the time I came back, you still had this shit go for like 4 years. This shit was crazy to me. Yo, it was still going, Ant.
With the purge,
crazy to me, bro.
That's more of a me thing, right? Because I use it on both of my channels and shit like that. The main thing was I never wanted to throw the money that I made on here in the face, or just money in the face of people that support
Nah,
me.
you didn't do that, Ant. But remember the first year? Everybody streamed that shit. Remember? People had that on their channels. Chill, nigga. I was here for the first year, bro. Everybody was on everybody. It was out of control. So that shit was the first thing. Yo, that shit was on everybody's had a bowl of X. Yo, that shit was out of control. That shit was everywhere. So you hear me? So you end up figuring out a way to kind of get in this thing, because this thing was so out of control for the first year, bro, of the first invention of it. It just went to so you ended up cultivating it. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to cultivate something that goes to where it goes, right? Because people could take it, people could try to pirate the same thing, type of shit. But you was able to cultivate it. So when I came back and seen that you still had it going, and I ended up coming to the last one. I was like, nah, I had to listen. But you know what I'm saying? I was listening to cuts. Even my homies is in it, you know that. But I was like,
I understood what I had, and I mean, and in some ways, some people would say like they're like it grew, but other people would say like it kind of stunted my growth, and it's kind of true and not.
Part. But no, at the same time, it's stunted your growth. It's going to help you to grow still, because you're going to learn how to repurpose it now, right? Because one, you have 5 years worth of content, right? That's the first thing. Uploads is crazy, right? You could create a whole new channel based on uploads, because the way YouTube is prioritizing videos now, we want to separate long form content from short form content. So we want to do the long form. If I created my channel right now that I created in 9 months, this channel, N1ggaz, after I was in the space with y'all, and I created this channel, it got to 26,000, right? I created this shit based on trending things, based on different kinds of things. I had to get out the sectors, get out the conversations that's limited to us, right? I had to go to another place, because that's where it's really at. My talent's going to shine there. When I joke on these motherfuckers, they gonna jack it. Yeah, why we joking on a low level? Let me joke on Trump ass. Nigga, what happened, Trump? What happened? You know what I mean? Yeah. So when we start to play around like this, yeah, nigga, they don't only want us to play with each other, pause. They only want us to violate each other. You know what I'm saying? So when we start violating some other shit, you don't know how lucrative it could be.
Yeah, but understand this too. Like, look,
you're gonna grow, son. You're gonna get 10,000 subscribers, nigga. Fuck that on YouTube. I'm talking about 10K on YouTube.
I was always
That's what I want for my people. I want everybody on 10K at least.
Why not big up the people around you? But this space don't move like that. So fuck these niggas. They don't move like that.
It's okay though, but you can't believe what people believe in. I look at my glass half full. All we could work with is the people that's going to believe in what we believe in, the people that's going to see what we're going to see, because at the end of the day, I'm going to always help people. And right since the beginning of times, I'm helping people for free. And anytime I ever help a person was for free, and I never charge a person on life, right?
Just like it's something that's in me, but at the
I can't change that though. Even if somebody acted weird, fuck that. I'm still gonna help people. I'm still gonna help people for free the same way.
I'm not gonna try to swim against the tsunami, bro.
But we the tsunami, bro. There's no swimming, bro. When you go against what we want to build, that's it. That's the tsunami. We detaching our brain from anybody that got a bag already. If you ain't got a bag already, you ain't support nobody and show nobody no love. Let's detach our brains from that. Okay, cool.
But
if we all building, let us build together.
Just like you mentioned, okay, so like just like when you said you left, they thought you had passed on, knock on wood. But they thought that shit, and then you come back and it's like the space changed, right?
It was changed when I was there. I was there at the funeral. It was changed, bro. That shit been changing.
I'm gonna tell you, bro.
You're
the
right,
space
man.
didn't fucking change. The space fucking died, bro. That shit. The space
but we
died.
reinvigorate us though.
Hold up, no. The space died, and you just came back to some new to some other shit. That's all it was. But the
Not
space
that,
you remember?
No, I came back to this because I left it alone, Ant. No, I figured it out. I figured out YouTube, Ant. No, Ant. I figured out YouTube now. I got away from my emotions and figured out YouTube. That YouTube is YouTube. YouTube got a billion subscribers on this shit. I need to do YouTube.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about, bro, that shit was demoed, and this is what the fuck you see. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. But we got to pass that, Ant. Because now we got a chance to get money. We got a chance to get some money. You know what I'm saying? Ant, we got a chance to get some money. I'll tell you again, Ant, right? Look, I did the Diddy trial, right?
I'm just letting you know, and I'm smart enough to realize that, like, that shit's over. Like, just like you mentioned, you know what I'm saying? That event, it was a good idea, but at the same time, I'm not going to say the entire space, but a majority of the space supported that shit. I didn't need to have a bunch of subs or, you know what I'm saying, a big name or any of that shit. I just had a good idea and a bunch of, or a unique idea, and a bunch of people supported it. Those days are
your idea is so unique, though. Hold on, your idea is so unique.
Those days are fucking done.
You gonna keep eating. You could keep cooking. That's how unique your idea is. You created something at that time. I'm telling you, Ant, that people can't even create at that time. Ant. They still can't, bro.
That was a time when
they still can't.
Anybody can have a good idea or a popping ass stream, and everybody would show up to it. Everybody would come through, see what's going on. Now, these motherfuckers hear that you're doing something.
You're doing it on the membership now. We're doing it on the membership. Hold on. We're doing it on the membership. Hold on, Ant. You never did this one. Membership.
How do I
bring the energy that you need to bring, bro? You're gonna bring the energy that we need to bring
with you. You're going live in an hour. I'm going live in 10 minutes. That's the way this shit moves.
But you could do that shit on the membership too. Listen to me though, Ant. Listen to me. You know what I mean? All I see is just green lights goes.
I personally don't give a shit, bro. I'm on house money with all that shit.
It's all good, but when we work together though, if me and you work together, Ant, Ant, we gonna put our minds together, Ant. You know that. If you and me put our minds together,
creativity and supported, you know what I'm saying? That supported creativity and supported new upcoming talent, thoughts, views, opinions, conversations.
So then we got to take our emotion out of it to do that because people are going to change, Ant. People are going to change. You know how many people I helped to monetize? They're going to change. It doesn't matter. I got to separate my emotions. I'm going to help so many people that it doesn't even matter anymore. It doesn't even matter. I help them. It doesn't even matter. They can argue all day. This is where I'm at right now. We at such of a high frequency that this is what we're doing, and this is how we begin to create our own tribe, because this is what we with. Even if some people that come in the thing may not, don't matter. Moses was dealing with the Israelites. What? He was arguing with them. Who the fuck is me? I'm special? I ain't special. Nobody's special, bro. We always gonna get into some shit as long as we keep moving forward. As we get into some shit, that's the main part. We keep losing the part that we keep getting to some shit as we moving and we losing some shit. We need to be getting to some shit at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And we can create the culture, right? Based on how we fuck with each other and how we love each other. Pause. I'm from New York, but I'm just saying, based on how we rock with each other, that shows people how you want to rock with each other, because people only respect what they can't disrespect. I watch my friends steal from their mother and smoke weed and buy bottles of liquor. People don't respect what they respect. People respect what they can't disrespect. That's why I be to the place with a person, because I know it. Because that's what I know. I don't know what people respect. I just know what people can't disrespect. And that's why I dealt with my OGs that showed me the things that they showed me. And they forgot that they showed me the things that they showed me. But I remember the things that I learned. But I'm going to tell them that people only disrespect what they can't, right? What they can't. That's it. So therefore, we create the culture of how everybody's going to deal with us. We're not worried about the masses of things. Everything starts from something small because we don't understand that we are so viral that we created viral, we created trending, we created everything on earth, right? Cool. So we don't even understand our impact. That's why everybody sells to us. If they can't create a new invention or a new product unless they market it to us, if it don't pop with us, it don't pop. They got to go back to the drawing board. That's a fact. They have to go back to the drawing board if they don't pop with us. So therefore, we have to start using each other. And this is how we're going to start to get our bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? For me, and people is people, dead. Bro. As long as people don't go to the level with kids, like a nigga went with my children, one nigga apologized. The other nigga had to. I chased him down. I stayed away. The time when I stayed away from YouTube, one nigga tried to kill me. I wanted to find this person. I found one of them. I wish I found 3. I only found one. The other person apologized. The next person I haven't seen. I'm gonna tell you the truth on earth, allegedly. See what I'm saying? So that's a fact. You know what I mean? Because we won't weaponize against children. Okay. Only PDFs do it to me. You could be unalived, son. You know what I mean? Don't even mention a kid, son. Because I'm not gonna like you. I'm not gonna respect you. I don't care if you my cousin, my brother. You know what I mean? Because your kids, you know what I'm gonna do for your kids. So we gonna respect kids. So if you my OG and you can't respect kids, your name is unalived any day you want to be unalived. I'm gonna respect your kids, but you could be unalived any day because you don't respect anything now. Because I'm not gonna let nobody violate your kids. So if our kids is walking outside, we need men or women to respect our kids and make sure that we taking care of our kids. Because when Floyd Mayweather and Devin Haney, remember, Devin don't like Floyd because Floyd tried to play them, tried to make him sign a deal, whatever happened. But when Floyd Pop said, when he was arguing with Floyd, remember everybody said when they mad, because you're going to see the truth that a woman say when she's mad at you. That's why I used to start arguments. I don't do it anymore. But look, Floyd Mayweather's father says, I saw your kids, bro. They was out of pocket, bro. I made sure your kids is good. What are you talking about? Ain't about they. He said, I made sure your kids is good. Regardless, he been ain't like Floyd. Floyd ain't been ain't liking them. But at the same time, he was able to even argue that to Floyd. They say, yo, bro, you don't care about your kids is outside and all of that, bro. Yo, bro, regardless of me and you, nigga, I'm make sure your kids good, right? And that's what it's about. We're going to make sure our kids good regardless. And they had beef. He wanted Devin Haney to sign. Devin Haney didn't sign. His pops told him what he told him. So you know what's up, right? But when they was beefing, remember, after the Ryan Garcia, they ended up getting into a beef. And his father said, when I saw your kids, Floyd, your kids was out of pocket, homie. I pulled up and said, y'all not doing that to Floyd kids. That's Floyd fucking Mayweather kids, nigga. You dumb or you stupid, bro. Regardless of what you thinking about. That's Floyd Mayweather kids. Bro. And that's how we got to keep it. Regardless if we think it's an op. If he don't like that nigga,
I will agree with you to an extent. Like, even when you say, like, look, we set the trends and shit like that. Now you got this flying monkey motherfucker setting the goddamn trends. And bro, yeah. So here's the way it's gonna be. You got a lot of motherfuckers that don't even, they move just like him because they don't know no other way to move.
Anton can change, bro.
Hold on, let me finish.
Anton is not that guy, bro.
Let me finish, Uda. All right. So because of that, just like I said, this motherfucker would rather be a shark in a fucking fishbowl. So the fact of the matter is, these motherfuckers don't want to grow anything larger. They just want to be a little bit bigger than the motherfucker standing next to them. That's it. So that's what I mean by this space is dead. It's done. It's over. What up, Ethan, man? But bro, that shit is done. That each one teach one community, that concept that you had, that shit done.
Nigga, I'm telling you that shit's done. Don't let me argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you that, but I still believe in it though. You know what I mean? Not in the same way that I believed in it at the time, because
no, don't get me wrong. I never lose my faith.
When I created that, I came from my block. I came from selling D-rugs. I came from everybody being unalived or possibly allegedly unalive and shit. That's why I came from when I created one community, bro. I wanted to go so far from where I came from. You know what I mean? That's all I know. So people online is joking. They're laughing, they joking, they think it's all a joke. You know what I mean? I could be pulled up. You could say, yo, Uda, you doing wrong. You could tell me what the fuck. I'm going to figure it out. I'm not going to argue that. We could get this shit right. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about being this. I'm from a place where people look at people as elders or people because they Udas that they think they that, bro. Nah, and then be running down on the Udas. The Udas ain't even that no more. They're thinking about themselves. If you're not thinking about everybody, then fuck out of here. We got to think about each other. So that's where my mindset goes. You know what I mean? My mindset goes to another place. You know what I mean? Because I'm such in a place that nobody changes. Fuck internet. My argument is never internet. That's why I be chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on panels all day. You never see me argue. You see me chilling. Eat a man, no, that's my dog. You know what I'm saying? And the one time with E, I'm like, yo, E, because E my dog. You know what I'm saying? But me and E never again, because E know that it's just my dog. And I fuck with E. You know what I'm saying? He's my bro. You know what I'm saying? And E's a good man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Edaman Williams, because he's a good man. You know what I'm saying? He respects his family. He's a married man. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter about some of the things when it comes to like mindset sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I look at a man. I look at the quality of a man. So for the most part, when I look at Edaman as a quality of a man, I just look at him as the quality of a man. I don't care, because I disagree with E when it comes to Anton. You know what I'm saying? But as he sees things, he maybe change his perspective, but I won't push that to E. You know what I'm saying? I just look at E for who he is as a man. You know what I mean? But as we start to look at it, he can't keep for a person like Anton because you're a better person than Anton. I'm gonna listen to you more than I'm gonna listen to him. Straight. I walked on that nigga when I met that nigga the first time, bro. I didn't even want to do that shit. I'm mad that I did that shit the time. Because I talked to Daryl every day and told Daryl don't do that shit. And I did that shit, and Daryl was quiet on the same panel. Imagine that Daryl is quiet on a panel that I'm doing that on. And that's not even my energy. I come from that place, but that's not my energy, bro. So I don't look at that shit like no positive, like I'm barking on this nigga. That shit is weird, but it's just an energy that's going on, and we're going to defend each other. And that's the only time that I seen Anton ever apologize to a woman ever, is when us as black men stood behind a black woman, me, King, and Daryl, and defended a black woman for real. Anton saw that. It wasn't about this and that. He saw it. You know what I mean? And King was King. It's not about me. I'm not saying me is me. I'm a part of it. But King was King, because I never seen nobody deal with Anton like King. King had Rolex, presidential Rolex, all that shit, the whole lot. He had 10 of them shits. So nothing that Anton could say, he could say to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So there was that. Fuck what I ever had in my life. This was the energy that they had going on. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing that he could say to him. So King is a major part of that energy. Why Anton's there? I'm just there. I might be going to my bag because I'm getting triggered. And that's what it was. I was getting triggered. I was shut up. But the real energy was King and Anton having the conversation, because that's who Anton really respected, King. And that's just my man from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Straight. But I never seen Anton ever have a conversation with anybody like that. King is the only poison. Straight. King was one of the realest niggas, bro. That spoke to Anton, bro. Straight.
I just understand the space that I'm in, and I personally don't really like it, because even like it all stems from this shit right here, you know.
Who's King? Oh man, Edaman William, King Harmeku. King Harmeku, my man King from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn, E, right? King had he had his whole show on Lapeef. It's called King Talk on Lapeef. Anton was on Lapeef, but King had his own show on Lapeef. King was a controversial character. King was King, you know what I mean? He flamboyant, he wild, he got Rolexes, he talking about baddies, he wild, you know what I'm saying? So he was arguing with them at the time. So I watched Lapeef, but King was actually on Lapeef, you know what I'm saying? So when King ended up getting to the spat, not with Lapeef, because King's real thing was with Anton. But I never got into the beef like with Anton and King. You know what I'm saying? King came with his thing, you know what I'm saying? And then he created the 4 Horsemen. And the 4 Horsemen was Daryl, him, E Black, Chef Chapino. From the very beginning of the first episode, E Black was shooting at Daryl, like, yo, what's up, son? Niggas trying to play me, son? What's up, nigga? So that's how the shit went, right? Which led to E Black and Daryl. And me even talking to Daryl, like, yo, Daryl, chill, Daryl. You know what I'm saying? You know when to go where it go, you can't tell a nigga nothing, but you know what I mean? If you tell a person something, hopefully you could think a person could see, maybe understand what you say. So I talked to Daryl twice, you know what I'm saying? I talked to Daryl when it came to Anton, and I talked to Daryl when it came to E. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. And Daryl didn't argue me both times. You know what I'm saying? And me and Daryl got into an argument one time about some other shit. Daryl know. I ain't mad at Daryl or nothing. So Daryl know, I know Daryl before all the niggas. You know what I'm saying? But real shit, you know, Daryl was chilling. You know what I'm saying? Daryl was chilling, son. You know, and niggas started to weaponize against Daryl on his channels, and Daryl was always about to be monetized. Daryl Long, son. I swear to God, son. Words. I know Daryl for like 7 years, bro. But Daryl was about to monetize his channels and shit, and niggas just started clapping Daryl's channel. Daryl never was able to monetize since then, bro. All my channels monetized in like 3 weeks, bro. This is the last channel I created. It's on 26,000 in 9 months, bro. The fuck, bro? That was a great content creator, bro. It's no way that Daryl don't get 1,000 subscribers, bro. And he knows how to create content, bro. I knew Daryl before while we was learning how to create content. I knew Daryl, bro. But it ain't about that. When I went to Daryl about Anton, he argued me, say, Uda, you fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, nah. I said, yo, son, don't weaponize against Rita, bro. He's like, you know what? I'm a chill, though. You know what I mean? Niggas, I said, yo, Daryl. He argued me, bro. Even E Black TV, nigga. Ask Daryl, nigga. He gonna tell you the truth, nigga. I said, yo, bro. They went up. And that shit was dangerous when it came between. That shit spilled into King. You go back to E Black channel, you go see who my man King is. You're gonna see it because it's on E Black channel. E Black was weaponized. That's how E Black got to who he was gonna be. I met niggas that I helped to be who they gonna be when they went to war with me. E Black got like that when he went to war with fucking Daryl, nigga, and King. And that's how E Black came into who E Black is. So when I see E Black today, E Black is a different person when I look at him today. You know what I mean? But they push that shit out of E Black. You know what I'm saying? Straight, son. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know, E Black wife, straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I don't care about that shit, bro. You know what I mean? So at that same time, I talked to Daryl like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a real nigga, son. I don't care, nigga. Because we curse me out, do what you want to do. But I'm the same nigga. You know what I'm saying? I've always been the same guy. You know what I'm saying? Since the whole time. You know what I mean? And when I talk to him, he ain't arguing me. That's why I always respect that about him. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where Daryl ever went, I will always respect that about Daryl. When I spoke to that nigga and I was like, yo, bro, we'll go there, bro. And he felt weaponized like Weapon X. I was like, yo, don't go there, son. I swear, son. Please, bro. He was like, yo, Uda, I'm not. He didn't go. He stopped at the time.
Look,
I don't know where it went after.
Bro, hey, I can respect you, bro, because even all of that shine that you got just with your coverage of the Diddy trial, you did so much before that. And even since that, you never felt like you was too big, or you never acted like you was too big for this space. Because I don't think you really felt like that. You always stay genuine.
That's all I know is y'all. I know this space. That's all I know, nigga.
Nah, but you move all over the place, bro. Everybody know you.
I know though. Fuck the
bro. I move in a lot of different. I move in a lot of different sectors, and you know, luckily, I'm like, no, one second, bro. I got the purge and shit, so of course I go to different sectors, and different sectors come to me, and I go to different sectors. But you ain't got the purge, and you still there ain't no place where they know me and they don't know you. Like there's no place, and that's all of them.
Use identity together, though. You know what I'm saying?
Plus more. Plus more of
separate they shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm never gonna separate my energy.
You know what I'm saying? So no, I mean, I can respect that, bro.
You know, I see pulling really my energy. I see pulling people with my energy. That's how I always look at life. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody does that. So everybody can kind of understand. Just for everybody listening. them genuine people like yourself are at a premium, bro. Like it's extremely scarce, dog. You know, it's just
We believe in
extremely
each other, though,
scarce in
and
these
I
spaces.
was just
we
gonna
believe
say
in each
that
other,
even
and
that guy say though,
black
black
men, black women, black kids, we believe in each other. They want to lie. They want to say that black men don't love their kids. We want to get into an argument. We want to get the weaponizing our kids against each other and those weird shit. You know what I'm saying? The other day, my son's 18, and
Cause I'm
right,
like, I see Uda
my
on
oldest son
motherfucking
18. You know what I'm saying?
CNN
I
one
got custody of my
motherfucking day.
son.
You
I
know what I'm
got
saying?
custody of
With
my kids, bro.
on CNN, squirting
What's up,
baby oil and shit outside the
I
fucking
did it.
courthouse.
I did it.
And then
But
the
look,
next day, Uda pulls up on me. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
yeah,
You know?
but look though, yo, my son is 18 years old, right?
Y'all
My
out there
son's 18.
roasting Tisa and shit. I'm like, word. And then next day you pull up on me. I'm like, word, bro. You know? Like you don't have to, you know what I'm saying? And
Of course we have to, and
I mean, but this space used to be like that. Like the larger
what are you talking
creators,
about?
people
That's what we
100,000,
do.
200,000 subs, big names, Fox
And that's
News,
different.
all this shit that Anton hangs his hat on. Creators in this space been doing that shit,
Yeah,
and they was still pulling up on small channels. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
When I had 200 subs over
Me,
here, one fucking
that's a
channel,
fact.
200 subs,
That's
then
a
the
fact.
people that I had on my fucking panel, bro, they didn't have to come through.
Ben Bossy, Ben Bossy, Ben
I'm
Bossy.
just saying, bro, but that those days are
Super
dead.
panel, nigga. Niggas created the super panel. The super panel, yo, bro. It's
I'm
been
just
super
saying, bro.
panel since the
You
beginning
can
of
remember
time.
that, bro, when
Super
people
panel.
with 50,000, 100, and even around the days when Kevin popped off and shit like that, bro. You had big creators and shit that would pull up on smaller channels and shit, and
Shout out to you though, Ant.
help them to grow. Just having their avatars on your panels and shit. And
I'll tell you
a
real
lot
shit,
of
Ant.
folks still do that. Still do that. That's why
You're
they
a
be
real
surprised
nigga,
when
Ant.
they see,
You're a real dude, bro. You're a real
Angry
dude, though,
Man
Ant.
Tommy and people like that just pull up on people with
Them niggas
fucking
is YouTube though. You a
500 or
real dude
600
though,
fucking
Ant. I'm
subs.
super
Or
YouTube dude, bro. I'm gonna tell you, son. You know what I'm saying? Niggas call me to come try to figure out something. You know what I'm saying? For me,
yeah,
I just
I'm
just
using
rock
them
with
as an
real
example.
energy. You know what I'm saying? No matter
Obsidian
where I
too.
meet it,
Anthony
I'm
Brian Logan, you know what I'm saying? People like that. Amazing Lucas, like motherfuckers like that used to,
yeah.
you
I
know what I'm
don't care
saying?
about these
And
niggas.
they
Ant. I'm
still
telling who
do.
you are, nigga.
But
I'm
I'm just
telling
saying
who you
it's
are,
very
Ant.
few. I'm
I'm
just saying
telling
it's
you who
very
you
few
are,
of
homie.
y'all.
Swear to my
It's
mother,
very few
nigga.
of y'all
My
still in these
grandmother,
spaces,
nigga.
bro.
Sandals, nigga. Straight. And my grandmother died the day after my birthday, nigga.
I
So
just
niggas
want
ain't
y'all to
about
know,
the
bro.
life that they
It's
talking about.
just
What I'm talking about, I
it's
believe this shit. My grandmother died the day after my shit. I swear to the day after my birthday when my grandmother died. When I'm saying what I'm saying. I mean, I
I'm just
really
saying, bro.
mean what I believe.
I can remember when those creators or creators like them, because I left a bunch of names out. You know what I'm saying?
And
They
you
would
about to
just
be one of
pull
the
up.
biggest content creators, man. Hold on, Ant. You about to be one of the biggest content creators. Hold on, sir. We still gonna create. I'm gonna show you how to be more creative. You know that I know how to do everything, thumbnails, everything on earth. You know when it comes to that shit, you know I know how to do this, Ant. I fell back. I haven't even done this shit in a minute. Ant, when we put our minds together and we start to use our minds together, it's something dangerous. We got to do that for a second. We just got to see what it does for a second. Hold on. Everybody eating the shit. I'm going to man you down. So get the fuck out the way. I just want the shit that's involved with the thing. And let us try something real quick. I just want to try something, son. And I'm manning down anything that is in the way, son. YouTube, internet, real life, whatever you thought. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. But I'm
Wait, I
just
was
saying,
gonna say.
because we got to believe in each other. And we separate. I mean, my own brother can be separate from this shit. I don't give a fuck. He unalive shit for me, allegedly. Don't care. What happened? If you're not doing something right now, slow down. So now we have to respect it again now. Because everybody think they know something. I come from a place of OGs that everybody think they the man because they was in jail or some shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. How about this, sir? Wake up. So now we not caring about none of that, sir. We about people's energies, how they moving, how they contributing, how we moving. I don't care. If you was in jail for your whole life, if you're not contributing to this, I'm possibly, allegedly gonna unalive you. And that's how it's gonna work. Or I'm gonna send my young boy to possibly, allegedly unalive you, sir. And that's how it's gonna be, bro. And I'd rather do it for myself because I never did what my OGs did, which is put something in my hand and made me go around the corner and tell me that a woman or a kid is there, spin the block and come back. And I did that. So therefore, I still believe that women and children don't need to be weaponized against because I can unalive you without even doing that.
Wait, I was just gonna say as when it comes to your thing as well, but you're just being level-headed as well, because
Sandals of Jesus Christ, Riaz, I'm gonna shut up. But the sandals of Jesus Christ, because I would possibility for you too. I was in England for like the last year, bro. I talked to you about the road dogs, them, yeah. Don't let me go into the
road man.
Don't let me go into the things. My dog them. Go look up KO and my boys them. KO and them. You see what they did to KO? They gave my man KO. That's my boy. They gave him 37 years. That's my man. KO. All them niggas. You know KO. You know them.
KO TV.
My man. That's my man. That's my brother.
I know about KO TV.
They gave my friends 20 even in England.
Oh yeah,
my friends in America, my friends in England, my friends in other countries. They know me. They love me, bro. We was friends. We was there. I was in England.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to you for that.
So when we in the world
about
we need to protect each other there.
He basically helped out a lot of UK
He played himself. He went to a birthday party, and you know what happened when he went to the birthday party, bro?
Okay. Sorry, I was gonna say either I know about KO TV. It's either a guy from North. Oh yeah, I know. Basically, KO he helped out a lot of North UK rappers.
North UK, you know North London. You already know Fee. You already know North.
Yeah, basically he even helped out. He helped out Bugsy though. He helped out Bugsy Malone before he was famous though. Like literally, there's like freestyles and videos of
Ask him about Uda though. Ask him about Uda.
Okay.
Last shooter. Last one. Ask him.
Wait, I'm sure
I'm not from England, bro. I'm from America, son.
No, I know.
People know me from England. I'm from America.
Yeah, I'm sure you know who Posty is.
So
you know
Earth
Posty,
is Earth, son.
I was gonna
Anybody
say,
I know doing
sure
they gave him 37 years. I cried, Riaz. I fucking cried when I found that they gave that nigga 37 years, bro.
Oh wow.
I cried for him, son, to get a nigga 37 years, bro. He thought he would have beat it. He told me he would beat it.
Wow.
He got 37 years. My next man out there, my man, you look, you don't know my man Paps? You don't know my man Paps from Church Road? Church Road by Nines in them. You know Nines in jail now.
Shout out to Nines.
My man Paps in them.
Shout out to Trap Star Toxic.
Let's go into them. Super them from over there. Church Road shit. I'm talking about Church Road. I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I know about.
Come on, let's go to Kilimanjaro. Let's go to Kili. Let's go to Kili.
Let's go to rappers though. Church Road has the hardest rappers though, bro.
Who was outside on Earth? Kili. I'm on Church Road. I'm here. I'm there.
Do you know about HRB basically? That had
HRB is my dogs, nigga. You talking about? They just freed the man them from HRB. What you talking about? HRB is fucking
Fredo.
It's Fredo and them. HRB is Fredo and them. What you talking about? But my next young boy too, not Fredo. Fuck Fredo. Because Fredo's that.
You know, basically,
HRB is my man. My man.
The OG Bus.
No, HRB is my man. Who? Twin? Twin for HRB. Not Twin. Twin is not Twin. I met Twin. Twin is from.
His name is Triggs. His name is Triggs. Triggs
you
HRB.
Know, Triggs. I'm talking about Triggs HRB. But look, remember, my man Twin though. Besides Triggs, my man Twins. That the one of them came out for jail, and Twin and Triggs got the record, right?
Shout out. Oh yeah, rest in peace.
That's a big record, nigga. That's my nigga. I met these niggas on Earth, son.
Oh wow, shout out to you. You're well connected though, bro. I was gonna say
Jesus
rest
Christ,
in peace
bro.
to G-Dog.
They freed his brother. They did not just free his brother, and he came home on smoke. They just locked his brother. Remember the time they bagged the brother when Twin said he was gonna mash your works? Look, I told you your time. Look, he said he was gonna mash your works.
Got HRB, got CGM though.
Okay, okay, don't chill with
but
me,
basically
bro.
I'm gonna say before Fredo was the boss of HRB, and before he was like the up and coming star. It was Bus Belly. Bus Belly back in them days. Bus Belly back in them days, he was the up and coming star though. It's just that basically in-house stuff and he got sent to jail, and then basically the Fredo came out the bus. And then basically, there was a
Fredo had to go on the run though. Fredo had to go on the run. Fredo had to go on the run, right?
Like beef with each other, Bus Belly and Like literally, Boss Belly, shout out to him, no, bro.
Nigga just came home. All of that, bro. I was in England, bro. I lived out that shit for a couple of years, nigga. I'm telling you, real shit.
Cool.
I was
Yeah,
outside, nigga.
I know about
Literally.
Boss Belly changing his ways, though. He's
Outside,
Muslim
nigga.
now. He's got
Wormwood
his
scrubs,
business,
everything.
and
Black.
sometimes he does his music, though. But you rarely see Boss Belly, though. Around, though. I kind of wish, though, I get to see more, and he'd make new music, though. Basically, I kind of miss him.
But Rizzo, but you look, you wouldn't even think that I know that. You wouldn't think that I know them people. I met these niggas. Like literally, I was in England by myself every time, nigga. I got bad bitches around me. But I was in that shit by myself. I fuck with my shorty at the time that I fucked with. Shout out to her. But I'm telling you, I really moved around and met people on earth in the country.
I want to tell you something.
Based on my shorty,
I'm connected to. I'm actually connected to Sneakbo. Actually, me and Sneakbo, I follow him on TikTok. Basically, on TikTok, me and Sneakbo, he follow me. Basically, I make content about him.
I was at the trial with this weird nigga. But I'm telling you though, I was out there in England. Shout out to Cat though. Cat was a killer like Udi.
Shout out to Testo. My favorite, the most respectable one though is Testo. When it comes to Testo, shout out to young Testo. Basically. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say though, young Teflon and stuff like that, youngs and stuff like that with Tef.
You know that I would never play myself on Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah, but shout out to you though.
You heard me, Ant. I'm know the vibe that I'm telling you, Ant, because Ant see me in England. I hit Ant panels in England. You can go back in this channel and see me in England on Ant's channel. Yeah. Sandals, fuck all this other shit. I'm on his channel in England. So
okay, that's cool though. Wait, but I'm saying no, bro. I'm making my impact in the scene as well, though, in some kind of way. Like literally, when I'm in the comment section of the videos and stuff, literally some of them music videos, they they heart me, or the artists themselves literally respond to me, bro.
But we ain't got to be mad with nothing, Raz. Look, guess what? You don't even have to do too much because so many people love you and respect you because of who you are and who your heart is, that you don't know how many people actually support you, right?
Yeah.
It's deep, son. It's not about what people think. It's not about, that's why only thing I tell you ever is this: slow down your words to make sure, because sometimes you talk fast and I talk fast, but sometimes you talk fast. So when you talk fast and I think that like that, because I walk fast and talk fast, because I don't seem like a tourist, nigga. When I'm moving through earth, I'm moving like I belong and shit. You know what I mean? So by the time I stop, I'm about to do something. You know what I mean? So I just like move like a normal person. So I don't like to ever move like a tourist, talk like a tourist. I like to just be regular. You know what I mean? And make sure everything's regular, no matter what country I'm in. I just like to make sure it's regular, even though they don't understand the language, right?
Okay, that's interesting.
So I just always want you to take your time when you speak your mind, right? Right, Riaz?
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Take your time and you slow it down. You make sure you slow it down and you speak your mind. I told you this the last time. You make sure you slow it down and speak your mind.
Okay, of course. I remember.
Because you say so much bars that is going to be missed. So when you slow it down, you're actually going to get a chance for the fruit to plant. You're going to get them the jewels. You know what I'm saying? They can hear the jewels. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make sure you think like that. You know what Udi said? Slow it down. Let me slow it down and catch a body. You know what I'm saying? The King Von something.
Okay, that's cool. Let's get to that. Okay, but yeah, I got you. Basically, I was born in the same town as Kano. Actually, I'm from the same hood as
Kano from fucking Southie, nigga. They from Southie, bro. That's where my man Ashley Walters, bro. That's my man's in them. You talking about? He over there by the beach, nigga. He by fucking, what's the name of the beach?
Like East Ham.
He by the seaside. He by fucking England, nigga. I went to this nigga crib, son. I was telling you, I was in England for a year and change, bro. He's a dangerous guy, bro.
Okay, that's cool, but I was gonna
I said the fuck out of here. I was dangerous, bro. I said, the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm from America. You think they've hired me? Lie. You think they hired me? Stop. You're lying.
Okay. No, I believe you though, bro. But I was just trying to tell you though that I'm from the same hood as him, but I'm from a different postcode though. I'm from like E12 though. East Ham E12.
What postcode you from, son? What postcode?
East Ham E12.
You from E where? Where?
E12.
Harold?
E12.
We from Harold? You from fucking? You know where you from? Hold up, you ain't from Harold.
E12.
You from
Not from Harold.
Who my man that told me? He said he from Edmonton. You from Edmonton? You from Edmonton? Stop playing me. You from Edmonton?
I ain't from no Edmonton. I'm
So
from
where you at,
East
son?
Ham.
Where you at? Nigga,
East
I was in
London.
Edmonton too, bro. I was all through
East
there, bro.
London, though. I'm from
Who was
East
a killer?
London. East 12.
Who is
East Ham.
a whole one
You
of
know,
them?
like
I
basically.
swear to God, I was everywhere, bro.
No,
Where?
but
Where's East London? Where? I was in there. What? Where? What
East Ham,
did you?
though. I said East. Listen, bro. Listen. I said East Ham. You know, next to West Ham. I'm from East Ham, though. Basically, like E12.
Oh, you from East Ham? Oh, you from
Yeah.
East to the Easy?
Yeah, basically.
You by the river?
Yeah, basically.
Stop playing me, boy. I was over there, bro. I went to King Cross, all them things, bro. I was outside with the Ooders. With the Ooders. I'm the only American. They're gonna tell you, Ooders the only American. They call me Yankee. I'm the only one. They say, "What are you doing here?" They said, "Who you with?" I said, "I'm by myself." Nobody understood this shit. They said, "You're crazy," you know. And I don't understand why people keep playing with me because they ain't never did nothing to me. That's why when I come back to America, I'm gonna clip you niggas again.
Okay.
Because nobody did nothing to me in England. They sipped tea and crumpets with me. We was friends.
Yeah, but that's a joke, though, actually. No one in the UK actually does the teacups, and some do, though, but that's no
It
one
was
in the
my
UK.
dog. That's what I mean by it. They was my homies. They made sure that I was Gucci and I'm on the same type of timing. I don't know what happened.
Shout out to you, though.
You know what I'm saying? I don't
Okay,
know
look, I believe you, though, bro. I believe you. I must
I
say,
will
no,
show you, nigga. I would tell you I got friends in Wormwood Scrubs right now. Them niggas a message you right now. Uda, last one.
Yeah, I'm sure you have a lot of friends, though.
Where you want to tell me? I know what? Ellsbury. Where you want to think? I know all the jails there. Ellsbury, everything.
Angeltown.
The place and the jails and everything that they told me. I understand in my brain, bro. That's why I
y'all know I got love for y'all, right? But
I survived in England, bro. I survived in England. No, but he didn't understand this shit. I literally survived in England, being who I am.
Fuck up out of here, man. I gotta get some goddamn sleep.
Okay.
I do want to finish the last of this video. It's only a few minutes left of it. But yeah, I got love for you, but I'm approaching 7 hours.
Okay,
yeah, we gotta do some shit to him. When we chop it up and put our minds together into, we gonna put that. We gonna.
Hey, and you know that, bro. All of this shit.
We gotta get to a bag, bro. We want to get to a bag, homie. That's what I'm on.
All that shit was inspired by you, and you see how
you my dog. You know we gonna get to a bag, nigga. You know I won't forget you nowhere.
I take ideas to the next level, but at the same time, hey, just like Willa was.
I love you to death, bro, and I fuck with you for real. There's not too many people from this part of the world that I really fuck with like that. I'm gonna tell you for real shit, and you one of those people. You know what I mean? A couple of people like that, like my ex, you know what I mean? You know that's my doggy. You know what I mean? Certain energies, you know that. I could name a bunch of people, you know what I mean? BG, my dog, you know what I mean? Certain energies, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of the energies that go expand. But we gonna do what we gonna do, and we gonna eat, and we gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
No, hey, I'm going to eat. My skinny ass gotta eat, bro.
We have to win together. That's how we gonna eat, because everybody can't be everything. So when Uda is Uda, right? Cause my name, I'm Uda. I'm gonna be me now. I got 26. I'm still me. You know what I'm saying? So we need everybody to be who they are, so that when we come together, that nobody have to step over nobody's toes. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I'm not respecting no violation. I'm not respecting no violations, bro. That's just me. If y'all want to pop up in real life, y'all want to fight and be on what's the nigga name channel? Risky or some shit? No, nigga, this is risky if you fuck with me, because I'm unalive you, allegedly. So therefore, we're gonna make sure that we put together the energy the way we want to put together.
You know how this shit move, though, bro. I've been there.
We move the energy because we create the energy, don't Ant. Everybody gonna fuck with us, bro. Trust me, bro. Because at the end of the day,
I ain't worried about that shit. Everybody fucks with me at some point, but
we gotta fuck with each other first,
bro. It's like
everybody fucks with us. That's it.
You already know.
If you don't fuck with us, then y'all fucked up. That's it. I tell my people the same thing. If you don't even fuck with my man, y'all gotta go. That's it. I need to share y'all shit on my channel. Sharon moving, we moving, sharing this on my channel. Look, Let me go get the greatest shit out your stream. Look, because the people in my channel is news people. I got people in my channel that's news people, the people from the trial. So you never know who's gonna follow you if I share you in my channel.
I grew up in New York.
No matter if 3 people come, right?
Just like you did. You know what I'm saying? You was in Brooklyn. I was on Long Island, but I spent enough time in Brooklyn, bro. And I understand you survive out there because of how the fuck you move. Not just who you know, not how much money you got, but by how the fuck you move. Okay? Your word in your face. Niggas talk about I'm a millionaire. Yo, bro, if you move like a man's supposed to fucking move, niggas will put $1 million in your motherfucking hands. They'll just drop off.
Well, we don't want that, Ant. We don't want that, Ant. We don't want that no more.
But you know what I'm saying.
Cause we gonna unalive him for it. I'm gonna unalive this nigga for it. Cause guess what? I don't want. Cause guess what? When I study ancient history, look, Ant. When I study ancient history, everybody unalived everybody in ancient history.
The only way you can come up on bread is to kiss some ass, bro.
It's not about what we thinking, bro. I'm saying everybody unalived everybody. I'm talking about ancient history. They all killed them. That's what they did
in strip clubs.
They had a tea party. No, they had a tea party.
Poker table.
No, they had a tea party. The ancient, the Miles. Anybody, bro? I show you books, bro. I got so many books, bro. I've read over 2,000, 3,000 books, bro. I dropped out of school as a kid, bro. That was the dumbest shit I did, but I've read so much shit, bro. That I've learned so much shit that I think God taught me this shit. I don't even know if I could have read all this shit. So this shit's insane, bro. Right?
All right.
Like I said,
we have to work together, Anton is a devil. Simple. He can change though. If a man think that Anton can't change, he's a devil. He can change if he chooses to change. And we have to accept him for changing, bro. If Anton changes today, we gotta accept him, bro. We have to accept him if he changes.
I'm not saying the dude can't change. I mean,
gotta accept this nigga, but I can be against this nigga. But if this nigga changed some shit, I gotta respect him. I have to, bro. Right?
It's a damn Isn't it also though is his own character
though, right? The only way that they can change, because look, I don't know what the hell you've gone through as far as that. I know what it is. And
I ain't go through nothing. I'm the only person that was a part of Anton changing.
No, I'm just
put pressure on this nigga. He changed. He apologized on Earth. We watched him apologize on the same stream I'm on, cursing him out. He apologized on the same stream, nigga. That's the only time you ever see this nigga apologize. Not me and not nobody. I was a part of it, nigga, 7 years ago.
Don't give a fuck.
That's the only video that I ever thought about this nigga. That's not my video.
Niggas like that, in order to change, have to lose.
That was my homegirl, though. What happened? But you're not gonna violate my homegirl, act like you fucked her, act like you got receipts on her. You're not gonna do that. Okay, cool. You're not gonna do that, sir.
Listen to me for a second. Niggas like this, and you know this shit, bro, because you grew up in these shits and you survived in them, bro. Niggas like this, the only way that they fucking change for the better is they have to lose everything. And to be honest,
I don't want him to though. I don't want Anton to lose everything to learn.
I don't want most of. I
don't want him to lose everything to learn that.
Lose everything.
I just want him to learn that.
Like him could handle losing everything. I think you know what I'm saying. Like everybody.
I'll be on his bunker, but I don't want that nigga to do that.
Wait, can I just say this? Wait, sorry, I just want to say this. Basically, answer. I get you on that. What you're trying to say, though, bro, as well. Though, like basically, though. You know, the same people on the way up is on the way down. And when he go down, he's going to see them same people. You know, the way he bent them bridges, though, the way he did that thing, though, basically, that's what he's going to actually have to learn to actually deal with, though. Because, look, I don't put no one down for, I'm just observing how he is, though, man. If he continues to do what he's doing, though, then it's just going to happen. I'm not saying, you know what I mean, though? Because that's how it is, though. He put that energy out there, and and when he gets to that point,
he's a devil, bro. He's a devil. So what the fuck? I just run down and unalive him. So what the fuck? It doesn't matter. What does that change? I could run down on the nigga and unalive a nigga. Because when I'm from a place, right? If we thought the things we thought, I just go run down and unalive him, or I just go send a nigga unalive him. That's where I'm from, right? But what did that change? Did that change the thing that the man was? What the fuck is going on, right? So I think that Anton got more good shit than he got some bad shit. He want to be the devil, nigga. But he got mad points that be mad good and mad real, nigga. And the shit makes sense, nigga. So
and
therefore,
so does the devil.
stick to
What
the
does
things
that
that
mean?
make
No, but
sense
he's
and stop
still
the dumb
wrong.
shit,
He's
nigga.
still wrong though.
He's wrong. I'm never gonna side with this nigga. I'm telling you, I cursed him out. He knows that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna say this nigga's all wrong because when that nigga's saying certain shit, that shit be right too. But your intention is what I'm looking at. Feel me? Fuck the facts now, because you could be just pearly to me. Now you just pearly. Facts, bitch. Fuck off. When you went to lead attorney shit, you didn't have the same facts. So I could get the. So I don't want to get to the get the. So let me just respect everybody on the respect shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all of that, right?
Hey,
and let's just keep it real, bro. That should be mad fake, and that should be mad weird, bro. There'd be some placating shit, like you trying to placate to some white people, like you on some Sambo shit, and that's what that nigga need to stop doing. And that's why niggas playing with your fucking kid, and now you talking about some fucking colorism shit and trying to make it something else that it wasn't. When this nigga violated your kid, and I never jacked this nigga, and I said fuck Corey for violating your kid, nigga. But you gonna make it a colorism thing. But you want to think that you could believe that you could weaponize against the black woman and then come back to the black woman, because the black man is a fake ass nigga. He never loved nobody, never respect nobody. I could be in jail right now, and the nigga say he playing full court basketball, suck my dick, nigga. When I come home, I'm gonna unalive any one of you niggas. Sandals, I'll be on 6 or 7, not 4 or 5. Anytime you fuck niggas act with me, because that's all I know. Men ain't men, sir. Stop, nigga. Real bitches is real bitches. Fuck the fake bitches you fucking with, but real niggas ain't that. OGs ain't even that. I'm running down the OGs. Stop, nigga. I'm allegedly damn near about to an OG, nigga. That nigga raised me, nigga. So what you telling me, nigga? You telling me a story, nigga? YouTube is a devil, nigga. Okay? So anybody ever beefed on YouTube, son, I would never do it again. And I'll chase you fuck ass niggas offline, bro. I'll never do it again. But I'm going to tell you that we're going to respect ours. Until we respect ours, no one's going to respect us. We're going to create something small that's the biggest thing on earth. Fuck BLM. You know about BLM? BLM a baby, nigga. I birth babies.
Right, so
I birth babies. BLM is a baby. We got to respect each other now.
I think it's fun. I think it's hilarious.
And I just don't like the girlfriend. That's it. Besides that, I ain't got no problem with nobody.
Why? Why can't you stop?
No, man. Please let this. Please let this hood rat keep
I just want y'all to understand when I say find a good.
Why can't she stop?
Please let this hood
Do
rat
not,
keep talking.
stepfather, stay away from this. This is a problem.
Pause, 1 second. Let me just shut up. And pause. Why? What do you mean? Why can't she stop? Where the men at that's gonna talk to a bitch ass nigga and say, nigga, you violating right now, homeboy? No cloud chase, no none of it. I'm just talking about real shit. I've never been a cloud chaser my whole life, son. So I'm gonna tell you, bro. Even with my 26,000, I'm here with regular people that got 1,000 subscribers every day. And I'm not with the people that I know that got 100,000. You know I know them. I'm with the people that I know, nigga. Because I believe in real life, nigga. I don't care about nobody. Everybody switched. I know it, nigga. My brother switched. Everybody switched, nigga. Dumb. So therefore, we understand what's going on, and don't forget. Don't forget. I'm going to make the people remember that. You respected women every single day, nigga. I'm going to make sure they respect even Daryl Long, nigga. They going to remember that this nigga did it. Them niggas don't even like Daryl. They're going to remember that shit, son. Because when I told Daryl what I told Daryl, he ain't arguing me, bro. A lot of fuck niggas argue me about a lot of fuck shit. That nigga ain't even argue me when he was going through that shit with that nigga. I ain't never seen a nigga go answer in my life, nigga, since Jesus, nigga. You hear me? You hear me? But when I spoke to this nigga, he ain't argue me. He say, Oda, you bugging. You from New York. I'm from Detroit. I'm from Alala. I'm from Lansing. This nigga from fucking another part of Michigan. Whatever the fuck. Because Anton's not from Detroit. He's from another part. That's what Daryl always told me. Good. He could say it, nigga. But when I told that nigga, he ain't say, nigga, fuck out of here. He's like, you know, Oda, all right, son, I'm going to chill. But if the nigga get crazy, I'm like, yo, chill, nigga. And he chilled, son. And I'm going to always respect that, son. Because if he could do that for that nigga, he'll do that for me. Straight. I asked him, son, and that nigga did that shit. That nigga chilled. Darryl never chilled. Straight. I knew Darryl before any of you people, bro. Spoke to Darryl every day. Darryl know it. Even if y'all don't, sometimes Darryl would go to the craziest place, bro. And I just never wanted Darryl to go to
I don't want to talk about no motherfucking Daryl Long. Fuck, man.
That's my dog.
Stay away from here. Don't do it.
Me and Darryl went to too, though. Me and Darryl went to a beef. But nah, though.
No, somebody
I'ma
else take
still
care of your
remember
kids,
shooter
so you
shit,
better-
though. He still was a killer with the shooter shit, though. Because when I hollered at the nigga, that nigga was like this. I was like, yo, son, leave that nigga. I said, leave Rita. That nigga left it. He was at E Black Koofy, nigga. I said, yo, son, leave E Black Weiss, nigga, on my mother, nigga. On my mother, nigga. He's did it, nigga. He chilled. He didn't tell me fuck you. He say fuck nothing. He said stop.
Talking about that nigga, man.
That nigga stopped, nigga. And I respected that on earth, nigga. I wish I could have stopped niggas on my life that could have stopped, son. The niggas, they would have never killed my best friends. My friends killed each other, bro. If I could have got them to think of something, to see something different, maybe my friend wouldn't be dead right now. But when I spoke to Darryl that time, that nigga ain't do what my fucking friend did to me and ain't dead. Darryl ain't do that shit, bro. And that's why I'm respecting that, bro. My friends is dead, bro. They ain't gonna come back, bro. They ain't listening to me. They said, fuck out of here. That's what they did, son. On my mother. Son, on my mother. I gave you the sound effects of what happened in my life, bro. He ain't tell me a story. Darryl ain't tell me a story, nigga. He just talked to me at that time, nigga. And I'm gonna respect that nigga on that shit, on that. Fuck all that shit. Remember, I was gone for 2-3 years. It went different with Darryl and all that. But Udo gonna be one of the only niggas gonna mention Darryl because he know the vibe, son. You know what I mean? And Darryl could come back, bro. Darryl could be that real nigga again, nigga. I'ma jack that. Nigga, Darryl chill again, nigga. He'll chill again, nigga. He's a killer. I fuck with killers. You know what I'm saying? Killers and chill, son. That was real, nigga. They are not no YouTube nigga. That was real. Nigga. I don't know about YouTube niggas. That was dead serious. Straight nigga. Christ.
Be glad for stepfathers because you ain't there. You better shut your ass up.
What are you talking about?
No, hold
I'm
on.
a stepfather. What are you
me.
talking about?
You heard me.
Nigga, I'm a
Some of the people
stepfather.
in
What
your
are you
woman house right
talking
now
about?
taking
You
care of your
sound stupid
kids.
as fuck.
Tyraney, use
Oh,
all.
okay.
Use hold on, Tyraney. Now use all. Don't talk about my kids. Don't talk about my kids. Don't talk about my kids. And the first thing you want to do is
But
talk about
that's
this
what I'm
man
saying.
kid.
She's a
Why you so
contradiction.
quick to hop on a nigga's dick?
I'm just saying, stepfather. This right here, I'm not approving of. I'm not approving of this. I'm not approving of this one.
You know the beautiful thing about this conversation,
nigga can't tell the truth.
is
They
that
can't tell the truth.
The more you let her talk, the more she sounds like a victim, and then B, a walking contradiction. Because the same thing that she advocated for people not to talk about, because she literally just said, "Yo, don't talk about my kids, leave my kids out of it." The first thing that she said to Trucker Yale was about his kids.
What did he say?
I said stepfather, stay away. That's what I said.
He never said.
I'm not approving of this.
He never mentioned. Nope. Because that's for me. The rules of engagement is you keep family out of it. So for me, like again, the rules of engagement is that you keep family out of it. Unless they are a content creator or unless they doing all of that, then you know what I'm saying. If they just regular civilians, you keep regular civilians out of it.
Or have him guess when they grow up, Anton. We know that listen, if she got a son, he probably watching a Kia Boys tutorial right now on YouTube. Or it's a strong possibility that her daughter may be for the streets.
Listen, if she was gone tomorrow, nobody would ask questions as to where she was. Nobody will miss you.
Well, if she is a walking contradiction, she's not the
you probably not
He
some other
never
nigga taking care of your
mentioned
kids.
and the first thing you did was you brought his kids into the conversation.
And I simply just said, I'm a.
And that's the point, George Golden. What's up, the kickback queen, Miss T? But yeah, that's the point, George Golden. They all do it, and then act shocked. They don't even just act shocked. They act violated when it happens. That was the point of this entire stream. I don't condone, bringing the children into it. But as far as the rules of engagement go, I'm like, for the most part, I understand how motherfuckers move, and there really ain't much rules. The only rules of engagement are if you want anything off limits, don't engage.
No.
Don't engage.
Oh, good though, bro.
Because
No,
once you
you
engage,
get
ain't
picked
no
up for what you talking about. No, we can forget about you. You can get picked off because what the fuck I just thought about my brain. So it ain't even about that. When we talking about certain things, then I understand the quality in your talk. So at the end of the day, if I send my young boy to do you, then I don't have to come do you because I'd rather do you myself. But when you playing at a certain time, I gotta send me to come send you because you just gonna get sent. Because you ain't even respecting nothing. So when you don't respect nothing, your ass in the wind. Man. That's how Earth moves now. You heard? Because this is how we move people. Even the OGs in my neighborhood got moved, and we moved their ass. You heard? Fuck you too.
Hey, Buddha, I agree with you, right?
Bro, we moving these people on Earth.
You got to listen to me, bro, because I'm running out of energy, right? But this is my point. I get what you're saying, but I done seen this shit countless times on this very platform, YouTube, where motherfuckers want their children left out of it, but yet they're the ones inserting children into it, just like he just accused Teraney of doing, or supposedly pointed out what Teraney's doing. He did the same shit. Multiple people do that. They got the kids all on the stream, on the community tab, use their kids as talking points, and then as soon as somebody uses their kids as a fucking talking point, no, you talk about my kid, no, motherfucker, you talk about your kids. If you don't want somebody to shoot through your kids, don't use your kids as a shield.
Apologize, bro. And when he apologized, I don't want people to hold it against him because I don't like the nigga. But if the nigga apologized for what he did, I don't want niggas holding it against him if he did. That's his next level. He has to apologize for what he did, bro.
When you go out of your way to keep your children out of it, and then somebody's got to dig, and then they find shit and bring your kids into it, then yeah, you got every right to go to hell. But if you are going to bring your children to the fucking battle, your children are now at risk. You can't cry victim
he can apologize
for that.
He could be better. He could apologize. He could say, yo, look, I'm weaponized against tyranny kids, whoever kids. I'm sorry for what I did. At that time, it was Fight Club and da-da-da-da. He could do this and be better. So we got to stop limiting each other at the same time.
No, I'm just saying,
you real. He could be a real ass nigga. He could be a real ass nigga and shut down the rumors. He could do that.
This shit not working.
He can do that, bro. And real niggas that get behind him. If he really kept it real niggas even against him will get behind him too on the real shit, bro. Even if he fake,
fucking nigga getting behind that little short motherfucker.
Even if he's fake, bro, you'd be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised.
No, look, let me explain. Look, you just watched. Now he didn't put his daughter in that shot, but when Teraney was going at it with Island Gal Q, he put his wife in the frame. He turned the camera on his wife. Now, guess what? Your wife is fair game too. I don't know. People are like, oh, well, this is the way the code's been. No, women and children have always either number one, been a fucking casualty of war, or number two, been a spoil of war. That's the way war is going.
It's only going to be a casualty of
undocumented history. That's why the men go fight their wars and women and children stay fucking home. But if you're gonna, that's why you don't bring your children and your women into battle.
You can be your kids. I'm gonna unalive you. That's facts, bro. I'm gonna run down and unalive you, bro. It ain't about your kids or none of that. I'm gonna run down and unalive you. That's a fact. This always happened on Earth since the ancient days till now. I'm gonna run down and unalive your ass, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. So it ain't about nobody else. So your ass is out here. You know what I mean? So it's not that thing. It's not that, you know what I mean? What it wants to be is that, but it's not that because that's the illusion of
and like I said earlier, in Speed, this is why Keanu Reeves shot the hostage. Okay?
Yeah.
Just being honest.
You see the last video of this nigga the other day?
Motherfucker might just shoot your kids.
You see Keanu 2 days ago? I'll show you who Keanu is.
Don't use your kids as a human shield.
That niggas don't love us, bro. Keanu don't love us, bro. The nigga, I'll show you this
As
nigga 3 days
long
ago.
as y'all keep doing that shit, niggas like Anton Daniels are gonna stay using their kids as human fucking shields.
I rather respect Anton Daniels than Keanu Reeves, son, on Jesus Christ, bro. I don't like Anton, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna deal with this nigga first, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna deal with this nigga first before Keanu Reeves, bro. My mother. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's too far. So we gotta understand Anton didn't get too far yet. If he got too far,
when they know you won't shoot the hostage,
he talks
they're
the
gonna
way he
put
talks
the
because he's
hostage in
dumb.
front of him.
He's going against what he's saying.
Wesley Snipes from
Anton
New
is
Jack
going against
City
what he
shit.
really wants to
Use
do,
that little
bro.
girl as a fucking shield, bro. That's the type of
bro.
niggas that you dealing with. You dealing with bitch-made motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Just to save their own ass, bro. They will use a fucking child as a goddamn shield. You know?
Possibility, but I ain't seen no men like popping out on Anton. Like the last time I saw that, it was King. I'm on the stream and Daryl Long, bro.
Now, I don't condone
I'm
it.
just
but
saying, I ain't never
understand
seen
why motherfuckers
nobody
go
go
there.
at Anton like that. I was a part of that energy 7 years ago, and that nigga apologized behind the energy that we was with. We put the press on this nigga, like sandals of Jesus. I came for selling cocaine crack, nigga. Nigga, we put this way. So when I'm talking to the guy, I say, nigga, you want to fly to Detroit, nigga? I flew to England after that. I flew all over the world after that. I'm just telling you. Wherever you think you at, you're not safe. I will fly to where you want me to go.
I know.
To, so that was my energy before I even flew there, right? That's the first conversation I had with this nigga, bro. Right? I'm not against Anton. I'm not gonna hate on this nigga. He did great things that he did. I'm gonna give all real niggas credit, right? That's who I am. But at the same time, you're not gonna be violating chicks. You're not gonna be violating this and this and that, and you violating kids, and which I was against. And now your kid is weaponized against, and I'm cursing that nigga out and you behind what y'all did and that nigga did. So I'm not justifying that nigga violate your kids either.
Bro,
you know
that nigga told that woman, you just heard him tell Teraney that he wanted her kids making license plates. Told her kids ain't gonna be shit, all of that. And now, and he actually said that her kids were gonna be on a t-shirt, but it's really his wife and daughter on a fucking t-shirt.
There you go. There you go. There you go. But you know what I mean? At the end of the day, because he want to be foolish, that's not me though, right? Because at the same time, Daryl Long would tell you, I came to Daryl Long and I told him that's my man at the time, and we was against this nigga. And I told Daryl Long at that time.
Have to do with Daryl Long,
nigga, I'm just saying, nigga, when I told him, nigga, because I never seen nobody cook that nigga like Daryl Long. Ain't nobody ever cook Anton like Daryl, nigga. That nigga apologized to be who he is on earth, nigga. Stop lying on people, nigga. King Rolexes, presidentials, that nigga couldn't talk to him. So whatever I said, nigga. It's nothing about me, nigga. I'm telling you, the two people that dealt with this man, nobody dealt with this man besides these two people, bro. Not me, nigga. You're gonna see a video of me cursing the nigga out. I did not deal with this nigga. I was triggered. Thank you. I said I was defending my black sisters, and I was triggered. That's all that happened. But Daryl Long, when it came to fucking King Hermeco, nigga, that's why that nigga apologized to a woman. You never seen that nigga apologize to a woman in my mother's life, nigga. Sandals, bro. So regardless of what you can say, bro, me, King, Daryl, you know what I mean? I don't know what E Black and them was doing. I don't know. The niggas be toggling fences. But for a fact, I know that E Black King is on smoke, nigga. He told Ant in front of his face, nigga, we don't jack you, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. We not jacking this nigga. That's a fact. So King said that on the same stream. Daryl is Kilimanjaro, nigga. Nobody violated like Daryl, nigga. I had to talk to Daryl, nigga. I talked to Daryl, bro. I said, yo, Daryl, please, bro. You know how many times I talked to Daryl, bro?
Can you please stop bringing up Daryl?
Why, nigga? Because you pussy?
I don't talk about Daryl on my show.
Nah, nigga, Daryl's a killer, nigga. I love killers, bro. He's a killer,
Talk
bro.
about that nigga over here, bro.
But it's all right. If y'all went through the thing y'all went through, I don't know. I was gone for 2 years, but that nigga's a killer, bro. I respect killers, bro. Daryl will bust a gun for you, bro. He's gonna bust a gun. You're gonna watch niggas be fake in front of us. I know Daryl be a killer. Daryl, be a killer all day in America.
I just asked you to stop bringing that nigga
like
up.
murderers type shit.
Like
He's
I
gonna
just
be a
asked.
killer, bro. He's not gonna choose. He's not gonna choose.
Still
bro.
talking about it.
All right, I'm sorry, bro. I love you, bro. But I'm not. I love you, bro. I would tell you on Daryl channel. I'll talk about your ass. So what? I'm me, bro. I'm not gonna go against nothing. But real is real, bro. You know the vibe, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I love you to death. You know that. You know what I'm saying? You know you're my dog, son. Y'all got into the things y'all got through. I know Daryl went to another way. Daryl can't even.
I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to it.
I know Daryl went to a place. I know.
I'm not opening up more shit. I understand. You know what I'm saying? If he gets talked about over here, then that gives him plenty of reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta have no reason. I'm only gonna talk to him if that was that.
And I prefer
Daryl, don't gotta weaponize
shit that he's got going on.
Nah, nigga, I talk to Daryl, nigga. Killers respect killers, Oodles respect Oodles. Nah, nigga, I talk to Daryl, nigga. Nah,
nothing personal, you know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing, I'm doing mine. And I mean, Daryl, not the premise of any conversation.
That will have any one of our blacks. We need this nigga though.
Please not do that, dog.
We would have our backs, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody's pussy. Nobody's catching a body. I'm on 5. King Vaughn, allegedly. Stop, nigga. No one's catching nothing, sir. I done chase niggas off this shit. Y'all not catching nothing, sir. Stop, nigga. I'm just telling you, niggas, it's about some type of energy, bro. We need all our energy together. That's what I'm about, because I've been fucking scared this shit. I came to this shit from the place I came from, bro.
See, so and this is one of the reasons why I went through the archives.
I ain't never been no nigga like that nigga though. Nah, nigga. Niggas ain't with that smoky shit.
One second, dude.
I don't think niggas want to unalive people. I think he wants to do it, and I believe him, and I love him for that.
Nah,
that's all.
Wait a second, dude.
Me and all you
man, please stop, dog, for a second, dog. Just stop.
When he violated Lucky Marine.
This is one of the reasons why I pulled this entire clip to do this review. You know what I'm saying? I called in my sources. Shout out to Baller X because this shit always fucking happened. Because this shit was so long ago, people just make some shit from 2-3 years ago that had nothing to do with somebody else about who they want to make that shit about. And I knew that was what was going to happen. So I wanted people to see how this shit started and all of that other shit and actually get real context because it's a game of telephone. And I don't even know how the fuck all of a sudden I've been on the same clip for 7 fucking hours. Well, 1 hour long.
All of that. We about to squash all of that shit, bro. When we squash all of this shit, we about to win. So we about to negate all of that. I'm telling you, real shit, bro. Nah, bro. I've been on this. I'm
just saying that none of this shit has anything to do with that nigga, man.
I don't know, bro. I'm just saying. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying. I'm just talking history. I'm not whitewashing history. History's history. I'm speaking history.
All I'm saying is that
when I speak it, I'm speaking like the white man. I speak history, bro. So it is what it is. If a nigga was a fuck, I gotta say that was a fuck nigga. He wasn't a fuck nigga to me.
Anton goes through the fucking Corey Holcomb, and I've seen multiple people come up and make their own shit go.
The fuck out of here, nigga. I was mad at Daryl before that, nigga. The fuck out of here. Me and Daryl, nigga. Ask Daryl. So I can say what I'm saying.
This shit, bro. I'm not talking about this nigga, man.
But you gotta leave it alone. That's how we all.
I don't want to talk about that motherfucker. Stop mentioning him, please.
All right, I will stop, bro. I'll stop. If you need me to do that, I'll stop, bro. But
I'm just saying this shit doesn't happen. No,
ain't none of y'all niggas catch no smurders. I'm on my God, I'm on my fifth one, Anton, and all you niggas. I'm on my 5th. So what the fuck is y'all talking to me about? That shit's weird. So none of you niggas gonna catch nothing, but y'all talking online every day. But you never caught a ghost yet. And anybody I know caught a ghost, and they're gonna say that Uda's on his 5th one. So therefore, what are you talking about? Let's stop the bullshit when we could bring it all together and stop the dumb shit and actually be together real quick. Because if niggas ain't catching ghosts and you're not doing nothing, your man's doing something, and I do something to your man. So therefore, what are we arguing about? Unless we want to catch the things that we're gonna catch, right? You want to be your friends, which y'all good guys, y'all business people. You never caught nothing, never been in the streets. That's not my life, bro. I changed it, but that's not my life, bro. So for me, I respect the life that I came from, but I'm gonna show the people that I came from a life another life. So y'all mad at something that I'm not mad at. I'm showing the people in my life that y'all don't need to be mad at that. I'm catching them, right? Cool. And we catching them together. So therefore, if you're not thinking like that, you're gonna be mad at everybody else. Okay, cool. A nigga was talking about my kid. I chased one down. I didn't find the next nigga. The next nigga apologized, and I apologized too for what I said. So therefore, earth is earth. Stop being caught up in a place, and let's get to the things that really matters, which is winning together. And when everybody plays their role, we all win. I'm an unalive nigga, allegedly. And okay, I play my role. You play your role. The sisters play their role. The men play their role. We're gonna protect the sisters. I mean, we gotta do something first so that our grandchildren have something to inherit. Even if you don't want to give them generational wealth, give them some fucking culture to it. Okay, cool. So we don't have no argument. So no one argues with me. My book shatters all things. I said Obsidian can't talk to me. My last chapter is about Obsidian's book. I figured it all out. I swear to Jesus Christ. And I figured out after 0.5 Kingdom. I figured it out now. So now, do what you want to do. You figured it out. I'm about to drop my book, nigga. And tell me my book is an argument. Tell me any one of the niggas can argue me when I drop my book. I will tell you what it's about right now. None of these niggas don't get bitches. They never did, nigga. You dumb? What man told you how to get women? Only women showed you how to get women. That's the first lie. Who the last one, sir? Who told you how to get a bitch? Nobody, huh? Your man showed you how to be a man, right? He never told you that. Only women showed you this shit, son. So therefore, when I start to pick apart the manosphere, when I start to pick apart all these things, bro, y'all can't even stop it, bro. Right? I'm gonna pop up in your city too if y'all like that, bro. I don't really think y'all like that, bro. My mother's like my grandmother's so I really don't think you like that, bro. Sandals, Jesus Christ. I really don't think that. So we're gonna respect our kids, we're gonna respect what it is. And the men that respect the women and the children, I respect the women and children. If not, nigga, you might be unalive, nigga. Sandals. Fuck what happens after that. You just might be unalive, son. Any one of you. And that's what we playing with now. That's it.
And that's my
everybody
point.
Understand what it is, that's what's going to change it. That's all that's going to change it. Movement change it, not talk.
When that nigga's able to put that type of fear into people, maybe it should
be. It's a fact, bro. It's a fact, bro. I knew it when I grew up. It's a fact, nigga. We about to do something to you, bro. Because if you wild on the chick around us, we jumped your ass. We violated you, bro. It happened, bro. It's going to happen, bro. You gotta just believe it's gonna happen, bro. Why y'all don't think nothing happened? What the fuck we on?
But you're not an internet nigga. You're a nigga on the internet. There's a difference.
Everything gotta understand is bro. It's repercussions for this shit, bro.
Like I say, I know the difference between internet niggas and niggas on the internet.
Yeah, you're gonna get unalive, son. If it's up to me, I'm gonna make sure you're on allegedly on Jesus Christ sandals. I'm gonna make sure of it. I swear, son. I won't have no feelings about it. Straight, nigga. You looking at Epstein, nigga. I'll watch you unalive, nigga. I watch that shit. My friends died, nigga, in front of me. I will watch you do the same thing. So for me, it's like, what are you about? And my dad never protected my mom. So what are y'all talking about? And I talk to that nigga, not talking, nigga. Don't even put yourself by this nozzle, nigga. I think I'll send you to Pluto if you want to go. Sandals. You can get it, sir. You can get that, sir. That's a fact on earth, bro. What are we doing?
What's up, Miss Paulette? I have Uda up here. He's extremely.
We gotta protect each other. When we protect each other, we got everything. Even if we had nothing. And everybody gonna play their role. That's it. I've been risked my life, so I'm gonna do it again. So it's whatever it is. That's all I ever know. So for me, all my friends dead, they know the vibe. So for me, it's different. For guys, it's like different. Women has never been a problem to me or anybody I know. You know, they was always great to us and good to us and always showed me love and shit. You know what I mean? I always was less. I was cheating. I was doing a bunch of shit. That was me. I never argued with that shit. You know, we're gonna protect our own, and when we have our own, nobody's gonna be able to violate us. Yeah. And anybody ain't with that, nigga, we gonna scream you out of here, bro. Sandals, bro. You're not even joking. I want to argue with you on YouTube, thinking you out of here, bro. You put my mind in you, nigga, and you're gone, nigga. Sandals. Jesus Christ. Sandals of Jesus, not fuck my friend. Sandals of Jesus, bro. That's how we on it, bro. You don't play no role. You're gonna be negative to some people. So I'd rather you get up out of here. How about that? Don't prove a point, bro. If you don't got nothing good going on, stay away from me, bro. I'm gonna allegedly unalive you, bro. Sandals. Jesus. You don't have no role, bro. And I'm gonna get away with your shit. I'll be on 6. Fuck it.
I mean, you're proving the point, and that's my
Oh,
point.
Jesus Christ.
Some niggas out here are just crazy. That's why you don't provoke everybody just because you want clicks and views. No,
we need to win together. Fuck the clicks and the views, because that's what they want. What? I got 26,000, and they couldn't believe it. And I got 26. Don't matter, nigga. I'm with the dogs. I'm with the killies. I'm with the killers. I'm with the dogs and I'm not with those people that got the hundreds and all of that. Everybody fake, bro. I'm around this real Uda energy. You know me? I'm around the real shit, bro. I'm with shit that I can connect with. I'm gonna bring any energy that I'm gonna bring to anybody, but I'm gonna bring shit that I can connect with, bro. So for me, it's like, you know, I just want my people, everybody be on their 10,000s, and everybody getting 10 bags, everybody 10K'd up. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Especially after going to this next page and doing this, and I got the fucking that shit in 9 months, and me and my people was here. Like I still got 2,500 on my fucking channel I created. Oh, bro, I need to leave this shit alone for a second. Create. Let's get to the 20,000 like me. The fuck, nigga, and get back to your out, nigga. After we get to what we get into, I need all my people to a bag right now. I feel lonely, nigga. Right, nigga. Be around niggas. I know everybody, nigga. Everybody got a channel, nigga. I know everybody. Everybody know Uda, bro. Right, nigga. 100Ks, all that, nigga. All niggas, million subscribers, all that. You know, all the niggas, bro. Uda, I'll come on your channel. I don't bring nobody, bro. They want to come every day. Oh, bro. Yeah, bro. Ain't nobody make us, bro. We're gonna make each other. That's crazy shit. And when I bring the big people that I know, they're gonna have to help us to be bigger. If they don't help us to be bigger, then bye, nigga. I'm gonna screw your ass too. Then fuck you. I'm gonna screw your dumb ass too. Possibility. You might get it, bro. Might. I have to block them niggas, bro. Sorry, bro. All mine, all them niggas. Care about all this nigga. I blocked this number. I'm bringing the video right out. We're bringing the video when I blocked this nigga. Called my phone. Nigga never had my number. I never get my number the whole trial. Yo, Uda. Yo, son, I was on the trial, and you was in that. Yo,
yeah. Night, you're at the wrong channel, bro. I can't drop a link over there. Sorry.
Stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro. So at the end of the day, it's about
drop it over here.
Together. Everybody wins together. That's it. If we don't want to win together, then fuck off. We connected all our dots, nigga. Anything I know, I'm connecting with my people, bro. If you fuck with me and you ain't fucking with things I ain't fucking with, I don't want to jock you. That's it. I'm on it, bro. That's it. Why I know the news lady, if she don't want to come chill with my people, come talk to us. You want to talk to me? That's cool. You wanted to source me up in all this. That's a fact, nigga. So what the fuck? I don't want to do that. Why don't you come and chill with our people? Right? I don't want to do that. Right? You want Uda fuck you, the news lady, and all of them. 7, CBS. That's what happened in my Diddy trial. You didn't know? All right, cool. You know all the 5 people in front of the court, even news people, even anchors, all that on your favorite stand. Did you know all the 5 people in front of that trial? And they all up in front of me like this, and they danced when I all them all up. News lady, news people, the whole shit. N1ggaz was one, a crackhead, a woman. Like, yo, bro, I owed them like 6 people, bro.
Hey, Uda,
all stood in front of the all like this when I squeezed it, like this.
Good luck, Knight.
Uda, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Whatever that is you on, can I have just a little bit? Because I be falling asleep.
Murder? That's what you want. You want murder, bro. That's what I'm on. I'm on murder. I'm on murder, man.
That's what
I'm not on drugs. I never took drugs in my life, man. I sold drugs. The day I quit selling drugs, I went to YouTube.
Can you send me
That's what happened in my life. I bring up the video right now, son. I'm gonna share a video to you now, Knight. Look, my first video on YouTube after I start selling cocaine and busting my gun on Jesus Christ. The fuck? I'll show you the video. Y'all niggas should stop this, bro. Don't joke with me, bro. I'm gonna catch a murder, sir. Leave me alone. I'm not the guy, bro. I barked on Anton before y'all niggas barked on him. I never went to fucking Fight Club. I barked on this nigga. My name is me. I've always been me, sir. I defended the black woman all day, every day. From my first day when Israel said that was my first day on YouTube. Nigga, hold up, sir. I defended the black woman my first times on YouTube, nigga. Nothing, nigga. And I got monetized 3 weeks.
Then I'm finna see.
I was monetized for 3 weeks, sir.
I
was monetized in 3 weeks, sir. So when Izzy says that, I don't
receive this. Receive this. Receive this. Receive this to Uda. Receive this. Receive this. Receive this. Receive this. I've had more summers pass me than I'm gonna see.
I'm the last one. Night. I'm the last one left. Night.
I've had more. Listen,
Night.
what I just
I'm
said.
the last one
Did you
left.
hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
I respect you. You're my big brother. You're my OG.
Did you hear what I said though? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you, OG. You're my
I've
OG,
had
bro.
more summers pass me than
You're
I'm
my
gonna
OG,
see.
bro. I'm not gonna go against that Night. You're my OG, bro.
Right.
You're my OG,
So I
bro.
need.
So
I need.
Night.
I need.
No, I respect you. Now shut up. I'll chill.
No, I respect you too, but I'm saying whatever it is, whatever blood transfusion, whatever it is, whatever it is, I need that.
Whatever you need, bro. Whatever. Nah, son. It's son. Night. I'm telling you, what I quit, bro. I can't quit. Okay.
I'm
telling the things that I did.
I don't think you.
What you need to do. Pick your lazy ass up, go to the store, and get hot Cheetos, and buy like 6 of these, and just drink the fuck out of it. I drink like 5 of these, and this is my last one. This is my 6th, and I eat these too. Watch, I'll eat this motherfucker in the damn second. Damn, that shit good. So you need to.
You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
What? Uda, where you go?
Oh. I don't know. He just he calmed down and dropped down. I don't know.
Cheetos and what was that coffee cocoa crap that the white boy had?
Say what?
What was the coffee cocoa stuff that the white kid had? I seen it before, but I don't remember what it is. Hot Cheetos and cocoa coffee, whatever that was. Chicago, are you woke?
I don't know, but feel free to chime in real quick before I get out of here, because I've been way over. He said on Jesus' soul. Shout out to Uda. You know, he's just on 1 or 2 or 3. But you were actually on this panel, and then you left. So I don't know if you fell asleep. Maybe you remember it from about 3 years ago.
It was just too much going on. After the baby's gonna be making license plates and whatever else, and I was like, you know, it was too many people kind of like laughing along with it and whatever else, and maybe 2 or 3 people defended her, but I think she fought the good fight. Shout out to Auntie. I just came up here to mess with Uda because Uda was on one. But yeah, shout out to the shout outs. Everybody be great. I'm up out of here.
You're up out of here?
Yes, sir.
I guess I'll be out of here in a second too, because I'm too far over. You know, I think Chicago Rilla went to sleep on us. So
that's what I just said.
Teraney.
Yes, same on Teraney.
Teraney. Why don't you apologize to him, since you just was a hypocrite?
I don't apologize to no nigga. The fuck you talking about?
And this is who y'all want as y'all queen?
Man.
No, they don't want me as their queen, but I am what I am. Fuck you, mean. Ask for it or not. I am what I am. What y'all gonna do about it?
What
y'all gonna do about it?
Is y'all queen?
This is bad.
What y'all gonna do about it?
Get to the chopper, Teraney. Get to the chopper, man.
Do we want, Anton?
What you mean get to the chopper? What does that mean?
Save face.
Listen, I see attractive black men on the panel, and Anton, you messing this up. You giving me a bad image right now. I didn't want to come up on here and bring all this smoke. I didn't want to bring the smoke. I was trying to have a good, nice panel tonight.
Giving you a bad image. Ain't nobody
Gavin,
giving you a bad image.
2023.
Shot at you, brother.
No, I'm not shooting my shot. I'm just saying.
You
How
is anybody else giving you a bad image except for you?
Are you talking to me? What you say?
Yeah, why you giving you a bad image? How come ain't nobody giving you a bad image except for you? How come it's everybody else's fault?
And you up here trying to throw that little pussy on the panel too. We heard that. You up here trying to throw that little pussy.
Ain't nobody trying to throw nothing.
Yeah, no, that's why you're laughing. Listen,
wait,
Teraney, I know when somebody's throwing that pussy now.
Teraney,
I know
you don't want to apologize to Trucker Yale for
what up, Black Beauty?
There's my girl. Hey, Black Beauty.
You just gonna ignore what I asked you?
There's my girl.
You don't want to apologize to him because you brought his kids into it and he never even mentioned you.
Where's he at? He left. He left. Oh, okay.
He's listening. Go ahead and apologize to him.
You are a bad investment.
Put me back by Teraney. I need to protect my queen. Put me back right there, sir.
And you Oklahoma niggas are just
Quentin.
different.
So, like I said,
what happened though? What happened? I woke up this morning and I just heard everyone shouting at
everybody
watching
this. To everybody watching this, now you know why I have no mercy and no sympathy. And when I go in, I go all the way in because I can identify when somebody is being is like the most toxic person, and they want to claim victim because they want some attention, and it's not necessarily to contribute to the conversation. It's just because they are made for chaos. That's all it is, bro. We rocking with you though.
But
is
there anything wrong with a woman wanting attention though? Like that's an expectation. Everyone comes up here because they want to be
It's
seen.
absolutely wrong with somebody wanting attention because usually what happens is in most instances they seeking it in the wrong way. And so they'll come up and they'll call people bitch niggas. I don't give a fuck about no nigga. And then they'll bring other people's kids into it. But then they'll cry the victim and say, yo, but why y'all talking about my kids?
Yep. Negative.
Well, I do agree that sometimes these panels can be very difficult if you're one woman up here by yourself.
Damn that. This ain't even a woman thing. I saw some shit with two niggas, and I'm going to say this shit on the way out. I saw some shit with two niggas, and then that shit led to this.
Based off of what you saying, I apologize for that. What I did, because that's for me, it don't matter what I did. It don't matter what I did because that's for me, the rules of engagement is you keep family out of it. So for me, like, again, the rules of engagement is that you keep family out of it. Unless they are a content creator or unless they doing all of that, then you know what I'm saying? If they just regular civilians, you keep regular civilians out of it. So for my part, LeBrack, based off of what you saying, I apologize for that.
Yo, listen, not only is she trash, not only is her pussy trash, but unfortunately, I also think that her kids is gonna be trash. We know that your children is gonna either be stealing hubcaps when they grow up, or they'll have hubcaps when they grow up, Anton. We know that listen, if she got a son, he probably watching a Kia Boys tutorial right now on YouTube. or it's a strong possibility that her daughter may be for the streets.
Listen, if she was gone tomorrow, nobody would ask questions as to where she was. Nobody will miss you. Please. Nobody will put you on a t-shirt.
This is worse than ether.
Let me tell you something. Let me go all the way in.
Hold on, Izzy. Let him rock.
Stop him. Somebody stop him.
You are nothing. Nobody will miss you. Nobody will remember you. Nobody is going to check on your kids. Nobody cares about who your baby daddy is. Nobody is going to donate to a GoFundMe. Nobody is going to have a fish fry in your name. You're nothing. That's it. I want your kids making my license plates. Stupid whore. So wait a minute. Are you guys telling me, some of you, because I see the overwhelming majority of you are logical, are you guys telling me that it is okay for people to go after underage children? You take money from the taxpayers. You never actually contributed.
There you go. So shout out to Chicago Rilla. I'm about to call it a morning. It's 5 a.m. where I am. Been here way too long. I pretty much saw how that is. I guess it's not okay to talk about underage children that aren't there and aren't content creators as long as they're your children. But if they're somebody else's children, it's okay to talk about them. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I really don't see much logic in that. Now, if you're somebody that's willing to go to hell, hey, just stand on that shit. Just stand on that shit. I can at least respect that. Just stand on that shit. But it's the hypocrisy that we like to call out over here. Just the absolute fucking hypocrisy. People want to do what they can to anybody else and then cry like a bitch when things are done to them and try to garner sympathy of the general public. That is what it is that they do. Okay. So let me give a shout out to, of course, Dark Lake. He said, going to work. Thanks for the show. Thanks for the truth. What up, Bimp? And I'm not done neither. I'm not done. Y'all make sure that y'all check out Baller X 2.0's channel. Make sure y'all hit his Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Hit this one. We'd appreciate that. Make sure y'all sub over there to Teraney. Y'all want to hear more from Anton Daniels, check out, the Room 9 thing and, the Millionaire Morning Show. And chances are you'll be able to find more hypocrisy. Shatera, I think you got a gifted membership, at the other channel that you're, not at. We're simulcasting on both. I gifted, 10 memberships earlier. So I'm pretty sure you were one of them. And hey, appreciate all of the support. I'm pretty sure also Teraney will be, on tour, to talk about this one. I think she handled it like a champ, like a pro. She seemed to not take things personally. I think I saw more dudes in their feelings. I don't know. Well, when I broke it down, it pretty much looked like he just felt the need to jump in between two women going at it. And that was really the context that I wanted to give everybody. Mainly just see how it started. You know what I'm saying? Because these types of shits happen on panels all the time. But it's always weird to me when I see a dude run up in between, two women. Run up in between two women and then put the camera frame on his own wife and then talk about leave my family out of it. They're not content creators and shit like that. Can't do that. You can't do that. So, just more hypocrisy. But on that note, man, I got to get up out of here. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe, the notification bell. Cash App's available even if I'm asleep. Super thanks should be available if you are catching the replay. Shout out to Trinity Time Travels too. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. You know what I'm saying? Uda on Go. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all of those gems that Uda on Go drop. Nightish, Mella, Candy Cane Lane coming up. Young Riaz. Who else did I forget? Anybody else that came up too. If I forgot you, what I'm saying? I still got love for you regardless. And everybody that supported, what I'm saying? Appreciate all of that. And shout out to everybody with them birthday wishes too the other day. That was appreciated too. Y'all have a good night. I am out of here. And you guys also make sure that you subscribe to our special guest that was here for the evening earlier a while ago. That being We Need More Tyranny. And that was a track by Nightish. Salute.
They say she emotional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. curse your name. Type that smile through pain, type the post a quote online. Then go spin your brain, got dudes buying a piece. While she flirting in